the 24 points would have gave him anywhere from 3 to 4 years, and 4 years would have been at the 24 points or something like that. I forgot. But however the points came out to be, and it's a whole worksheet. It's not now. One thing a judge can do, and that is 100% what Gemini is saying, he can give you more time if he wants to.
He can. And then one thing I do want to say, I just looked it up to be sure because I want to be factually sound when I said it. They don't do classes in federal sentencing. The statutes, not classes.
Yeah, it's not,
so it's not class 1, 2, or 3.
It's statute. I get it. I just use the wrong.
But you good. You good. Just trying to
let me just say this also. Why it was, besides the fact that he would have won away for the rest of his life if he was found guilty on that RICO charge, he would have lost all his assets.
They have 400 million sitting liquid, JB.
That's a fact.
That's why they said it was a win for the defense.
That is a win.
That's a fact. That's a big one. It's 400 million.
Huge win.
Huge win.
Dr. Responsible here.
Now, quick question.
That we could, hold on.
I have a quick question. I've been trying to say something.
He was already going. Well, go ahead.
Okay, I've been trying to say something. So, quick question. The guy who was on the tape, is that the same guy that's suing them right now? Because it's a guy that's suing them.
Yes, that's him.
That's what they did in.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
What was his nickname, Gemini? Oh my God.
is it Buck?
That's not the Punisher. That's not him.
Not him. No, he got another nickname, but that's Dave. Dave is the one that's suing.
Gotcha. What, Dr. Responsible, go ahead.
Thank you, Gemini. I just don't understand what just happened here. If there's one thing that we can all agree on, it's that regardless of how fair we've tried to become with the justice system, on average, black men, not black women, but black men, get a longer sentence than almost every other racial group. So what would make all of you think that Diddy's going to get the lowest common denominator sentence, no matter what kind of lawyer he has?
Money.
Please explain.
Money.
High profile case and money.
And it's a black man with money. And he's not the average black man that got a job making, X money, and he coming off the street. Or he's not the guy who's considered the drug dealer. Oh my God, we're gonna get the drug dealer off the street. That's not him. So
he's not a black man either. So
Dr. Responsible.
R. Kelly ain't had no.
I've been watching this thing since day one, and from what I've heard from several people, the judge is not a fan of Diddy at all.
Of course he's not a fan. He tried to get bailed 4 times, so we know he's not trying to play lenient.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think he's going to get a higher sentence.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, 3 to 5 years. I think he's going to give him.
The guidelines, under the guidelines with no history, I think that if the judge complies with the guidelines, then I think he's going to get 5 years or less.
He got 10 years originally, then they went back and redid something, then he ended up with 50 years, and they went back and it was so much back and forth with that Cosby problem.
To speak to Dr.
He had a record, you feel me? I don't think R. Kelly had a record because he didn't want to work at all.
R. Kelly.
But the charges he got had a way higher sentencing limit.
Right.
Way. He got convicted of the RICO. You understand that? Like, Diddy beat the RICO. R. Kelly got convicted of the RICO. Because a lot of people were saying there are not one-man RICOs. R. Kelly was absolutely a one-man RICO. That was a RICO case.
I hate these RICO cases. They're totally unconstitutional. Why are we putting people like this? Like you could sentence them, you could give them jail time, but putting them under RICO, it seems
they
like
want the money.
I know they do.
But Dr. Responsible, to answer your question, because I do understand what you're saying about a lot of black men receiving a lot harsher penalties for the same crimes as other races. But the great equalizer, and I've learned this in my own personal life on a lot smaller level than Puffy, obviously, right? And not nowhere near anything like he was charged for. But at the same time, money is the great equalizer by far. Right, my favorite attorney, who was an ex-Supreme Court justice and acted as what they call an arbitrator because he's too powerful to be a normal lawyer. He would say that freedom isn't free. Freedom is for sale. You got the right bag, you'd be surprised at what can happen, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Like with the R. Kelly case, we kind of don't realize this, right? R. Kelly wasn't at the prime of his career with all this happened. R. Kelly was in financial trouble. There was a lot of other things that were going on. R. Kelly didn't really have the money to put on a good defense. Let's be clear. He had like substandard ass lawyers that were trying to put a case through and just didn't. He didn't have the money. He's still damn broke. He still owe everybody but the son of Jesus. Money talks, bullshit damn walks. And at the end of the day, in this country, I just don't understand how we don't see that whether you're black, white, Chinese, or indifferent, if you've got money, and I ain't talking about like if you got $1 million, I'm talking about if you got hundreds of millions of dollars like Diddy does, because he damn near was almost a billionaire at one point. Yeah.
He was a bona fide billionaire at one point.
When he had Tom Young. Excuse me?
I said I hate that that's true.
But it is.
Why? He earned the money. The money wasn't the problem. Why would you hate that he was a billionaire?
This is about, like, we're all trying to get towards this equal thing of justice where it's not determined by money. There's never going to be a point where you get a public defender and there can be.
But Doc, I want you to think about something real quick, right? You voted for Trump, correct?
Correct.
Well, you wouldn't have voted for Trump if he was broke, right? So money played a role for you right now, if you really think about it. If Trump was in debt, right, and he was some bum, and he was saying, but just vote for me, believe in me, you're not going to vote for that man, right? So money plays a role whether we like it or not. No, I don't think I'm stretching. I think if Trump was broke, first of all, you got a campaign costing millions and millions and millions to just run that, and like, so there's no way, like. Right,
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. So,
must have funded.
and that's you beat me to my next step. I was about to say, why do you think he had a billionaire best friend as he was running for election?
Hold on, brother.
No, it's not. That's money impacting the outcome. That's money impacting the outcome.
But it's money impacting the political outcome.
Still an outcome, a judge.
It's still
The justice system is supposed to be different. That's what makes us all able to live in this country together. It's not politics.
Justice is supposed to be blind, but she's peeking under the blindfold. It's just what it is.
Yeah. And
if we want to talk about Trump, shit that he done got away with because of money. Let's be fucking clear.
Let's talk about Trump.
Man, let's be fucking clear. There's never been a city president that is convicted of 34 fucking felonies in this country except for him.
I hate that.
You know what? You guys live in the land of fucking delusion, man. I hate this shit.
No, he got convicted of it. Now
If he were a black man with 34 felonies, he wouldn't be president. Period. Point blank.
if he was a black man, his appeals court wouldn't have been fucking crying to
Oh
get rid of
my
the case.
God!
Because they
Don't
fucking
fucking move the goalposts.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Dr. Responsible, let me ask you, would you vote for a black candidate with 34 felonies?
absolutely.
No, you wouldn't. Lying, bro. Go ahead,
I'm not gonna lie. I hate a goddamn liar. Now, Dr. Responsible, you understand some stages, but right now you lying like a mother.
If my neighbor had 34 felonies and he was black and he was running for president, it would depend on the felonies. Unlike you fucking retards, sometimes you gotta look at the actual facts of
Who
the
you
case.
calling a retard?
Not you. I'm just telling people.
Well, let's not say that. Let's
Attack the point, man. Attack the point. I'm gonna bring them back, but just attack the point. Where'd he go?
just there you go.
It's that 44 minutes.
Okay, matter of fact, we did have a long pause, and that Patty asked you to go in. It's all good. We're moving forward. That's Patty. You want to go ahead and restart the content?
Yeah, but I gotta. It's 44 minutes. 10 seconds. 20 hours. I have to play it. I gotta go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Can we continue to talk real quick just on that one thing?
The Haitian just pulled up to the stage right now, so maybe he can.
Nation is at 44 minutes and 10 seconds.
Haitian, can you? We know you just got to the stage, but can you play some content for us, Haitian? Yeah, what you got? The link up top. You see the link up top? Yeah. Starting at 44 minutes and 10 seconds, please. Lisa was crying about you earlier. She was saying she missed you and all that shit.
Bawling my eyes out.
Yeah, she was, bro.
I was telling you, bro. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm not lying. He laughing. I'm telling you, she was asking where you was earlier, bro.
You know what's up. You know what time it is. Okay. Are we listening to the entire thing, you guys?
Well, until we get tired of it, when y'all say stop, we listen to it.
But is he talking through this whole
I haven't listened to the whole thing. Yeah.
We're just talking anyway. What is this?
This is our new Diddy sex slave giving us his opinion, his insights.
to do on a Monday night? Y'all make us know this motherfucker.
He said that Cassie, real Haitian, a real quick breakdown. He said that Cassie was begging him to piss on her, and he didn't want to piss on her, and that Diddy had a small dick. His dick was at least 3 times larger than that.
She forced him to run red lights.
She forced him to have spaghetti sauce all over.
She gave him a red light special.
Without telling him. And he said she had loose balls, but he had a big dick.
And he was sliding with the astral glide. This shit was crazy.
Yeah.
That was way too much.
I'm number 44. I'm about to hit it up, bro.
Alright, let's go.
For a fact that I know that that's a lie. I don't want to say I feel bad for Diddy because I know women are going to destroy me, but I kind of feel bad for him because he's not totally a liar, but his bitter ex-girlfriend who he
You didn't smell it? You didn't smell the period blood?
no, actually, never stopped.
All that fucking shit on?
Never stopped. Never. Maybe she kept herself clean for me. I don't know, but she smelled like lavender every time I touched her. She never stopped. Never.
Nah, she smelled good. That's crazy.
Did he call you for the other Jane Doe's, or you only just service her?
Only her. I never met Christina Corum. I never saw any of the staff. I was meticulously hidden from sight because I was specifically hired to service Cassie. I think the only person
So let me say this. Y'all were pretty much, all 3 of you guys, in a relationship.
kind of with him being a supervisor, yes, with no homosexual activity. Let's make that clear.
He never tried to...
Oh, no, he did try, but nothing ever happened. He tried me. I want to say he tried me once.
Back up. Wait.
No.
What do you mean you're saying that Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, tried to what with you?
He didn't try to what with me. He tried to psych me out in the fucking head. I don't want to bore my whole book, but I'll tell you basically what happened.
They're gonna buy it anyway. Don't worry about the promotions. Just give me that motherfucking link. We support them over here. Go. We ain't even drop this bitch on YouTube. Wait till we drop the bitch on YouTube. See, I wanted you to be able to say what the fuck you wanted to say without YouTube burying the shit.
So, thank you very much.
Anytime. That's what we over here for. Okay, so did he try to do what to you now during the free call?
Okay, so in I want to say it was 2015 or 2016, I fly in Miami to meet them. I think it was March 2016 because I think it was Ultra Weekend. It's like a huge festival that goes on in Miami with the music business industry of the year. Before I sit out there, I go meet them at the one hotel, the SLS. That was the hotel I met them at. They're in this penthouse suite overlooking the Miami beach. He's high out of his space. He's rolling. I think he's high on ecstasy because I can see his eyes rolling. He's high out of his space. He hired Cassie, go out on the balcony, fluff naked. Cassie's naked. We're both in amazing shape. He's like, y'all motherfuckers look good. You look like a god. He's doing all this complimenting, which was weird because I'm like, dude, I'm naked and I'm standing naked with your girl. What
told him to freak off now. So now he wants to have the freak off. He wants the lawyer. He wants to watch. He tells me and Cassie to go in the bedroom. He commands her to lay on the bed and play with herself. He directs me to stand out to the corner and masturbate while we have the baby on and watch. His dad was the setup. The freak-offs would be in stages. The first stage would be like a soft foreplay where she and I was made to sit back and masturbate and watch each other and kind of build up the passion and the heat of the situation. The next phase would be her giving me relationship, things like that, touching us when people allow us to touch. The third phase would usually be the intercourse. And the intercourse would usually be the final stage to climax, when she climaxed, and she always used to climax before me until we started getting excessive amounts of baby oil. And then that would usually wrap up that session with another session, which would probably be 20 and 30, no more than 30 minutes later, because she was high and she would do it. So during this time, he calls me in the room. She and I are in stage one, just watching. I can see him watching me in the corner of his eyes, and it feels weird, but I'm trying not to pay attention to him. I'm focused on the woman. She looks great. It's not hard to stay focused on her. All of a sudden, he jumps up and he starts to act like he's going to get a vagina, which he never did. Never did. And this was 2015, I think it was. I saw him for 6 years. I never saw him get a vagina. But this day, he gets up and he buries his face in a vagina. But now, here's the thing. While he's doing it,
You busted in the head?
no, I didn't. No, we had that section. But while he's doing it, he tells me to keep masturbating so she can watch. Okay, no problem. So now I'm watching her masturbate, but he's eating out her vagina, shifting his penis in my view. So it's distracting me because I can't see her vagina. I can see his anus. So I'm like, what the hell is this?
Okay, go ahead.
So I see what he's doing, and at first I didn't realize what he was doing. I just got annoyed, so I moved to another side of the bed. I believe I moved to the right just so I would be able to see past him. He waits maybe 2 seconds. He scoots his ass back in front of my view. I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing? So I'm getting mad. I'm like, what is this guy doing? So I move back to the left side of the bed. Sure enough, a couple of seconds later, he does it again. Finally, I said, yo, what's wrong with you, man? You're blocking my view with your ass. Can you stop? And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. He kind of gets back in the scene like he's going to start his voyeurism again watching. And he tells us, we didn't go ahead. She says, can I get some dick? He says, yeah. So I jump on to go have sex with him. She and I start to get involved in the sexual encounter. This is starting. Let's talk for a second. So now I have to leave the room. That's the one for me to leave the room. Okay. I'm outside. I'm gonna be honest. I was already involved with sex with it, so I was hard, kind of hard. I'm like, let me just get it out. So I'm not standing here all hard thing, looking like an idiot. She comes out. She comes out and catches me whacking off, and she starts laughing at me. She's like, yo, you gotta go. I'm like, I gotta go. Why? And she's like, yo, you gotta go. I'll see you later. She's like, yo, you passed though. And I said, I passed. What do you mean I passed? She was like, yo, you passed. She gives me a big hug. She kisses me. She says, yo, you passed. I'll call you later. It's going down. I said, all right, whatever. I left. I started walking around the strip. I didn't really know what she was talking about until probably later that night when I thought of it. Why is he doing it? Because he was trying to entice me to make me think that his asshole was the same as her vagina. And he was hoping that I might have been high and bit, but I wasn't. So that's the only time he propositioned me. Well, I didn't really proposition me because he didn't. And he didn't manipulate me in my sleeping.
What's the name of the book again?
Cassie, victim of Congressman, story of me.
Okay. Anything else you want to add before we wrap this up here?
No, Tasha, I want to thank you for allowing me to finally get this out before the public. It has been a nightmare, I've been living here in my name. I'm not allowed to tell my story. People are creating narratives that are not true. I might have been a nail escort, but I wasn't nasty. I didn't sleep with women unprotected. Cassie she conned me into believing that I was in a monogamous, exclusive relationship being paid because her boyfriend had a small penis. I saw her boyfriend have a small penis. Why would I think she's lying? I didn't know she was sleeping with 30 or 40 men. So I'm not the nasty one. She's the nasty one because she was
next week. Buenos. Thank Dave, okay? Because Dave was one of the first sources to come to us and give y'all this exclusive first. I'm sorry that the other platforms are not being courteous. And that's why we are getting a lot of the guests on our platform because, we're not, we have our opinions, but at the end of the day, your story is your story. We don't get in the way of that. Yeah. So,
I noticed you don't lie on people. That's what I like about you.
And like I said, the phone lines are always open for y'all to come on down and correct some shit. And so it is what it is. But thank you, Dave. Victim or co-conspirator is going to be live on victimorcoconspirator.com. That's victimorcoconspirator.com. And I'm going to say that one more time. Victimorcoconspirator.com, written by Dave. He was a male escort to Cassie and Diddy for 8 years. Okay. And so, we will be in contact. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you so much, Sasha.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
So I have a question right quick. So this is the same guy that's suing them right now, right?
That's correct. That's Dave.
So what is he suing them for?
He's saying that so what he's claiming is that she got pregnant and he forced her to have an abortion without his consent, and that there were some other things that an STD was given, and there's like several things in the case file, but he's suing for several different reasons. But those were the main two that came out in the court files. So,
why didn't he mention this so-called pregnancy during his interview then?
What he's suing her for, right?
No, he said you just didn't watch the beginning. Listen to the beginning.
He did.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna read what he's suing for. He's suing her for coercion into unprotected sex and party. He alleges Cassie encouraged unprotected sex. Told him she was using birth control despite his hesitation. And she said that she manipulated him into taking ecstasy. He's also suing her for contracting an STD. He said he contracted a sexually transmitted disease as a result of sexual activity. He's suing her for a secret abortion. He alleges Cassie became pregnant with his child and terminated the pregnancy without telling him. They continued having unprotected sex afterwards. He's also suing for emotional, physical, and psychological trauma. He claimed he suffered trauma from repeated coerced acts, including prolonged masturbation that caused physical injury, like scabbing and soreness, as well as mental distress and lost wages. He's seeking somewhere around $10 million for medical expenses, lost income, emotional distress, and, quote, loss of enjoyment of life. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. You guys, if you look at the guy there, he looks like he's full of shit 100%.
How does he know it was
Hey, shit, how do you say that?
Why is this motherfucker speaking to me?
How does he know that it was his baby after 30 women?
That's a good question.
Maybe he just said the interview. The law, based on what he said, the lawsuit isn't really making any sense. Because especially the way he said, "Oh, if you threw money at me, I do this. Throw money at me." It's baseless.
True. That's one of the reasons why I said there's no way he spoke with his attorney prior to going down this. Because one second, Dr. Responsible. Because one of the things that's going to happen during a lawsuit, especially of this magnitude, is a deposition. Right? In that deposition, they're going to take all of your public statements and say, on this day, on this platform, you said X, Y, and Z. But in your allegations, in your lawsuit, you're saying X, Y, and Z. Why is there a difference between the two documents or between the two allegations? Right? That's why you would never, if you have a decent attorney, never go on a public platform and make all these statements without having at least your lawyer next to you. So I don't see his lawsuit going anywhere. Go ahead, Dr. Response.
Yeah, why? Like, imagine if this was a woman, right? Why are we saying that this man's lawsuit is not going to go forward? Imagine if this was a woman. Just we heard, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes of his statement. Why is he not going forward?
Are you wanting to make new friends?
He just told. just explaining his entire interaction.
He's not credible. That's why they didn't even bring him on the stand. They didn't even put him on the stand.
Like you want to make this a guy-girl issue, and kind of like you're being violent.
It's interesting.
Who gives a fuck?
Why who gives a fuck? Don't you care about being as well?
I don't give a fuck about you, bro.
Well, thank God. Thank God Buffy didn't hire me to fuck his wife.
You lucky you look at my motherfuckers you point to.
Oh my God. Hey, shit.
Property assessment value from $6 million to $1 million.
The reason we're saying what we're saying is because based on what he was just telling Tasha K, and then he's saying, oh, they throw money at me, I'll do this, I will do that. He sounded like he wanted to do it.
But he was not that prostitute. Let's be clear.
Exactly.
He's like any hoe.
Yeah.
He's like any hoe, but he's just a man.
Wow, please.
And then based on what he was saying, and he was saying that did he control the whole thing anyway? He was like, oh, can we have sex now? Can we do this now? He exactly. So why are you suing Kathy? Talking about she was doing it.
He's saying that she was the man. He's saying that she was the mastermind and she was directing all of it. The problem was that she was going on to Texas and acquiring these people. So she was, I don't know if she was one of the ones that she acquired off of Craigslist. Gemini, I'm not sure on that. But I do know that however he was found by Kathy. So at the end of the day, they've tried to paint this picture because she was the one kind of directing it, that she's the one orchestrated all of this.
Yeah, I get that, but she was I feel bad for her.
This is the thing. Why don't you feel bad for this guy?
Why do I feel bad for him?
Why do you feel bad for Cassie, but you don't feel bad for him? She was
What are we doing? What don't exist?
Thank you, Mike.
Why are you saying that? I really truly don't understand. Why is she, you feel bad for her, but you don't feel bad for this guy? This is the guy.
Kathy started working for, she was in a team.
Seriously answer this question. Does this sound like a serious question?
Why are you sitting in the truth?
I know the truth.
She found them on the escort website.
There you go.
I just wasn't sure which one.
There you go. I'm not saying this guy is like Teresa or Father Teresa. I'm just saying, why is it so different? This guy was picked up. He had no money. He was willing to do split your dick for money and do all sorts of
So let me.
Hold up. I'm tired of you doctor responsible. You got to trigger me. Why don't you go find a room and find out why the goddamn pedophilias won't turn over the goddamn tape? Go find you somebody to play with.
I mean, specifically you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we have You're right.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick. These people, my parents are from Cuba, and when we saw a large man, we recognized his hand, and once something that the comments actually used when female cops was getting into which is a united people will never be destroyed.
No, you find me in here the first time. So keep on.
You still want to abolish
You know what? This is my first time ever coming on here. This is my first day ever on this app. It is funny.
I'm sorry, you guys.
You picked this wrong for the first time.
Around, you only get the You ain't seen nothing. This is about tame. We don't have tame over the beginning used to be a madhouse up here.
I'm really not feeling well. After listening to this, it's disturbing. I think he is lying or either embellishing it to
like, they were doing it to him maliciously, purposely. He's screaming and hollering. No, something's not right with this at all.
I will say
it's a money grab, right? Here's the thing. Cassie got paid $30 million altogether, right? There were a lot of people that were getting paid. Everybody was getting paid. What you call it, Jane Doe, who is, who baby mama, and I'm not gonna, put no names out there.
They're saying baby mama Daphne. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna say it. Allegedly. Okay, I got you, Gemini. Allegedly, he was still paying her fucking apartment, and giving her an allowance while the trial was going on, and he was paying for her damn lawyer. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
no, that's a fact.
It's so
That's
crazy.
amazing hustle, ain't it?
Yeah.
But you know what? Go ahead.
So here's the thing. If I'm a prostitute, right, and I'm a prostitute for 8 years, and out of 8 years, I probably made about $100,000, $200,000. The numbers don't fucking add up, right? But everybody else get millions. They get flued out. They get Chanel bags. They get their rent paid. I'm gonna feel some kind of fucking way. Because guess what? They was all prostituting themselves too. So how do I not? And this, I'm not saying that this is the case. I'm speaking from the mind of somebody who was that derelict. That is what they would think. And I gotta get to the bag too, because I didn't get that kind. I didn't even get close to that kind of money. You see what I'm saying?
I think honestly, and this is gonna sound crass and cruel, but this kind of conversation. I believe that if you're slinging dick on that website, and you and Cassie and Puffy with this, right? And they hire you exclusively for the next, 7 years.
Chicagoans have the freedom to turn their coach houses or garden apartments or attics into affordable housing.
Now, unless you can prove that you can track it and STD that happened to you, and you can definitively say that it came from you, then I would say that substantiates the case. Outside of that, we have sex with Cassie, and then watching you,
Here's 26
nobody's pushing, there's no gun to your head. I don't see the case. You know, because she didn't have your baby, it's her body. She don't want to have your baby, she don't have your baby. What does it matter though?
It's crazy because Scottish, he said he never used a condom. But she said that he said that she told him that she was carrying his baby. Now, he started to get through that.
Even then, it don't matter. Let's say there's a woman carrying my baby, right? And she said, I'm carrying your baby, right? And then she goes, you know what, I decided not to have it. I can't sue her. It don't make sense.
That's all I'm saying. In Texas, you can do that. Is it something where you would go get somebody who's had an abortion? Come on, I heard that somewhere.
These laws have definitely changed and you're just like that girl who's brain dead or whatever, and they kept her alive because of the baby, and just that baby. And she just died. Yeah,
She was brain dead, but the baby was still alive.
the baby was still alive, right? But the parents wanted to take her off, but the state was saying no because in that state, they was considering the child or whatever, even though she was pregnant. Sweet law. Yeah, they said, which is ridiculous.
They said, it says in the United States, you generally cannot sue a woman for terminating a pregnancy, even if you are the biological father of the fetus. Abortion rights, women's autonomy under current U.S. legal standards, post-Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization 2022, the right to make decisions about abortion is governed at the state level, but in most states, the pregnant person has full legal control over whether to carry a pregnancy to term. Biological fathers do not have legal authority to stop, influence, or punish a decision to terminate a pregnancy. You cannot sue for wrongful death of a fetus caused by a legal abortion. So that's that, like that. He can't have a good attorney right now.
That's for Nathan, because he's like, yeah, he could see her.
He can't see her.
No.
This shit is frivolous.
But I heard that there's a new law going into effect saying that if you do anything that hurts your child, like fly, work too hard, or whatever, you do whatever to hurt your child, and the child dies, you will be charged.
It's based on the state. So every now
but I'm just saying, even that's a slippery slope. It's basically
That's what I was
you know what I'm saying?
They're coming up with some new stuff.
Exactly. Next thing you know, it's gonna be the handmaid's tale around this.
it already is.
They want us to have. They want people to have these babies. They don't want us, the black folks, to have babies. They want the white folks to have babies.
Let me
You know what I'm saying? Because they scared.
Right, there's a young lady who literally wrote the bill in Florida, state representative, and she a big fat ugly white girl. She had an ectopic pregnancy. The doctors would not touch her because she was the right to life bill in Georgia, in Florida, as a Florida representative. Do you know she called Governor DeSantis asking him if he could overturn her shit just for her? Yeah, and then after they saved her life because she almost damn died because if that baby was ruptured, he would have died. That stinking, ugly looking woman literally got on there and said it was fine as fuck. What are you talking about? Y'all made everybody that all
You guys are right. It says United States federal level, the unborn victims of violence after 2004, a person of unborn prosecuted for harming or killing a fetus during the commission of certain federal violent crimes, even if it was unintentional. However, this does not create or adhere to file a city suit or absolute court state level. A number of states have passed or introduced laws expanding fetal rights. Florida, as you guys are just saying, in HB 1517, SB 1284, creates a civil penalty for death, cause of action for death of a fetus at any stage. Parents, but not the mother, can sue. Physicians can be shielded if they meet the standard of care. Then there's also in Kansas and Florida. Kansas passed fetal rights expansion, support tax breaks. Florida wrongful death suits against third parties that are not mothers, being hospitals harmful.
on abortion right now too.
Yeah, so I mean the long and short of it is, yeah, they are starting to expand those laws. It's in very few states, but it does exist.
Yeah, I want to say it happened here in Texas somewhere that a man he sued the woman. They weren't married, but she was trying to have an abortion and he sued her. She couldn't have it.
He forced her to have that baby therefore?
Yeah.
I know you fucking lying. Did he get custody of that baby too?
I'm not sure. I'll look it up.
Please. That's
early in the year. But that's been since these maggots been.
He's MAGA. They care about the kids when the kids come out. You don't want to help with SNAP. You don't want to help with Medicaid, but you want people to have these damn children and then they know.
You're not helping
your side of licking a bird is right to a kid.
Shit, I mean, for real, if I'm left to take care of a kid, having to, hell no, I told somebody, no, I was raised with 12 kids growing up. I, under no circumstances, want to take care of a child. That, because it takes two to make a baby, and I'm not going to be sued simply because I choose to have an abortion or whatever, because I'm the one carrying the child. A man does not carry a child.
He will be sued if he wants to sue, if that's the law.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and I guess for me, you would have to have that kid, but immediately I would give my rights up. Oh, you ain't finna leave me with no kid, because can't no man tell you got to keep a kid. I would do that for my sake. I wouldn't be left taking care of no child under no circumstances. Nope, not me.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody yesterday talking about how these men, they will sit up there and sometimes this is not just women that be trying to trap people. Men be trying to trap women too. That's if you're a good woman.
Yep.
They will sit there and they'll be like, yeah, I put the condom on. They'll take that motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? Trying to trap women.
You can feel the difference, though. Come on, y'all know y'all can feel the difference in that.
Not necessarily, sir. No.
No.
Y'all lying, and the truth ain't in you. When you're meat to meat, women, when you are meat to meat, there's a difference.
But my thing is, I'm taking your penis and putting it inside my vagina, so I'm a fear if you got a condom regardless.
But I
ain't nobody truly trying to do that shit on me.
People take it off.
So are women trying to convince us right now that y'all don't know y'all's body well enough to know when it's meat to meat and meat to rubber?
I think inexperienced sexually and you're young.
When you're young and everything.
Yeah, when you're young and you inexperienced sexually, you can't really. You know, when I was young, I did some dumb shit. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I did. I didn't know shit. I was fucking green as hell. I got married when I was 22. I didn't know shit about sex. We was still having stationary fucking sex and didn't know shit about shit. I mean, I'm literally telling you, like, I was green as fuck. So yeah, young people. I'm not saying that my generation was the smartest generation, because let me just say this younger generation, they're smarter than we were. I'll give it that, because my boys, they all in their 20s and they like.
Okay, so me and you are around the same age then.
So let me ask y'all this then, since y'all going this route. Do y'all believe that Cassie is green and naive and doesn't know meat to meat?
Okay, so I can tell you this, Gemini, right? She started off with him very, very young. And I'm not caping for her on any level, but I can remember being 21 and being green as fuck. And if what he did, which I think, and this is my honest opinion, is he started to groom her into doing some shit. Once you go down those fucking roads, it's hard to come back from. And I just feel like when you're naive and you don't understand certain situations and you don't have people protecting you, it's a challenge. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but like I said, I can remember being 21 and like I'm asking my mom questions and she's like, I just had to figure it out. That was her response to me. I'm like, what the like, okay.
Because they didn't do it in their generation.
Right.
Didn't the dude talk about so much baby oil and he couldn't even get off? Now, how is if it's baby oil all over the goddamn place, you don't know what the fuck's going on.
Thank you.
That motherfucker said he never had an orgasm. He don't know what the fuck he had. Oh my God.
He lied about that, but here's another thing. They talked about how drug Cassie was, and then she wouldn't even coherent at the time. So as far as with this thing about that's his baby, and even Cassie saying that's his baby, all the times that she was drugged, who knows what the fuck was going on. He's a liar. He's a piece of shit and he's a liar. And like I said, we talking about all this shit. I still can't get over the fact that he said he watched her get beat 4 times and do shit. I'm just saying, right, it's like the piece of shit.
And it makes him a piece of shit. Here.
Well, not only that, they said that they was when he was under hotel room, he beat her ass and the damn that man was sitting back in there for Debbie to take her back to the freak off. She was running away from it, and now you saying that she was okay with it? She ran away from him several times. You know, I mean, and then he's saying she okay with this. It's just wild to me. People are wild. People are crazy.
He's a liar.
You literally saw crazy on that video.
Yeah, on that video, she never swung at his ass in that video.
She sure did.
She couldn't. She was on the floor.
He was on the floor.
Yeah, but even when she got up, I don't know if you've seen the whole video, but when she got up and she was by the window, she would just put her hand up, like stop, stop.
She did say in court, though, and this, I'm not trying to be funny, but she said this in court that one time he got a text from another woman and she got mad and punched him in the face. So, I mean, there's sometimes when she led with it, but clearly she was the abused victim more than giving it out. Like,
I'm glad she punched him in the face. I didn't know that.
But Gemini,
she said that on the stand.
Should have punched him again.
It starts off as a victim. They become a perpetrator. There's a thing that I remember when I took psychology 101, and I took criminology also in college, right? And one of the things it talked about is that in criminology, one of the studies that they talk about is that when a person becomes a victim to something, then there are chances they turn into a perp. And I'll give you a for instance, right? R. Kelly's story, if you know, you know. He was like passed around by family member after family member, between the sister, this one, that one. It was crazy. So he went from being a victim to literally becoming a perpetrator. And I'm not saying it happens with everybody, but there is a psychology to it.
I agree with that. And for those that don't know, I don't fuck with Puffy on no level. He gets what he gets. But she did say that on the stand. She definitely 100% said that.
I'm glad she did.
And that was actually cooperative. get out. Let's go outside. Let's run.
That's it right there. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, he was definitely abusing her.
Yeah,
Now, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe she was asking dude to piss on her like he said? Or you think he was lying about that shit?
no, he wasn't lying. I
don't
think he was lying.
Because in the court, they said that she actually had me and peeing in her mouth. It was she had me and peeing in her mouth, so that's true.
I'm trying to tell y'all that people do get turned out. We all know that. I'm saying you get habituated, like you get addicted to shit. Like you can get, it's just, she definitely got abused to a point where she started liking some of the shit that she probably thought was disgusting when it first started going there.
But see, the thing is, like, you never know how a person craves love, because I had a friend that was getting abused, and it's like she felt like if he didn't hit her, whatever, he didn't love her. So sometimes it's like that. Like, so she might be hitting him like, damn, why you ain't hitting me? That's how she in her crazy mind. I know it sounds crazy, but that was her interpretation of his love. Right, her interpretation of him, her loving him, and especially if it started so young, and then like you said, she been on drugs, and it's been a ritual, obviously a ritual of them doing this like all the time. And then all of a sudden, not doing it. Now she might feel like, damn, you don't love me no more. And then what else she gonna do? She tried to get away. She was high half the time. She didn't know what she was doing. And you high, because you ain't had a shot or two before they got ready to go do something. You got to get your mind right, get your game face on. She ended up liking it.
Definitely more than alcohol, her sister.
Yeah. Yeah. She didn't like it at first, but she began to like it. Because you can't think, you're getting a check, your lifestyle, she liked what she was doing.
It's crazy lifestyle, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the industry, the money is crazy.
A job.
You should go get a job.
No, I think that became her job.
Oh, yes, ma'am, it did. In the industry, being around famous people, being the kicker, you ain't doing that by working at McDonald's. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You can't do that. You're around this circle. They take you in. You meet everybody that you saw in magazines and television, and now you're sitting at the table with them.
Exactly. And she was trying to launch a music career, right?
Well, that didn't work. She sounded horrible.
Well, we know that, but he kept stringing her along because he had signed a deal with her, right? And she bought out Me and You, right? That was the first one. That was the one that was produced by Ryan. That was the X, right? Then she bought out another song, something girl. I can't remember what it was. But they both charted. I mean, they did okay. They weren't like, oh my God, she wasn't some superstar. But then he was supposed to be developing her as an artist because that's originally how the whole shit played into it. So at the end of the day, here's the thing. Where's she going to find a regular fucking job, right? After you done been with this guy for this long, he's what you call it, he's funding your lifestyle. He's literally kind of, I don't want to say blackballed you, but he's kind of put you under his thumb where you can't even go to get another record deal or go to another company because basically he's made it seem as though you his protege. You know what I mean? Because I remember when, was pregnant with the twins, right? That was when they was fucking around. When Kim was pregnant with the twins, I remember this so distinctly because Kim and him had a show together. If you guys don't remember, it was a reality show. And she had the babies. And Kim was brokenhearted when she found out he was fucking around with her. He's busy taking pictures with her after she had the baby, knowing that he fucking around with her. I mean, it was crazy to me. I'm just like, how you fucking around with your artist? Like, that shit was nuts. So here it is. Now she's thinking, oh, this guy's giving me this lavish lifestyle. He's going to eventually, break my music career. Year 2, he promises, yeah, I'm going to do this. Year 3, he promises, yeah, I'm going to do that. She even testified in court. I'm going to finish. She even testified in court that he shelved like 3 of her albums. Literally.
That he did what to her albums?
He shelved them. Which a lot of music companies.
He shopped them around. Yeah.
No, he shelved them. He never
Somebody, and this is the thing, he has done that with multiple artists, just not this woman that he was fucking.
That part is
right?
true.
Yeah. So we know if you got a Diddy behind you and you got that type of money behind you, you're supposed to go somewhere.
You're supposed to go find her.
But he controls all their careers, okay? Let me tell you, Mary J. Blige is who she is today because she didn't sign with P. Diddy. That's why Mary J. Blige is who she is today. But everyone else he has signed, they don't go nowhere because he controls every fucking thing.
So he did that thing on Usher, right? So from here,
that motherfucker ain't got no artist right now. Who's his artist?
It's
nobody.
The
last one he did good with was GK, and then that didn't work out either.
No, he bought out Jazzy for a second. She has like a song that came out.
Who's that?
Jazzy is a
she was in the beginning.
She's a writer. She does a lot of writing, but she was.
That's that weird hairdo, like kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, like European weird, like kind of.
So her name is, if you look it up, it's Jozzy. She wrote for a lot of artists. In fact, one of her.
Why are we talking about Mary J. Blige being a drug addict? Who said anything about drugs? Yes, we know. Somebody in the chat going crazy.
Yeah, but what would
obviously we know Mary J. used to use coke back in the 90s. Like, what are we talking about?
That's what we do. Like, come on, MJB also.
What did that have to do with what I said, sir?
Y'all have to understand, people who don't do drugs don't have a lifestyle like that. That's big shit to them, okay?
Right, but
I'm talking about contract-wise. Mary J. Blige has a career today from her first album of My Life because she was not with that motherfucker. Period.
He knows what we talking about.
Come on, you're crazy.
Yeah, but she bounced back.
Quick question, y'all. Why did they put what's the assistant's name? She was I thought maybe because they were going to file charges against her ex. What's her name? Christina.
Yeah, Christina Curran.
Why she? The assistant.
I don't know where she at.
Nobody knows where she at.
Where the fuck? Like she put on the fucking.
She probably with Russell Simmons in Bali.
Did they put the clip on stage?
No, I can't say it.
That's what we have for real. I was like,
Did they interview the chef?
I still want to know because her name kept coming up and they did not put her on the stand at all.
Yeah, like, how she destroyed her career? Mary J. Blige, hello, she just got cut off the tour.
Right,
like, are you kidding me?
You see her on that tour though, she don't even look like she want to do it.
What? That girl sell out the time, and I wasn't
She
there.
was out, she like she just went through the motions, like I'm doing this because I got to.
Like she forced herself to do it.
Exactly. You know what
I'm
I'm
so
talking about.
sick. She look like this. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm ready to go home.
She really do.
Yeah, of course, that's 30 years.
You know why she didn't become the fake
She a
star?
legend though.
And he made
Look at where's the face at. You hear his face voice right now? Y'all better stop.
he made Faith the first lady of Bad Boy Records. And
That's why because Biggie was so dating Biggie.
Wait,
This little video was smashing.
that's what
After Biggie died, Faith
like for real. Okay, let's
And Lil Kim went down there too.
Look at Kim.
Look here, my Lord, right? I'm mad at her. I'm really mad at her. She looks like she got a botched job. Her face looks botched. Her body looks botched.
She look like, hey, when she doing that little move, she look like a monster now. When she be doing that little dance, she look like a little Kim dance.
So when she did it, she got the money. I don't understand this.
she looked like she just booty scratched everything off her body and just I don't know. She grabbed a piece of this, she grabbed a piece, and
Little Kim been coming out right now. Keisha Cole's touring, so she's been coming out. Yeah, she been coming out on her own.
Doing her little
They're
monster
trying
dance.
to be supportive. Maybe strength.
I love her. Oh my God, she just.
And then she trying to act like she still got it. And I understand. I now understand timing out or something. And I can remember when they were saying, you just time out. You have to hang up your coat and say, I did it. I had a great run. It's the next person's chance. Hand the baton. When I tell you she's still trying to do it, they be sitting there laughing at her at the radio station. I'd be like, yeah, leave her alone. She needs
Can I
to
say
dance.
something real quick? Listen, Modest, I'm gonna say something. Motherfucker, do you know who arguing with? You arguing with Quinn. Do you know Quinn is like the shit? Do you not know who the fuck you arguing with?
He's trolling.
Let me just tell you who my brother Quinn is. Blackstreet. That's all I gotta fucking say. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all just get on this app and just don't know who the fuck y'all be talking to and be disrespectful. Listen, don't disrespect my brother. I'm a damn go off on you motherfuckers. Stop being damn disrespectful. He know what he's talking about.
Quinn been around for sure. That's my dog right there.
What the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, quit the bullshit.
What did Quinn say anyway? What they responding to?
Quinn is in there talking to Miles because Miles is busy telling him you don't know what he's talking about. I'm talking about MJP. Boy, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I wouldn't even. When it comes to music, I like to debate Queen, but when it comes to music, shit ain't no point.
Period. Look,
ain't no point.
He was in there.
Right. Exactly. I know when.
Quinn is a fucking legend. Y'all need to fucking respect him. The fuck?
He don't know that. He didn't even look at his profile.
I don't think it's necessarily an age and out thing, because then a lot for somebody just come out with a new album.
My point is the clips. The clips.
That's what
the clips. Yeah. Malice and Pusha.
So I don't know about no age.
They dropped that. Actually, I got an interview with Malice. Actually.
Okay.
I'm editing it down. I'm dropping it this Sunday, but I got an hour and a half interview. I'm editing it. It's probably going to be 45 minutes when we edit out the fluff. But yeah, I got a few of them.
You interview with Gemini.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real. Malice from the Clips. About their new album that just dropped. It's the #1 rap album right now. They beat out Justin Bieber when they dropped.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to let her know, like, I don't think, the age has anything to do with it.
Trust.
And then it's enough people that's our age that's in their 40s and early 50s that still remember people and, that still will play their music if it's good.
If it's good, see words. If it's good,
every day. Trust me.
God ain't got nothing to do
You will enjoy.
I need somebody to work real quick, just like stay with the conversation. Can somebody explain to an old guy who are the Clips?
The Clips are Pharrell's first rap group that he put out. If you remember, like, What Happened to That Boy was one of their songs. Man, they just made some dope music.
I do remember What Happened to That Boy.
And Pharrell wrote, let me rephrase what I'm saying, what the fuck wrong with me. Pharrell produced this entire album. You know what I mean? So this is them collaborating with Pharrell. They on some Snoop and Dr. Dre shit. Whenever they connect with Pharrell, they just go crazy. They made a classic right here, bro. Like, and this is not me saying it because I'm biased. Because I just did an interview with Malice. I'm saying like the blogs and everybody else and Billboard. Yeah, it's a classic.
You don't know who
would you say that? I mean, what am I saying? That Asian? Kendrick is on here. He's on here. They left Def Jam just to make sure they can keep their Kendrick verse, but Kendrick is definitely on there. And hey, Kendrick snapped on here too. Like, he ain't just on here. He went crazy on here.
What, Midas? He's on stage. You got something you want to say?
He ain't got shit to say because I would light his motherfucking ass up. I'm not the one nor the motherfucking two. I don't know what's wrong. Miss Kevin Samuels. He got Kevin Samuels in his PTR. He can't even be himself on his app. Like, God, get the fuck out of here. You are a whole goofy.
Let's have a structure. So let's hear what Midas got to say, and then the mic goes straight to Rez. Midas, go ahead. One mic on you. What you got to say?
Yeah, salute, Gemini. God bless, man. I'm just here to talk about the new fake Diddy allegations. What new do they have now? What new witness do they have that's so?
Weren't you here for the whole video?
We just played the whole video. It was of one of his sex slaves, air quotes, that is saying certain things in regards to his relationship with Cassie. One of his prostitutes that's saying certain things in regards to his relationship with Cassie. Basically, a lot of the implications he tried to put out there made it sound like Cassie was the one initiating things and Diddy was just paying for it, and that she was asking him to do certain freaky things, and Diddy was trying to entice him by twerking. well, he didn't say twerking, but he said he was doing certain things to try to entice him to have gay sex with him, which he wouldn't. And Cassie asked him to urinate on him.
And he kept putting he kept putting his butt up, his booty hole.
Tuning it up.
Yeah, he was tuning it up.
He was doing the
3 times.
Yeah. Allegation. Where's the minors?
We're not even discussing. Well, that's not what this room is about, sir.
I put like a little male stripper.
It's another. What we're getting is another perspective, which we don't know how valid it is. So we already prefaced it with that. This is another perspective from another one of the sex workers. That's all it is.
Well, that's the thing, right? If it's male sex workers, they're not saying they're having sex with puff. And when do they even make the agreement to say they're going to have sex? And aren't they using the Mann Act, which is a racist law?
Mann Act is not racist, no, it's not.
Gemini.
Are you familiar with the Mann Act?
Is man a race?
Yeah, please tell me how is the Mann Act racist? I'm listening. I'm very familiar with the Mann Act, by the way, so I'll be
Because it doesn't say women, it says men.
You told us like your parents were.
A black man had a white girlfriend. He used to go from state to state.
Can you fix your mic a little bit? So you sound kind of muffled, like I can't hear you clearly. I don't know if that's just me.
I can't either.
I think somebody was from there.
Sir, your mic is muffled.
I don't think we can even hear him when he's talking. We can't hear him. So no, your mic, bro.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, it's not.
You know what? And I like to learn. One thing I will give him, right? I looked it up real quick just to see because I know about the Mann Act and how it's being applied to this case, but I don't know about the origins. And this does say it was originated in the 20th century, made for targeting black men. It was selectively enforced often against black men accused of relationships with white women. Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight boxing champion, was convicted under the Mann Act in 1913 for traveling with a white woman, his girlfriend. This was widely seen as racially motivated. The law became a tool for social control, punishing interracial relationships that were legal in some states but socially condemned.
But that don't have nothing to do with this case.
It doesn't, but it's interesting to see the racial origins of the law. I didn't know that.
I get it, but it don't have nothing to do with this case.
No, it doesn't.
So we're going way off
For y'all. Do y'all think that they was throwing this case up now because of what's going on with the what's the name of it? What's the name of it? Damn, it was just on my head. What's the name of that clothing store?
Which one?
The one that's having a sex allegation. That's right. No, Abercrombie. Abercrombie Finch have a sex thing going on too.
They all do.
And so I'm thinking, do you think? Because I feel like they've been knowing what he did, but now they just pulling it up because of what was going on with him trying to get that liquor license, whatever he was trying to do with that. And then this Abercrombie Finch case came up that was like, okay, let's pull this now to take the spotlight. They want you to look here, not there.
I think it's a great conspiracy theory, but there's no fact behind it. I mean, we can conspiratize to a lot of things, but at the end of the day, we have to correlate facts, right? And at the end of the day, the trigger to this situation with him was Cassie, because if you remember what happened, Cassie came to him and basically said, "Hey, you need to pay up because I'm about to, do a tell-all." And he was like, "I'm not paying a damn thing." And then she exposed it. So once she exposed it, then remember he paid the money in 24 hours. But at that point, once the documents were out there, they were out there because I don't know if you guys remember when the filing happened. I read through it. It was 243 pages. At that point, the feds didn't have a choice. They had to pick it up because now there was criminality involved in that. She was filing a civil suit, but when you have anything dealing with the law that has a criminal intent, after you have adjudicated the civil piece, you have to then turn around and look, and you have to investigate the criminality behind it.
That's actually not true. You're supposed to go for the criminal first, then you go for the civil.
Sir, you don't know what you're talking about. Please Please stop talking to me. Sir, please stop talking to me. That's not correct. Sir, stop. I'm not going there with you. I'm telling you to calm down on how this happened. You're 15 years old. You're a kid and you don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not listening to you because you're mad disrespectful already. So I'm good on your mad disrespectfulness. Thank you.
So it seems now you can hear me properly. Thank you.
Because you mad disrespectful, and I don't want to hear you mad disrespectful.
You make up the whole thing, man. You just make up the whole thing. You say
I didn't make up nothing. You don't know what you're saying. You are nobody to me. You know that? You're nobody to me. You don't have any impact on my life. You don't pay my bills. I'm concerned about the nonsense.
The problem is you're not gonna be able to bang with a mic like that. It's just not gonna work out.
If you got the facts to it, pull up the facts.
There's no facts to the downside.
What's your baby mic?
Here's the thing: if you have a civil case and the criminality comes behind it, you can't prosecute. Here's the thing: how are you going to prosecute a criminal thing if you didn't know the criminality existed? Right? Here's the thing: if the criminality existed first, yes, then you prosecute. But if you didn't even know the criminality existed, how the fuck you gonna prosecute something? So that's not how this went. When you read the 256 pages that her her lawyer literally put out there and made public, then at that point they had to investigate because they had to step in and investigate. That's how that worked. And I don't care if you want to snap it up, flip it, rub it down. It's how it worked. And that was how this went. Period.
The majority of legal scholars, they said what it was domestic.
Let him land. I didn't let him move him down so he didn't interrupt you, so now I'm gonna let him have his rebuttal. Go ahead, Midas.
Thank you, brother. The legal scholars say that it's domestic violence at best. Not only that, she had an NDA. Now she's supposed to be having her own family going on out there. She was married for 3 years. She wasn't scared enough that she married his physical trainer, right? She wasted out all the money. Then all of a sudden she wants $30 million. And what happens to circumvent the NDA? She has the video leaked, I think through the Washington Post or something like that. So she has the video leaked, and then it becomes public information, right? And then they use that in order to prosecute him, saying that not only was he trafficking drugs, he was trafficking Molly, he was trafficking guns, or he had guns. He was hooking up with minors, and this is the entire case was laid out about crime.
Bro, so Midas, the next question. So what exactly are you trying to defend?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm lost.
So did you guys keep Puffy with the video?
Go ahead, Mike.
So Midas, was Puffy not on the video beating the fuck out of Cassie?
That's called domestic violence.
It's criminal.
Was he not paying for prostitutes?
Where's the point?
Bro. So, again, what are you defending about Puffy? So you saying that it was all set up?
More of a shakedown than a setup. It seems to me as soon as people get their publishing, they always start going and trying to prosecute these men. So when Bill Cosby was about to buy NBC the second time, this happened to him.
Okay. So let me ask this question, right? So with Diddy, right? Do you think, regardless if it's a shakedown or not, you don't think any of his allegations are actually true?
Well, once they found that it wasn't a RICO, it kind of showed that the case collapsed.
Not the question. The question is that he had any criminal liability. This is the question.
Answer the right question, please, Midas. Any criminal liability, yes or no? Can you answer this question directly, please, Midas?
I'm trying to, but y'all speaking over. The person who has the criminal liability is Cassie. She violated.
That wasn't the question. Do you feel that? Listen to
NDA
the question.
does not work for criminal. Stop.
No, NDA doesn't protect criminal activity.
Stop what NDA.
I want to say two things, right? One, like she just said, I'm just repeating what she said, honestly. NDAs do not protect criminal activity, right? It doesn't work that way. And two, we're asking you a very direct, definitive question. Does Puffy, don't mention somebody else, focus on Puffy. We're not talking about Cassie, no one else. Does Puffy have any legal liability
Criminal.
in this case? Criminal liability in this case. Yes or no?
No, it's a fabricated case, and this is what I said the first time. So the fact that everything revolves around Cassie getting strippers, the fact that everything they have is based on a domestic violence charge that's outside the statutory statute of limitations, and they had to push back statute of limitations for her to even do the civil suit. So I mean, like,
Fathers, you are totally wrong because they were within the legal statutes. That's one. Because you can't bring a case and you can't push. There's no such thing as pushing back statutes. That does not work in law. Y'all are weird as fuck when y'all just be saying shit because you want to sound intelligent. The question to you was there anything criminal? You literally said that he committed domestic violence. Domestic violence is a criminal act. So at the end of the day, you can't just try to brush over it and say, well, you just committed domestic violence, no big deal. What? It's a criminal act.
It's a criminal act, but what he's trying to say is in this case, that criminal act isn't a part of the case or it wasn't legally able to be charged for.
Not true.
But we're going to push that.
New York did it because they did.
They did. I was just going to say by that. They did.
They extended the law, but not for Puffy. The law had already
They did. What they did is they called it.
Yeah, but you mentioned that they extended it for Cassie, and New York extended it for everyone.
For everybody. They made it what they call retroactive.
It was expiring December 31, and she filed it on November.
She filed it the month before. Midas, this is what I want to ask you, right? I'll grant you this much, right? I believe they overcharged him in this case, right? I don't believe it was a RICO check. I don't believe it was a true RICO case, right? And the jury felt the same way, which is why the RICO case was dismissed. But what they did find him guilty. Are you aware of what he was convicted of? Let's start there. Are you? Huh?
Prostitution.
No. See, and that's why I can tell that you're not very familiar with the case. What he was convicted of is 2 counts of transportation for prostitution. Are you familiar with those 2 counts? Yes or no?
Right, bunch of male strippers.
No, it has nothing to do with male strippers. One of the counts was for Cassie, and one of them was for 50 Cent's baby's mother, allegedly. Okay? Those are the 2 counts. Those are the 2 people that he's charged with transporting for the purposes of prostitution. Okay, are you clear on that now?
But isn't that a joke at this point? What is that for a joke?
No, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's legally. He was legally culpable for those 2 charges because they admitted, and even the male prostitutes admitted, that they were being moved around. He was transporting them, which is the charge, right? For prostitution across state lines, which is what makes it a federal case, for the purposes of engaging in sexual acts with prostitutes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a straightforward thing.
This is my question. If the people he's being charged for is his 11-year girlfriend, right, that is married to another man, and 50 Cent's baby mama, when 50 Cent is online trolling them every day, can we really trust that testimony?
Yes.
Yes, it was not even testimony. They have travel. When they're talking about, give me 1 second. When they're talking about transportation for prostitution, it's not just testimony. They have travel logs. They have plane tickets. They have hotel receipts. You understand? So they have documentation that substantiates the charge. They have testimony in addition to that documentation.
Like he admitted to it.
Right. I mean, then there's that. So again, you tell me how the 2 charges that were substantiated are not accurate. You didn't even know what they were because you said it's for a bunch of male strippers, which is not what he's charged or convicted with.
Can I say something real quick just to get in? Yeah, I just want to just say to Midas, you can rest well, brother. Your work has been done. The attention is on Cassie now. It is in the clear. Your work is done, brother. You can rest.
But the thing is, the this is where I have a problem. Like, I love having a factually based conversation, but you can't have a factually based conversation with someone that's ill informed, right? When they're saying, well, he got charged with something, and it has to do with a bunch of male prostitutes. Like, that's not what he's convicted of. It's literally not what he's convicted of.
Male strippers is what he said. Sorry.
Male strippers, yeah, exactly. Thank you for correcting me. But we gotta have a factually based conversation for it to have any traction. Like, you're just saying things that are random and not accurate, not factually accurate.
I mean, the bottom line.
Y'all don't think he gonna get charged for those guns? Because I'm like,
I think they had already dropped that part of the case because they realized that they weren't thing yet, so it was dropped.
The states can pick up the charges that were dropped.
I like to say the state can pull it up.
Yes.
The state, Florida can pick it up.
That's against the law.
Cali can pick it up.
Cali can pick it up also.
Guns were found in Miami and in California. I don't think anything was found in New York. I think they were found in California and Florida.
I gotta be real. Midas kind of reminds me of the MAGA, right? Like, they usually have talking points that sound, because I'm willing to go down any rabbit hole and see if it can be substantiated. But until they can substantiate it with facts, like, I have factually based conversations. I'm weak when I'm emotional. That's when I fuck up.
What does it mean when somebody has in their profile picture as Kevin Samuels? What does that mean?
It means incel. It equals
incel. Red.
That's his daddy.
I'd like to respond for a second. I know you guys have kind of seen it. But everything
can you do anything to make yourself a little bit clearer on the mic? Like, I'm not even trying to be fair. I just want to be able to understand you. Are you using headphones? Take them out if you're using headphones and just try talking directly into your phone.
Everything, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It's a little better, yeah.
Everything that y'all have been saying over the past 5 to 10 minutes has been nothing but propaganda and Sixth Amendment constitutional violation.
Shut the fuck up, please.
Let them land. I want to hear the submission.
If you understand what's going on, before we even had a Puffy trial, we had all these things: guns, Molly, California, Miami, drugs. What's happening? We had minors. That's a Sixth Amendment violation. So I don't know what y'all talking about or what grounds we have to really stand on. But like the brother said, even though he's kind of contradicting, he's being sarcastic, my job is done. Cassie's in focus. Everybody sees she's a fool.
So you were able to recognize you would be sarcastic?
No, I'm surprised.
Hold on, Midas. You were able to recognize that?
Are you able to recognize that Puffy wasn't charged with RICO?
So you're able to recognize you being sarcastic, but everything else is a blur.
He was charged with a RICO. He just was found not guilty of a RICO. Are you okay? He was charged.
I think he's on drugs, guys.
One mic on Scotty, basically.
Curious. Midas, because you had mentioned Cosby. Do you think R. Kelly was set up too, or innocent, or something like that?
Facts.
That was his urine. That was his urine.
R. Kelly came on showing how the Bureau of Prisons gave out his information, tampered with his witnesses.
Oh my God.
You know what? I'm sad. You know what? This is what really gets to me is I love getting into a good debate with somebody that can bring facts to the table and refute the facts that I'm presenting to the table, and it's all logically based, right? But what he's saying is just weirdo shit that I don't even know how to respond to because it's not rooted in facts.
Yeah, but he believes he was conscious, right? So he believes he has a conscious awareness and that he is on a conscious level above everybody else. Because I know these conscious brothers. I grew up in New York with the conscious brothers. And I know the conscious shit they be coming with, and they be trying to take you to the powerful petrolistic power and do all that bullshit, and none of it don't make no fucking sense.
It don't. I will concede to a well-formed point that refutes what I'm saying, but I haven't heard it yet.
Wait, can I respond?
I'm gonna go after you.
Okay. I'll just respond real quick. So the Bureau of Prisons, one of their officers was actually charged with giving out his information, personal information. His personal information was given to the main witness.
R. Kelly.
Personal conversations with his other girlfriend in order to make her the primary state witness in New York. You can't do that. That's common knowledge and it's out there. Fact check.
So, Rez, hold on for a second, Rez.
He didn't just have a New York case, he had a Chicago case.
Yeah, just real quick, because y'all, and I guess y'all enjoy doing this, so let me not, interrupt y'all's fun, but I was trying to go, what Rez, Midas caught that it's like it was some sarcasm in my voice, but I'm saying, honestly, it's true. Their work is done. Puffy has only got those little couple charges. He didn't get the RICO, so let him rest. And R. Kelly might come out of jail because of medical, or they try to kill him, whatever. Why are you arguing with him? I don't get why we're going back and forth. Like Gemini says, it's uninformed. Do you think that he's going to come off his position? Do you think he's going to bring some cogent to the argument? I don't get why y'all do this. But again, I'm going to shut up because I'm literally about to go to bed. But I just want to say that.
This is the same dude that he believed in Christ and now he's anti-Christ.
Michael, I will say this. I did gain something from our dialogue because I did not know the historical context of the Mann Act, which I find extremely interesting. To be honest, I didn't know it was rooted in racism. So it's always good to learn. You can learn, even a broke clock, you can learn something from every blue moon. So
that's a fact. That is a fact.
About been wrong about the BOP has shared his information with his main witness in New York. Was I wrong?
So Midas, let me ask you a question, right? So irregardless if they shared this information, what about the sex tape from 20 years ago when he was urinating on an underage girl? Was that fucking lemonade?
In 2006, the forensics people said it was not R. Kelly inside the video. He actually met her.
You're a freaking liar. Stop. You're a liar. You a freak. At this point, you're a sex offender.
No, at this point, Mel. At this point, he's jealous. He went.
Put your registry in the damn chat.
He was probably about 5 when that video came out. Listen, I remember when the video came out.
I know that.
You been born. You know you
44.
You weren't even a thought in your
But I'm actually watching the case. Why did they refuse the forensics in this trial in 2002?
Are you mad because R. Kelly ain't peeing you? Are you jealous?
Do you just like to read black men, or do you actually like to see whether or not somebody's guilty before you slander? Or do you just watch?
He is guilty.
He
is guilty.
Was Michael Jackson guilty?
Was he found guilty?
Was Michael Jackson?
O.J. Simpson guilty?
He said no, O.J. wasn't guilty.
Hey, were you sleeping in the
O.J. definitely was guilty.
Was you sleeping in the bed with him?
He never got charged, so O.J. ain't guilty.
I'm about to say, when you get charged, that's when you're guilty.
That's when you get convicted. When you get convicted. A charge is just what it is. The conviction is what you gotta get. O.J. didn't get convicted.
Midas, put your rap sheet in the chat.
So
quick question, y'all. Do y'all think that was Kanye who she was talking about when she was on the plane and with the wife? Do y'all think that was Kanye? Because wasn't it a coincidence that Kanye came up there the same day she was testifying on that?
What are you talking about?
When the witness, so it was a witness that said that she was on the plane with a famous celebrity, and they wouldn't name who the celebrity was and the celebrity's wife. And they were saying that it was Kanye. Because it was a coincidence that Kanye came up to the courthouse the same day that she was testifying that it was another celebrity and the wife, and that they was using the same sex slave or sex person, prostitute, whatever, that Diddy and them was using. Y'all didn't hear that part? Well, I listened to the whole thing.
No, I remember that part, but I don't think that was Kanye. I think that was Midas up there. That wasn't Kanye. I tried to put another black man in jail. That wasn't Kanye.
No, I think it was Kanye and his wife, honestly, because they said that the internet was doing some snooping.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Y'all unconscious people trying to put the conscious brothers in the jail. You know what I'm saying? To pop petrol in the 6 power. Y'all got to put it down to 9.
Pop petrol at the 6 power.
How Britney Spears
was innocent. O.J. Simpson was innocent. Right?
Michael Jackson was innocent.
Black man in jail innocent, right?
Hold on. I do believe Michael Jackson was innocent. I do
believe that too.
And how many times did they drag Michael Jackson inside the courts and make him show his penis?
Bro, what the fuck is your point?
Yeah, how's that relevant to the conversation?
Did you just say Michael Jackson showed his penis in the court?
You just said that Michael Jackson was touching him in the
E-Dub, what are you
Midas,
talking
you
about?
seen his penis? You was in the court?
To the stage, E-Dub.
He said he had to show his penis within.
Was his penis white or black?
That's what the little boy did.
He didn't show it in court. They took him in the back and had someone examine him. He didn't show it in court. They asked the child what color his penis was. The child said it was white, even though his vitiligo hadn't reached down there yet. And that's how they found out that the child was lying. And recently, the children that were in court, some of them, I believe it was the boy, he came out and said that the parents and someone else had him lie about the Michael Jackson thing.
Yeah, they did come out and say that he was lying. He came out and said as an adult because he's grown now. So what you got to know about that?
They had a whole HBO special after Michael.
And his dad and also his dad killed himself, shot himself.
I don't want to talk about Mike, yo.
Yeah, we're gonna leave Mike out of this. Mike, you know what? The only thing I'm mad about is they did so much investigating of Mike that it did make a lot of people, including myself, believe that he was guilty at one point.
Can we let OJ rest in heaven? Can we just let them rest?
R.I.P. I agree with you.
No, listen. It's only human nature to talk about this.
No, you talk about what you want to talk about. No, we don't want to talk about it. We can move on. What you talking about?
It's human nature, guys.
Well, we have to learn from
Oh, you don't even get
if we're not talking about them in a disparaging manner or bringing down their legacy, I think it's good, honestly, to have the conversation about Mike being innocent, because there are so many people that didn't realize that when we do have this type of a dialogue, it can open up people's eyes to do their own research and realize that the feds don't fucking miss, right? If they're coming for you, 95% of the time they're going to get a conviction, and they came for Michael 2 to 3 times over the course of a decade and couldn't get one conviction.
Yeah, I think they're on their way to Midas' house.
Yeah, there was no facts to substantiate that, and that means a lot.
Hard. Yeah, they definitely went Mike real hard.
Hey, man, when homeboy said that he was putting his ass to him?
Yo, he said that he put his ass up. He tooted his ass up 3 times.
And said, keep jacking off.
And you didn't see Midas? Midas was the one applying the oil. You didn't see that?
Yeah, they say he's a baby OB. He's B.O.B. Baby OB.
He was like, yo, pass that astral blood.
They called him Bob. Baby OB.
In the house. You didn't see the pictures of baby oil. That's the part. I forgot the feds went in and planted that baby oil, right, Midas?
Did anybody see that Cassie's about to be sued by the male?
Yeah, that's what we was talking about.
This whole room has been about that.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
We literally just listened to his about an hour interview that he gave.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
If you want to watch it on your own, the link is up top.
I'm going to check it out. Thanks. That is insane, man.
What you say,
But his lawsuit, though, which one was his microphone? If you don't fix your microphone, bro.
I don't know. He must have silenced one.
Listen, little young conscious brother. I know little 5% of niggas like you. I remember y'all. Okay. I grew up
5% of the niggas is a cold combination.
It's crazy working, man.
That's crazy.
You can't listen.
You fucking heinous work.
You couldn't battle with them 5%ers, okay? So you ain't down by law like that, bro. So you the second coming or the third coming of them. You ain't ready for that life, bro. So if you don't know how to build the knowledge and you don't know how to build the science, bro, don't come talk to me.
Okay, that's a black person's room because it seems when a black person stands up for other black people.
Here we go.
But you know what? This is a black room, right? But we welcome all races. But let me say this, right? With that being said, what we don't do is just align with somebody because they happen to be black too. Because if there happens to be a black pedophile black serial killer, a black racist, the color of his skin don't save him with me, bro. It don't work like that.
Amen.
At all.
We gotta police our own community, right? We gotta police our own community. We can't accept that. I got daughters. I got a daughter. I got a mother. I got aunts. I got my grandmother. I got cousins. If we just allow that, then we're actually making our community being further dangerous. So why wouldn't we stand up for that?
Ain't no just if we allow it. We have allowed it for years.
Just looking at
that black shit ain't gonna work, and I'm blackity black, bro.
Little black man is just looking at the legal documents and breaking down the case and actual truths within the case.
Why are you breaking down the case when you didn't even know a few questions that Gemini asked you?
I literally had to tell him what the convictions were. He did not know what he was convicted of.
Now all of a sudden you know R. Kelly's case and you remember everybody's case. It's crazy.
He was convicted of yes.
I done argue with people far more informed than you on this case. Believe me, the room full of them and just me. Like, you're not even a challenge, bro.
Well, I'm saying he's convicted for BS. It's just saying that compared to the other charges he could have been convicted of, these two charges is some BS.
Marco, you got where you at?
You can go bring Diddy's honey buns, a cup of noodle soup.
Don't say honey buns around get Diddy. You don't want to glaze them.
Bring him some fucking iced tea, a Snapple iced tea. Go bring him something. Take the train down there and go bring it to him. Take the A train.
It's crazy when he talk. It's like background noise. Like,
that's what the hell is that like?
That's horrible.
Bro, come out your bathroom, right?
That's a jail cell.
Right, one of the two. It's a jail cell or the project.
Not the jail cell. He's in the prison library trying to help Diddy get their car. This shit's crazy.
We gonna beat this Diddy. We gonna beat all these baby oil charges.
Right. Diddy in the city.
That part. And he's still gonna do time.
How are you gonna argue that he's innocent when you don't even know what he's convicted of, though?
That part.
Like, how?
Nah, he's blatantly guilty of what he's convicted of. They admitted that he's flying broads out, and you're paying them. That's prostitution, bro. That's literally exactly what they charged him with.
Yeah.
No question. Hands down.
Yeah, he was still paying one of them. He was still paying her rent when the court case was going on.
Still paying allegedly. Who you call it? Allegedly. I would call her.
Stephanie Joy.
Yes. He's still. I'm gonna say the initials. Allegedly. DJ. He's still paying her rent. He's still putting money in her bank account. She paid for her lawyer, even though she had to testify against it. And she
that's the thing. She testified, but she testified what he wanted her to testify.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If a motherfucker paying my rent and I'm still good,
and paying her lawyer.
I'm paying for my lawyer and making sure my child could go to private school, and I'm mad at my baby daddy. Hell, because my baby daddy ain't giving me the kind of money I think I deserve. Because you remember, Daphne went to, DJ, allegedly, she went to, she went to court. She was trying to get $50,000 a month for child support from 50 for a long time.
50 whatever.
50 would
if the first baby mama didn't get it, you think the second one's gonna get it?
That part. Right.
I don't know what you heard about.
She was jealous. You know who she was jealous of? Let me tell you what's the funny part.
But he also said, have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire.
She wanted that club.
They just, they want smart to apply it.
But what she testified, what she said was this: she became very jealous of Young Miami because she talked about of that was true. She said that was just some internet gossip. Because I remember when he bought her a Maybach. He bought her a Maybach like
That same shit?
He bought Cuban a Maybach.
You talking about Cuban?
He did take his stuff back though.
He bought her a Maybach truck. Get a whole reveal and all this shit. Yeah, that's what they're talking about because that's the last person he was with was Cuban Links.
Well, it ain't hard to believe that he took it back though, because we've watched multiple celebrity dudes.
Isn't he a cancer?
He's spiteful as fuck.
Isn't he a cancer?
He is, but he's spiteful as fuck.
Cancers love taking this shit back. I'm just saying.
Well, his birthday just passed a couple of days, like a week.
Yeah, he is a cancer. I knew it.
He's
I freaking
spiteful
knew
as
it.
fuck now. Spiteful.
Oh my god.
Oh, that nigga's birthday.
No, you're right. I looked it up. He gifted her a 2021 Maybach GLS 600 SUV, which is worth around $250,000 as a Christmas gift.
I remember. I don't think he took it back. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, he didn't take it back. I think so.
That's a nice thing.
Legally,
$250,000 car, unless a lot of times they will lease it. He ain't do that.
All right. He's not paying off the end of the day.
When she was in college doing her undergrad, she was working for his brand because she was working at Dimitri, whatever the fuck it is. I can't pronounce it. Dimitri, whatever it is, his damn cognac. And she was going around to like all the bars promoting it and all this other shit. He was paying her. So that's why I said people just be saying weird ass shit because he was making sure she was living fine.
That was
I'm gonna say this right, and I've been a 50 fan for a long time. I pivoted with him when he pivoted to television and everything else because he's actually been doing a really good job at it. I don't know if y'all watch the show.
amazing job, bro.
Absolutely.
Quality content, not just like on some rapper trying to make television shit, but
I wish Life would have. What's the other one he did? JL1, what's it called? Life or something like that? I wish that would have.
Yeah, what the guy was trying to be an attorney. He was one of the
Great show, yo. Great show.
I'm saying all this. Besides Ghost, nobody else has said that he doesn't pay them fairly. Like everybody around him seems to have got what they were supposed to get.
I was actually surprised when he said it.
Yeah, but 50 said he gave him multiple loans too during the course of him acting for him. So I don't know who to believe on that one.
Well, he gave like little small loans here and there, but I think he also did a lot because one of the things I know a friend of mine that worked for 50, and he said he always was very generous as far as his cast and his crew, making sure that everybody was taken care of. So he's always been known to do that because when he made those deals with not Cinematic, what the fuck is the damn because they Showtime. When he did the deal with Showtime, it was a multi-million-dollar deal, and they did really well because you had Power, then you had Ghost, then you had Power Act 2, and he had several spin-offs, so he did really well as far as in the TV arena.
That's a fact. Actually, to me, Power and Empire were competing for a little bit, but Power actually turned out to be better in my opinion.
Power was 10 times better. Empire never stood a chance for me.
I was happy in front of that TV and I wanted to leave.
Power had me locked in. But it's like BMF though. BMF is dope too.
BMF is dope too, but Power down there like was like drama with porn. Like they sexy was like down there porn.
Stars. It's not Showtime, it's Stars. Sorry, my bad. Thank you for correcting.
Yeah, it was Stars. I was gonna say it earlier too, but at the end of the day though, like I really think that he's got a future in creating content if he stay on top of it, especially with him buying out that actually leasing out that large facility in Louisiana.
I was just about to ask about that. Didn't he lease the facility? He's in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, he's trying to get the sound stage like Tyler Perry's, but
yeah.
Can't Williams just buy one? Can't Williams just buy somebody? No, he bought a military base, right?
Yeah, he already has one.
Did he?
Yeah, he bought a military base and wants to turn it into a theater.
Okay, so Cat bought it's Fort Rucker, Alabama. It's right outside of not Fort Rucker. It's in Alabama.
Go ahead, Cat.
Yeah, he bought the old Aniston depot. Oh my God, it used to be Fort something because I remember because I went to training at that damn base. What the hell? But he bought a base just like how Tyler bought McPherson. So Tyler didn't buy the entire
117 acres of the former base.
Yeah,
117
acres, but he hasn't built the South Stages yet.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything yet. Yeah. It said his intention is to convert it to a film studio.
Yes.
That's a lot of land, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of land, though.
3 million square feet of indoor space.
That shit crazy.
Jesus. Good luck, man. I hope it work out. I hope they're able to pay brothers and sisters like they want.
Well, I know Tyler has been, well, a lot of the black actors have said he has done right by them, and they've got more money being paid by Tyler Studios than they have by Hollywood altogether in some of their careers. I remember not just Taraji saying that, but what's the guy who was married to Tia Mowry? Oh my gosh, the one they did this.
Yeah, the one she tried to go back to. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So he talked about that in a really extensive interview. That he literally came. Corey. Yes. So he came when he went to Tyler and he said, "Hey, this is my number." Tyler said, "Why are you coming so low?" And he was like, "What?" And he came back with another number, and he said he got that number. He said, and it was the first time in his career he had been paid that kind of money.
I find it amazing that Tyler pays people properly. I just wish he portrayed us better. You know what I mean? I'm just tired of the negative stereotypes that he continuously has to put in everything. If the woman is a drug addict, she's some type of you feel what I'm saying? Or she can't keep custody of her children. If the man dark skin, he beat up more women, or he's leaving his wife for another female that don't deserve him, or something like that. The mom is either a gold digger or just an absent mom, and she's not around. The sister's either doing well for herself and overworking herself and about to die, or she's some type of drug addict that need to get herself together so she can get custody of the children from her drug addict sister. You feel what I'm saying? And then all the while, they come tomorrow when they stay free. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. No, it's not. Most of our people are not. No, it's not. The majority of our people are not in poverty. The majority of our people are not, drug addicts and things. This is not a true. No, what he says is that he tells the stories of the women that he knows. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's not stories that happen in our community, but in large part, it's not. This is what happens in the impoverished part of our community. But the majority of us aren't in poverty.
Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
40.
Okay, so you're quite younger than me, and I'm saying that to say that to you, that when you're talking about somebody writing stories from their perspective, they're writing stories based on what they see and how they envision life. So I think to me, I always feel like if you want to see other stories, then you get out there and write them. I don't have any problem with that. But to counteract the conversation to say that he's writing stories only about certain things, I mean, these genres have been like this for decades, and you have to go with what sells. Because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. The 666 movie was one of the best movies that he's done. Talking about the Black Postal movie, you brought up all these other movies, but that was one of his latest movies, which was critically acclaimed. And we do this all the time. We overshadow some of the content because we don't like some of the other genres. You can't have one genre completely.
That's how life works, though. But that's how life works. When you talk about the black community, most people think the majority of the black community is impoverished, or most of the black fathers are deadbeat dads. No one sits around and be like, "Oh yeah, man, black men ain't shit as fathers." But no one sits around like, "Yeah, well, a few of them are good dads." No one does that. You speak about what's in the majority. The majority of things he does, the images about women are horrible. Yeah, that's not my job. Hold on, no. I have to write something different. I'm a consumer. You just said he's doing it for the consumer. So all I'm saying is, I'm not saying all of his movies have to be this way, but I'm saying if he's doing 10 movies and only one movie portrays us in a proper way, it's just crazy. I can name multiple movies he's did in a negative light. The only one you can name was the 666 movie. The majority of the movies are for race. But what I'm saying is the majority of them are this way, and it's not his stories he's telling. He literally said he's telling his mom's stories, his auntie stories, those women he served at the table, listen to all their stories. But
It's not his stories. They're someone else's
It's
stories.
his legacy. Hold on. If I'm right,
He's sitting around listening to a bunch of older women complain about the things they went through. That's not his story.
About my family, that's my legacy. I have to.
But it's not about his family, young lady. He's telling you, he literally said on his mouth.
And his aunts and his mama.
Listen, young lady, he's telling stories about bitter. He literally said he's telling stories about the angry, bitter women that. No, this is the stories he's. Well, the stories are describing every story that majority of the stories that he's doing, most of the black men are abusive as hell, which is not true. You feel what I'm saying? He's dealing with a bunch of bitter women. He's sitting at the foot of the table with his mom, his aunts, and other women that they knew, not all his relatives, but other women that they knew, just women, and he listened to their stories. As a grown black man, let's be real, over the last 40, 50, 60 years, it's only been y'all stories out there. Who's going to tell the perspective of the good black man? Of the good black man that's a good guy? I've been a single father for part of my life. My wife passed away and I raised my children. Where's that story? How often do we hear I've been good black people? Hold on. The majority of our men are married. We hear the stories about our good black men that are married. No, it's not. The stories he tells about our men leaving our women, abusing our women. Why gotta write it when he has the opportunity?
Tyler Perry can write those stories. I 100% agree with you. It's just I watched that thing the other night and I was pissed off that I wasted my time. I thought it was going to get better, but it just was the same old garbage. You know what I mean? And the same old stereotypes. Whatever. I mean, I know who his demographic is. I understand. You know what? Just say the truth. He's just trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck about trying to portray. Any kind of.
Let's say something.
2 hours.
Hold on, guys. Let Lisa go, and then you guys could go.
I'm about to say, Daddy's Little Girls. That's all I was about to say. I'm glad somebody checked it.
Daddy's Little Girls what?
That's one of his movies.
That's one of his movies about a single
now we got
lady.
two. How many movies has Tyler Perry and how many plays?
I think I added like
When I was a little girl,
15.
I was having plays, and my mother used to go to these. What?
Yeah, he's trying to
What plays that?
That's how you was a little girl?
That's how we started the business. What do you
I don't know what he was at.
In the late 90s, late 90s, early 2000s, he was living in his car, making beats.
You guys are awful to talk to me. I apologize for talking, but he was living in his car, whatever the case may be. And I forgot what year it was because first of all, I was trying to forget I was there. My mother was dragging
92?
No, it wasn't that early. It wasn't that early.
Let me Google it.
No, I see something here from 92. I see a 99.
It wasn't 92. It wasn't.
Okay.
I know that because I was already in Atlanta, and I remember when the play came out.
This one is called I Know I've Been Changed.
Yeah.
Play, and this is 92. This says played by Tyler Perry.
That's not the one that broke that he
okay.
It was the other one that happened in 99. Was the one that was his breakthrough play because he tried it the first time and it wasn't successful, and then the second time when he was sleeping in his car, he had his last.
I believe it was Diary of a Mad Black Woman was the one that played that early.
But they're showing his first. They're showing
That was 2001.
They're showing Tyler's first. They're showing Tyler Perry's first play. I Know I've Been Changed, premiered in Atlanta in 1992.
But that wasn't his breakthrough play. That's all we're saying.
No, I know, but when she mentions that she was a little girl, I'm like, hold on. I was a little girl in the 90s. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
You guys, it's difficult to talk. And I'm not going to be screaming all night because I've been working all day. And it's already like, 2 o'clock in the morning? But what I'm just saying to you, I don't remember, Mel, how old I was, but I wasn't grown. Because my mother took me. That's what I remember. We going to this play with Tyler Perry. It was in a very small theater, and that's what we saw. And I was living under my mother's roof. So I don't remember how the fuck old I was, but it was, okay, it was 1992. I know how old I was. But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying that everything he's been putting out. Did you say, Mel, you said you was going to watch the movie. Did you end up watching it?
No, I have not.
You didn't?
The last one I have not. I started watching this thing called Black Mirror.
Oh, yeah.
On Netflix.
Yeah.
So I ended up not pressing play.
Well, you good. Stay with Black Mirror because that was garbage. It was trash. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I said, let me just keep on. Let me get it. So we'll get it.
So what about me?
What I wanted to say was, I understand that he makes things that we don't like, right? But let's be clear. Negative, sad shit sells.
That's
And we don't only see this with movies. We see this with music. If a woman comes out with a love album, the shit does not fucking sell. If it's heartbreak, cry, and depressed, the album goes off the fucking chart. And I feel like that about the movies too.
But I'm talking more about the negative stereotypes. Sad and crying, I can deal with that. Crying, I'm sad too. I'm crying too.
That's one thing that when it comes to Congress, let me say something too. I want to say something with Marcos.
I swear to God. It's just so rude. Go ahead. I've been quiet like for literally 2 hours because I was doing something. Then I opened my mouth. Goodbye. You guys got it.
Not Lisa, please talk. It's just Marcos was about to come in. I just want to get back in before Marcos went again. My bad.
Oh my, that's you. I'm good. I'm just saying you guys got it.
All I was gonna say is that I agree with Marcos and I agree with you. We to have like black excellence. I don't know like why we can't aspire. Like Tyler Perry to me panders to the lowest common denominator, and he's taking advantage of like the weakness in our culture. In the 80s, even like rap music, like you look, it's like I wish that Bill Cosby wouldn't have did what he did, but he did what he did. But it's like he did do a lot of good things as far as from an entertainment standpoint, but just like looking at like our culture, like our art, like just the education aspect, what he did for HBCUs, like just what Tyler Perry does to me, he sells, and it's like all that stuff sells, but it's just like, when we had conscious music, like with BDP, Public Enemy, like directors like Matty Rich, Spike Lee, like it was a lot going on in the mind of Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry's taking advantage of his people, and I feel like he is with that crap that he got on BET, like the Oval and all that junk that he puts out. I just feel like he's making money. It's almost like he's made a deal with the devil to destroy his people. It's like putting crack in the community, in my estimation, what Tyler Perry does.
Yeah, let me say something real quick. I know this might sound, it might sound not strange, but conspiratorial, but for what it seems like with dude, it seems like he got like a deep disdain for black people, like low key, but like real low key, something that he'd never admit to. But I think he really got a genuine dislike for black people, and now that he in the power seat, what I mean by power meaning he can push shit out. It's like he purposely know what he's doing. You think he ain't all this conversation? You think he don't know this shit? He knows this shit, and he like laughing inside, like I got the power, I make y'all niggas look like I won't fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's some deep seated shit, probably some shit he went through or whatever. Tied to a lot of other activities that low key I've been on him being involved in, you know what I'm saying, from people I know in that industry. And it's like, man, fam, like, dude, I think he's doing this shit on purpose. This shit is not by mistake. It ain't just about money to him. Like, that nigga lose money to fuck our image up. He would throw away money if it mean to get back at motherfuckers who he really got a beef with, low key.
So I think it's super weird, right, that you say that, because at any time that we find somebody in a situation that we don't like, we find a way to project our own bullshit onto that person. And at the end of the day, we brought up several different shows and movies that were very positive. Like Meet the Pains was on TBS for years. A lot of y'all probably never watched it, but I did. It was actually really good.
And the wife was a drug addict. Like I said, the majority of that story, the wife was a drug addict.
I'm not finished. Did I interrupt you? Thank you. First of all, it was a married couple, okay? That was allegations. And at the end of the day, he was a fire chief, and the husband was a fire chief. She recovered. They talked about the changes. They ended up having another child together. They went through things that normal family dynamics. It wasn't some negative shit, which is weird to me. Meet the Browns was a comedy. Half of y'all have never even probably watched it because you could hear that half of y'all have never watched it. Again, I've watched the Family That Prays. I mean, there's for all the movies that you guys have talked about, there's also other movies that counteract that. As a movie writer and a movie producer, you can't just go into one place without going another. And sometimes it's difficult when you're trying to sell scripts to production companies, and their thought process is this is what they want to see. They're trying to make money. And if you want black actors to be gainfully employed and make money, this is what they're doing. So it's super weird to me that we just, it's just about the crack addict and all this other stuff. And I can honestly tell you, I can think maybe 3 movies that there was drugs involved. It wasn't every single movie. But you guys pick out this stuff because you're hating on a black man that is successful in the genre. And if you don't like it, none of y'all ain't stepping up to the plate and writing a damn movie script, and you don't even know what it takes to write a movie script and pitch it. You don't know what it takes to write a movie script and pitch it and have the money that you need to back a film and do what you need to do. Because Hollywood ain't trying to say, oh, this, that, and the other. Even when you get the money and you have white producers doing the same shit, y'all don't make a big fucking stink about it. You didn't make a big fucking stink on this stage about The Help, which was about black women in the... Hold on. You didn't make a big fucking stink about a white producer literally writing a story about women in the fucking 1950s and them being fucking the help. No, I didn't hear nobody fucking giving no pushback on no shit like that. I didn't hear nobody... oh my God. Just go on and take it because you're not even listening.
You make a mistake. I just want to say something. Just want to say something. I can speak now. Just give me 1 second.
You cut me off.
Finish. I actually thought we were done, but you know what? You can finish.
No, we're done.
But you were very long though. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm not trying to argue with you, young lady. I'm just letting you know. Give me a chance to speak, and then you can understand. I'm gonna give you the grace.
You cut me off.
I am going to give you the grace, and then when you're done, I'm going to speak. Thanks much.
Again, you cut me off, you want to be rude, and then you want to tell me about me giving this dissertation. At the end of the day, I sat here on the stage, and other people were saying what the hell they wanted to say, just like Gunfin stood there for 2 minutes giving his damn dissertation.
I couldn't speak. That's why I didn't say nothing to him. I could talk now. It ain't a talk on you. I'm at work.
You want to talk? That's not my problem.
You gonna finish your point or no?
No, go on and talk because you wanted to overtalk me. You didn't want to let me finish my point.
So, to her point, and I did agree with Michael. In my opinion, Tyler Perry he do play on a lot of the negative black issues. He does, and yes, he does. He do have some positive shows, but for me, the movie is like it's a circle cycle of the same thing. Also, The Help, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it partly a factual story? Wasn't that partly a factual story?
You got a white person. What the fuck?
So if a white person wants to write something that factually happened, why is it an issue? Why did he even shouting at me?
Fucking help.
Why are you shouting? Why are you shouting and cursing at me though? I'm not understanding that.
Fucking weird in this damn.
You aggravated over that?
I'm aggravated over the fact that you want to literally try to dismay what I'm saying because at the end of the day, you don't even know who shot The Help and what it was done. And I specifically said it was done by a white studio, by white producers, and y'all don't have the same smoke for these white
That's what
I have smoke for anyone who's gonna depict us in a negative way. You know, I'm really very sick and tired of it. It just gets to be annoying that we're not achieving, like we don't have nothing positive to show, like we don't have it got it going on after hundreds of years. It's ridiculous. So yeah, and I'm gonna keep on saying, I don't care what color you are, black, white, whatever, and in between.
You can say
that's what I was saying. Just real quick, Mark, because I'll let you. That's all I was saying about just Therese. That was false because we weren't talking about the help and what Lisa said. For all of it is bad. It's just we were just talking about Tyler Perry because we rolled from 50 Cent into Tyler Perry and we're just talking about that. But everybody can catch the smoke. That's all I was gonna say.
I get it, Mike, but that was not what was said. And at the end of the day, to me, 50 Cent does the same shit too. We were literally just praising Power and talking about how much you love the damn show, but it was about what? Drugs, money, fucking black people in a negative fucking light. And that's the weird part.
And I've never even seen Power.
That's what I'm trying to say, babe. I get it, Lisa. No,
I just got back to my phone. Not too much on Power. Not too much on Power.
We gotta keep. If y'all gonna keep it 100, you gotta keep it 100 all the way, guys.
Some certain things I just don't watch. So is that
what's wrong with Power? What I miss? I just got nothing.
No one tries to make it seem like 50 Cent is trying to make our community better.
Marco says he pointed.
It's crazy. It doesn't matter. I mean, you guys are adults and old ass ones. You can watch whatever you want to watch. I don't give a fuck what you guys watch. But I'm telling you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna watch stuff that's always depicting me. You know, that stuff gets into your DNA. That stuff gets into your soul. Then you start walking around thinking people actually act like that, and our communities actually look like that, and people actually it's just it's tiring. I don't understand why you guys are tired of it. I mean, it's good every once in a while, whatever. I just saw dead presidents, and what 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 5 days ago. It's just like whatever.
Did it make you feel blacker? Stop playing. I just put a card in the mail. Please stop playing.
Okay, I'm actually giving
y'all crazy.
I'm enjoying you guys' conversation. I'm just getting myself ready for work in a few hours. Go ahead.
So hold on, Gemini. So Gemini, this is what happened. They were speaking on the movies that Tyler Perry creates, right? That is, putting black people in the bad light when it comes to relationship, marriage, drugs, etc. So then Rez said, well, we was just bigging up 50 on Power and BMF, and that's also putting black people in the bad light, right? And then I'm gonna add on with a cherry and a cherry and a cherry and a whipped cream and some sprinkles up in this bitch. We on Clubhouse, right? And there's a whole lot on a white man's app, right? Speaking down to our community every fucking day. That part, okay? So, and we are a part of it.
When have we lived in a society?
I just said, hold on.
You see, you shut the stage, Mel, man.
Hold on. I'm not gonna shake the stage.
No, I'm not saying nothing because it's just sad.
I know I was gonna shake the stage. You guys want to talk shit about the billionaire, but y'all don't want to talk about the regular motherfuckers that y'all see every day.
Oh, I do.
That's all
every day. That's a lie. That's a lie.
All right? What are you talking about? Let me tell you, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. We like fucking gossip. We like drama. We like all this bullshit that goes on in this app. And that's why we come onto this shit every fucking day. And we go to all these rooms, listening to the tea and all of that. Come on.
Let's say that.
We gotta keep it 100. We're gonna keep it 100. And guess what?
Let me say this. Marcos, hold on for a second. I'm gonna hand it right to you. I ain't saying nothing
because I'm not finished.
Let her land.
Yes. Like what the hell?
Bring him back, man.
So let's be clear. You guys may not want to watch
with. Because sometimes people move out of those areas and then you forget what people are going through. So once again, don't act like we all don't fucking live in some toxic areas. If I mention this app and you triggered, that's your problem, brother, man.
Okay, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that, right? Give me 1 second. Hold up. I want to respond to that real quick.
I don't be going on these other ridiculous rooms. Y'all ain't never seen me nowhere but politically correct in here. If I go in somebody else's room, it's because politically correct is not open or my room is not open. I don't hang out on the app. I want to come and talk about things that matter to me and that matter about, whatever. And down in my community is not what I do, ever. I am uplifting our community. I know what success looks like. I know what successful Black people look like. I'm surrounded by them all day. And so when they get into situations where that's not the case, I'm there to uplift and upbuild. Every time I go hang out at the crazy-ass barbershop and they talking shit and this, that, and the third, I'm trying to educate. They don't like me. I get tossed out of barbershops all the time, telling them like, that's not cool. No, that's not right. This, that, and the third. You need to vote. You need to do this. You need to do that. But, it's unfair to just constantly be saturated with negative shit about our community and that's why when you go to other places in the world, people look at you crazy. And then that's why when they have shows like Bill Cosby and all that other shit that was going on in that day, people say that ain't real. That is real. They're Black doctors, they're Black lawyers, they're Black scientists, they're Black astronauts, they're good people doing everything. Fathers taking care of their children, fathers raising their children. It is all there. And we need to be doing more of it because the stereotypes are in everybody's mouth. That's why Mexicans calling me nigga and they say, I'm saying it as a friendly. No, I'm not. You better not ever call me, what's up, nigga? You better not ever. And you guys allow that shit. And then some of you get mad and some of you don't. But it's just fucking disrespectful. Nobody likes to see their community more fucked up and disrespectful than us. We love that shit. I don't see agents say, yeah, let's do more than kung fu. No, it's just us. And I'm sick and tired of it. You guys do not have to agree. That's why we are all individuals. If you want to watch some kind of movies, if you feel that it's cool, you need to look at it when you can drive by some neighborhoods and look at it while you're volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club. That's fine. But don't just make us feel like, we all out of touch and we need to go and get in touch with houses with no fathers, with neighborhoods that are fucked up, where people walking around ain't doing shit and ain't shit. I'm not doing that. Guns, drugs, everybody's about this, hoes, that, pimps, that, bitches, that. That's fine. But it's not for me.
Lisa,
I land with that.
I agree with where you're going with it, and I understand your feeling, and I understand where you're at with it, right? The only point that I was trying to make is that we can't just cast that stone at one person. The movie industry as a whole is problematic when it comes to that. And that's where I have a problem, is that we get this selective ass outrage when it comes to Black studios, which there are only a handful of, but we don't have that same outrage for all these other folks. And again, it's not just the Tyler Perrys of the world that depict us in some things what you call as a negative light. There are other people that are doing the same shit, and we don't have the smoke for them.
Wait, you're speaking.
Yeah, but no. Hold on, Lisa. Let me finish. I'm gonna show you a prime example. We were literally on the stage talking about BMX and talking about power. And I know you haven't seen these shows, but I have. Okay. 10 seconds previous to that, we were talking about it. And the same men that were bigging up those damn shows. But then they turned right around.
I see what you're saying.
Right, but then they turned around and it was Tyler Perry, and it was like, fuck that motherfucker. That shit he be putting out is bullshit.
I got you. And it's because he's in a stress.
We need to respond. We need to.
Can I please reply, because she's being Marcos, I will reply and hand it to you, but I want to say this, right? We're not just responding to Tyler Perry because he's putting out what they call trauma porn. There's actually a genre for what we're talking about. It's called trauma porn, right? Meaning that we get addicted to the trauma inside of the content that we're watching, whether it's slavery, violence, ghetto shit, drug dealing, whatever the fuck. It all falls under trauma porn, right? There's different variations and different quality. Like with Tyler, he fired all of his writers, every single one of them, right? Because they were accusing him of not paying them what they were supposed to and not providing them with the rights that they were supposed to have. Healthcare, so on and so forth. So they went to the Writers Guild because they're protected by the Writers Guild. Writers Guild said, "Yeah, Tyler, you full of shit. Take care of these motherfuckers." Tyler said, "Cool, I lost. Oh well, I'm firing all you motherfuckers now. I ain't gotta pay you shit. I'm writing everything." So everything you see from Tyler right now is him from the beginning to the end. So he doesn't have anybody to balance out that shit and add some type of positive context. So it's just him going down the drain, writing subpar content. With 50, when it comes to, like, if we want to talk about power, BMF, same type of shit, trauma porn, but on a different quality level, like way different quality level. Like the quality of the production, the quality of the writing team, see how that works, is a lot more palatable. It's a lot better, right? So we watch him without giving the same pushback. But I think it's up to you to determine how much of that content you consume. That's just like, well, we got to push back on McDonald's because they're serving fast food. No, you determine how many times you want to eat McDonald's a week. You don't want to be like Trump and eat it every motherfucking meal, right? So you determine how many times you want to eat it, and then you balance that out with a healthy meal. So just because there isn't McDonald's, nobody's sitting there saying, well, fuck McDonald's. That shit has carcinogens in it, and it's high cholesterol and high saturated fat and highly processed. Y'all don't give two fucks about it. Y'all, when y'all want it, y'all eat it. When you don't, you don't. And it's that simple when it comes to our film producers and our film studios. We don't have to push back on them. If you don't want to consume it, don't support it. It's simple.
Okay, Gemini, for instance, there's somebody in chat. Hold on, y'all. Let me just say this. There's somebody in the chat named Lala. I read her comment because it stood out. And then, I don't go reading people's PTRs, but I'm going to learn how to do it. I'm going to start reading you guys' bios and shit. Read her bio. And the nerve. I'm not going to say nothing to her because it's late at night, and I don't need to crash out this late at night. But this is what I'm talking about. And I don't know where she got her ideology about blacks when she is not black and she is not in our community. But look what she wrote. And this is what I'm saying. You guys, y'all be checking on now. I ain't gonna crash out.
Yeah, that's some nonsense.
I ain't gonna crash out because you look at that shit. Lala. And Lala, you can come on the stage if you want to, because I'm definitely not gonna do nothing disrespect or hurt you.
She got the wrong already.
I bet you she did. Because I said crash out. She's Indian. She's from India. And she wrote that shit? I blame all y'all. I'm going to...
Right quick. The problem is that...
You know what? Yeah, Marcos, you are after two, I'm going right after you.
Replying back to what he said. So what I was saying is that the problem is like when one black person does something, it reflects on everybody. They be like, and why is that? Until you clean up your community, y'all don't need to do blah, 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 blah. Why is the actions of one black person a reflection on everyone? See, that's the problem. Because no other culture or no other race.
Wait, did somebody put this chick out the room?
No. It's race.
Why is her... Oh, okay.
She left.
No, I'm saying.
All right, go look at her stuff.
Problem. I get tired of hearing it. Like, no other race, they don't be like, tell that to white people. Until you clean up your community, blah, 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 blah. And we should be more scared of them after everything they did to us. Shit. I mean, they some fucked up individuals. So that's why I just get tired of the race. One person in our race does something and it's blamed on our entire race.
Somebody deleted Lala's comments.
No, it's there, love.
No, the one comment.
No, I did. I ain't fucking reading that shit no more after I read it. Yeah, I read it and I deleted it. That's some bullshit.
See, I just wanted everybody to see what she wrote. Because and then I thought
she said, how can you glorify good things in the community when your community is all fucked up?
Oh, yeah, I seen that. No, it's there, that message. I seen it.
No, he deleted it.
No, it's not. It's right there.
Okay, let me go look.
She must have said some other shit. I deleted some other shit.
No, that's not what I did.
Watch it, but I love watching her.
No, she's gone. Because that's what I noticed right away. You know what I'm saying? And then I looked at her bio and she's from...
Oh, that means they just deleted it because I read it off of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she must have just deleted that song too.
All right, Marcus, go.
All I'm saying is it's amazing that when we speak about Tyler Perry, the first thing you do is say, the white man did this, so why do you expect your enemy to treat you like your brother? How do you hold your enemy to the same standard as your brother?
got to continue to do what they're doing because we're just as bad as they are. Yes, we watched Power. It was thoroughly entertaining, but does that mean it was okay to portray us in crappy manners? Not at all. But that doesn't mean, like he said, it was a written letter and it wasn't entertainment. But just like 50 Cent, like you want to do Tyler Perry and cover him and say he's got a couple good things, so does 50 Cent. 50 Cent has a movie, had a TV show called Life or whatever it was, Doing Life, about a brother that got locked up, was in there trying to learn how to became a lawyer and was helping other brothers get out for being falsely convicted. So he does positive things just like Tyler Perry does as well. But the majority of what Tyler Perry puts out there makes our women look. You can name all the good shows you want, and in every one of them good shows, you'll find an addict woman, an abusive man, and a track. And it's not even on a small level. That be the crux of the story. It's not like this is just something small that came through. The majority of the Huxtables, the majority of the Cosby Show, all three of his, both his Cosby shows that he put on, and he didn't have to do that. The crux of their show was that it was built on a loving family, a lawyer, and a doctor. That it was raising a positive family. And when the negative people came around, what did they do? Brought them in the household, and they talked to them and told their children why to be around, why they shouldn't be around them, what not to do. So we've been through the whole, this is regular life stuff. We've seen this. We've seen it done and portrayed in a positive light. When 99% of the people that came across the Huxtable's doorstep were positive people. That's not true on Meet the Pains or none of his TV shows either. It's his shit, but it's mostly his movies. The TV shows are, but it's mostly the movies and the plays. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, my bad. Rez, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Get Rich or Die Trying?
I sure did.
Good movie?
Not to me.
Okay. But you did go out and watch it, right?
Of course I did.
Okay. Did you see the movie where 50 dropped, like, what was the name of that movie? Where he dropped, like, All Things Fall Apart. That's the name of it. Did you see All Things Fall Apart?
I don't think I saw that.
Oh, that's the cancer. Okay. That's where in that movie he portrayed a football player who got diagnosed with cancer, and he dropped. And to do that movie, he dropped from 200 some pounds to 160, 150 pounds, right?
Okay.
But because that movie was positive and about some football player battling cancer, diagnosed with cancer, and overcoming it, nobody gave a fuck. Right? We like trauma, so you can't be mad when they're making the movies that we want to fucking see. Hear me out.
Yeah,
it wasn't Rise, it was a Judas.
I'm actually the one saying that. I'm the one that's saying.
Right now, I'm not even thinking. This is not even for Rez, though. I'm just saying in general. If we're not supporting the movies, right? I just figured that she probably seen the movie. But if we're the ones saying that we're not supporting movies, that we want to see positive movies, and then the positive movies come out, and we're like, oh, that shit's kind of.
Let me tell y'all a story, right, real quick. So Hidden Figures came out in Atlanta, right? And both of my boys were cast in Hidden Figures, right? So both of them played in Hidden Figures when they were minors. And I was on the set with Taraji and with Mahershala Ali. This was just before he got the Academy, the Oscar, right? And I was on the set with them when they shot that film, which was about Katherine Johnson, which was an amazing film. And it did wonders, but they didn't, if you remember, it didn't get any damn awards. Hidden Figures was about Katherine Johnson, she was a pioneer when it came to NASA. And that movie was an amazing film. I watched that film being made because I was watching my kids play several parts. We literally shot up in Covington. We shot down in East Point, and we went to 4 different locations. We shot in different areas. And I remember watching this movie being, as a set mom, watching this movie being made, you know? And I think what bothered me is that after this movie was it was critically acclaimed, but it didn't receive one goddamn award. Not one during award season. Not one. And these women, they reached in their heart and soul and really put their everything into this damn movie. So, and then, not only that, it did good at the box office, but it didn't do some spectacular ass figures. Sinners has done more figures than Hidden Figures did. And Sinners is from a spectacular standpoint and So you're complaining about it, but people are out here about consuming it. So what needs to happen?
I think Michael's trying to go. Michael's been trying to go.
Let me go. We got Wes back in. So, just is so much shit. For one, let me start. We're not white. So, I think everybody understands that Hollywood is not us. Go watch a movie called Hollywoodism about how Jewish people that were trying to get their stuff off in New York couldn't do it there, and they went out to the West Coast and built Hollywood. Like Metro Golden Mayer, MGM, like all these studios, Paramount, like all these studios that were built by all these Jewish people, and it talks about how some of them were trying to get away from their Judaism, and how like all these stories that we see, like It's a Wonderful Life, freaking the Yankee Doodle Dandy shit with Kim Cat, all these movies that we see, the way that we think of America, like the American story, and like you can come from like nothing and like work your way up, all these movies that were made by and written by Jewish directors and people. So this whole thing, saying it to say from a historic standpoint, is that we're living in someone else's like reality, and we keep going for Academy Awards. So the first Academy Award was Hattie McDaniel for playing a mammy in Gone with the Wind. I think the second one was Whoopi Goldberg for playing a clown in Ghost. I think Denzel got it third for like having the Glory tier where he got whipped for trying to get shoes in Glory. And then Halle Berry, finally, the crowning achievement, gets a Best Actress nod for making her feel good in Monsters Ball. Malcolm X doesn't get no consideration. Angela Bassett gets nothing for What's Love Got to Do with It. They reward the behavior they want. So when we talk about this award shit, it really gets fucking annoying because that's their award. So why don't we get, and when the Soul Train Awards was hitting, I'm old enough to have seen sort of this shift in this culture. When the Soul Train Awards up, nobody gave a fuck about a Soul Train Award. Like when we talk about Hidden Figures not getting awards, did it get any Essence Awards? Did it get the Image Award? I mean, what are we doing, black people? And we keep talking about this stuff. And the problem that I have with Tyler Perry, and it's just, there's so much shit. I don't want to be talking fucking forever, and it's like just a lot of damn points. With Tyler Perry, he is exalted as this thing. Like now he is like where Bill Cosby, and again, I hate that Bill Cosby did the shit he did because he destroyed his legacy. But he's exalted now as sort of what Cosby was in the 80s, like the sort of the arbiter of black culture now, because none of us stepped up. And like we talk about 50 Cent, nobody's saying that 50 Cent is like trying to raise up the black race. He's telling stories from the perspective. Tyler Perry has 8 shows on BET. I know he's got 8 current shows, but they said through 2019 through 2025, he's doing 8 shows. He's putting out crap upon crap upon crap. And all I'm saying is that for like to Mel's point, not everybody lives that life. There's something to be said for aspirational. And again, I don't want to go through all this fucking history shit, but I do have to say some of this stuff. There was black people, we weren't always down like this. We haven't been always down bad. We were slaves. Reconstruction happened. We built up. They beat us down. Go look up Bloody Summer 1919 when these towns are here about like the Tulsa with Black Wall Street. You had like husbands, wives, nuclear families. You had people with businesses. Look at Harlem Renaissance. They beat that shit down. They took shit down in Atlanta. Go watch Rosewood. Whenever we've done good. So like this shit that we're in now, even watching this shit from the 80s when like they got away from like positive music and they started going like more to like this gangster rap and all this shit. Tyler Perry is feeding our people crack and he's being pushed up like he's supposed to be the arbiter of black culture. I got a big problem with Tyler Perry and the fact like you talking about all the things that he built this massive huge mansion here in Georgia and he bought Fort McPherson. He is doing great. If you in this world, if you sell your soul to the devil, you're gonna get paid. So I'm just saying, he is literally poisoning his people and he's getting rewarded handsomely for it. So I hope that this shit makes sense. I got a lot of that in my head, so I apologize. I'm gonna shut up.
2 things that I want to say to you, and I just want to say something about the awards situation. So first of all, I don't think you understand how Hollywood works, right? Here's the thing. Actors get paid on a scale, right? And then there's those accolades. And those accolades actually equal to money. Believe it or not. And I know it doesn't sound right to you, but they do. When you become a Grammy award winning or you put Oscar award winning, it equals to the amount of pay that you can now go and negotiate when you're negotiating a contract as an astronaut.
Paying that money, Rez. Who's paying? Is the white man paying the money or the black man? Because we talking about black culture. Who's paying the money?
I'm talking about all of it. I'm making a point, and you brought it up, so I'm just trying to explain something in regards to how those awards work. It's not, oh, well, we just give somebody a Soul Train award because we just giving somebody an award because, yeah, they did great work. We understand that part for the accolade, but the flip side to that, there's a money tree involved in that. So when you become an Oscar winning, an Emmy award winning, it makes a difference in the kind of money you can negotiate your contract for. I'll give you a small snippet. Cheryl Lee Ralph has been in this business for 45, 50 freaking years. She won her first Emmy just a few years ago. The money she's making now, she was not making at all before she was able to put Emmy award-winning actress in her damn title. And I'm sorry, that's just what Hollywood is, and it's a part of the business. So that's part one. Two, I'm not sitting here telling you that I'm conflating one thing to the other in regards to Tyler Perry, but it's like we beat one black man up, and there are so many others that are out here shooting negative shit too. Because as much as I love Spike Lee, Chirac was a bunch of, it was the stupidest fucking movie ever. I don't even know why he made that damn movie. It was some dumb shit. But again, we want to beat up on one person. And now, I lived in Georgia too, sweetheart. And let me just tell you, I've worked at Tyler Perry Studios. And he pays his people really well. He pays better than fucking Scale. He pays better than what fucking Hollywood pays. So at the end of the day, he out here employing black people. And we can be mad all the hell we want to. But guess what? When you go on his sets, when you go on those productions, you see more of us than you do in any other studio that I've ever worked at. And I do the shit recreationally. I know people who do it for a fucking living. And I'm telling you, they get paid way more money on his sets than they do going to anybody else's set. So we can be mad, upset, all we want to, but I have to look at the picture from a bigger perspective and not look at it from such a minuscule area. That's what I'm saying.
Just wanted to say something or ask something. You don't think that he should, both movies should be out, both shows should be out, so that both sides of the fence can relate to what they want to relate to? There's many, I know there's people that say I can relate to Cosby, but not everybody could relate to Cosby. I cannot relate to Cosby, right? So what I'm saying is there's people that come from different tracks. Not everybody came from a Cosby life. So don't you feel like they should have movies and music and shows and everything for both sides, just not one side?
Yeah, yes, Mel. So here's all I'm saying. Yes, they should. The diaspora, because we're not a monolith, so you should get a bit of everything. Tyler Perry, for whatever reason, I have my theories, but again, I'm not trying to denigrate anybody. I'm just saying what it is to me or whatever. He has a lot of stuff on right now. Like, it's just a preponderance. He's got a majority of the stuff that's out there. This shit with BET, when Bob Johnson had BET, it was a different network. Nothing is owned by Paramount Global. The crap that's on there, it's not beneficial for our people. And people, I got family, so you talked about like people from the other side. I literally got people in my family that's going all kind of ways or whatever. So I'm down with the full diaspora. I got the full experience of being black. All I'm saying is that people who are down don't need to like see shit. Like whatever this shit is that he put out. A friend of mine was telling me she watched this movie, with Taraji's movie or whatever. And I heard how crazy that shit was. People that are down don't need to see shit always being down. Can we get something that's aspirational, that makes you look to something else? And I'm not saying it's Tyler Perry's job to do it. I'm just saying he's putting out a lot of mess. And I'm watching the culture shift, and I just don't feel like he's helping them. I literally feel like people who are drug addicts want to take crack. I was in D.C. during the crack epidemic, like in the 70s with Frank Lucas, the heroin shit. People want to like get a high and escape their lives. Go back and look for the New Jack City or whatever. I'm just saying, he's selling shit to our people that we're ingesting that is bad for us. In my opinion,
speak, well, love what you're saying. Don't agree with everything, but love what you're saying. When you're speaking about his shows, you mentioned Meet the Browns and all those other things. What about The Oath? What about Sisters? What about these shows that portray our women? And most of the women on there, I'm sorry to say, they sluts. All they do is sleep around, talk about penis, disrespect the men on there. Most of the men on them shows are weak as hell, or gay, or soft. Like the betrayals. I'm just saying, I'm not saying don't give that side. Okay, you can give some of that. We can take some of that because, like the other young lady said, it's both sides. But it is it's an abundance of the other thing. Yes, he pays well, but then you're just making them sound like sellouts because he's paying them real well. So it's cool to betray us and make us look like goofballs and clowns and disgusting and make us look like drug addicts and everything and all these other things. Is that okay because he's paying well? Or should we at least get one other perspective and more of a positive? Because he does have some positive things. I'm not saying he doesn't do anything positive. But even in those positives, he's still like, let's think about Why Did I Get Married? Does he have any shows like that, any movies or shows like that that are strictly about marriage, showing that we can do this successfully and we have done it successfully? You talk about The Help was built off of a real story, written by a Caucasian man, but the main person of that story was a Caucasian girl telling the stories about the sisters, about how they were being mistreated. It wasn't to portray them negatively, it was telling you that, they got screwed over and we tried to help them, and at the end of that movie, they got money for the stories that she told. So even in that thing, that wasn't, to be honest, it didn't portray them negatively, it portrayed them as strong because that was nothing but women who, even though everybody wanted to swear up and down how women didn't work back in the day, all it did was show how strong and how virtuous our women were out there busting their butts regardless of the situations that they were in. And that a lot of them, the young lady who made the pie made out of poop, some of them didn't take that nonsense. And even when they did.
What are you saying exactly?
What's your point, I guess?
Yeah, I don't understand.
My point is Tyler needs to do better things. He needs to maybe
you don't pay attention. I'd say this is muttering on and on about people. You don't pay attention. You're paying attention to the things you want to pay attention to.
No, I pay attention to things
you're isolating the things that you don't like. And then you are exacerbating and making them bigger than they are. But if you actually go over his catalog, he's got as many movies as like what you were talking about, as he does the ones that you're not talking about. But you're pretty right. It is true. I just ran them off in the chat while you were being emotional on stuff.
No, there's no emotion here. I'm just
there is emotion because you can just simply deal in the facts.
I'm doing it. I've been doing it. 3 or 4 movies. Tyler Perry has over 20 movies.
So he has more than 20 movies. So you're again.
Yeah, I said I'm not being exact. I said over 20.
You said he.
Still
okay. I said over 20, over 30. It doesn't matter. So you're telling me that Tyler Perry has equal positive as he does the other way?
I'm telling you that you haven't, and I'm not saying that you have to be exact, but if you're talking about what the man doesn't have, and you're being specific, then it would behoove you to actually know what he actually does. I know that's really a freakish thing to actually know exactly what you're talking about on here, because people just love to pontificate and say emotional shit without actually understanding the facts. And when you actually look it up, like I've said before, he's done a lot of movies that have been very positive, that have painted black men or portrayed black men in a positive light. I haven't heard you talk about one of them. You simply focus on all the shit that you don't like.
Well, you weren't listening.
Listen to the other way, sir. Tirades about stuff when you could just simply look it up and say, listen, there's probably
You're being emotional now, sir, because I literally just said he had it done the other way.
I
just said that.
That he's done as many movies.
No, he has. Let's run them down. Can we run them down? Diary Mad Black Woman. Come on, hold on. Diary Mad Black Woman. Horrible. It's the narrative that I just said. No, I'm not saying it's a bad movie as in it was acting. I'm saying it's a narrative. I'm saying horrible as in the display of what we're talking about.
Like that.
Yes, I'm saying when I say horrible, I'm talking about the narrative.
What are you talking about?
That movie, hold on. That movie started off with that black man
her. So what?
And I described this when I first said it.
That movie.
And I literally broke this down. I said, in the movies, this is what he does. With the mom is usually a drug addict or an abused woman, and she can't take care of her children. Her mom is usually a gold digger, or she just ignores what she has going on. It's always a light-skinned guy that comes at the end of the movie that's so God-fearing is going to save her life. The sister is usually a drug addict, or she's an overworked woman that has to take custody of her children. It's the same thing. Okay, so dark-skinned man, okay, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong then. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Hold on. That's what I'm doing. Let's see. I hate emotional. I hate overly emotional.
I'm just saying, here's the...
Calm yourself down there.
I'm not being emotional, brother. I'm just saying.
Yo, guys, come on.
Just chill out. It's not that serious, guys. It's okay.
No,
I know, Quinn. I know you ain't.
I just don't like people say guys. Talk to the guys doing it.
Yeah. But listen, so I can't stand when you niggas do that and be like, you seen the Diary of a Mad Black Woman, or you seen another one of the movies, and just because that narrative is something that you uber focused on, you overlook every other project that he did. That's just weird to me, really. And not only, I understand that you don't like whatever narrative that you may be focused on, but we're not gonna act like that shit don't really be happening in real life. Let me tell you something. From a black woman perspective, a lot of Tyler Perry shit be accurate. You know what I'm saying? You might not want it to be. You might not want it to be. No lies.
No, it's no
Y'all said the same thing. Y'all said the same thing about Color Purple. Y'all up in arms about Color Purple, but like that shit did happen. It happened. And whether you like it or not, it was based on the fiction, but the shit happened. And y'all need to just get over it and don't take don't take it personal. If you're not that man, then I don't understand why a movie like that would bother you so much. Like, historically, niggas did fucked up things. Like, we can't act like we were all,
things in our community.
and still doing fucked up things in our community. We can't act like it's all fucking perfect, because it's not. Let's be real. So this narrative that you're pushing that Tyler Perry is just so bad for the community is ridiculous.
I didn't think he was bad for the community.
This is art, okay?
He did.
I did not say that, young lady. I didn't say that. I literally did not say those words. No, I literally said he should get it both ways. All right, can I give you a rundown of the movies? All right, y'all tell me that what I'm saying is wrong, right? So let's run down and see if the movies let's run down the movies and the shows and see if they fit the narratives like I said, right? So we got Diary of a Mad Black Woman, that fits the narrative. But Medea's Family Reunion, that fits the narrative. Daddy's Little Girl, that doesn't fit the narrative, but it does fit the narrative.
When Cicely Tyson actually gave
oh my God.
No.
Y'all sounding crazy up here, for real, yo.
This is crazy.
Speaking the truth right now. He depicts black people within a negative way and trying to catch my he puts a man in a dress.
Relax.
I'm gonna move back there. Y'all got it. I'm moving back there.
It's fucking entertainment. Y'all be taking shit too personally.
No one said, hold on. Let me respond to this, yo. You said, why do we care? Or why? Because those, just like the young lady said earlier, if it's not you, then it doesn't matter. Or she got frustrated. No, this is another room I was in. She was saying, or there might have been a young lady here who said she doesn't like how one person can represent the whole community because one person does one thing. But I'm sorry, you may not like that, but that's what it is. So if our people continue to put out the image of us looking a certain type of way and we keep supporting it, I've traveled. A lot of us in this room have traveled. I lived in Africa. I've been to Spain. I've been to Italy. And a lot of places we go, they get their image of what we are from what's on TV. They don't know us. That's why some of the Africans tell their children to come here and don't deal with us. Not because they know who we really are, because the image of us is crappy.
What they see on TV is crappy. What they hear in our music is crappy. So don't say, why do we care so much? Because when I go out and I'm seen in society, I'm seen as, I look similar to the nigga that she had in the water, damn near drowning because he abused her and left her for the other broad. I'm a big dark-skinned guy. So when I walk in places, I'm feared just because I'm big and dark-skinned. I'm a father. I've been a single father. I'm a married man. So listen, don't ask me why I don't like the image of me being put out there in a crappy way and then want to cut me off when I start running it down and y'all want to pick one or two images out that entire movie that make it better for you when the whole movie was really made this black guy. Y'all went, the one good woman. No, the black man in this movie was crappy the whole way. And at the end, every time, it's never a dark-skinned man that's a good guy. It's always this weird light-skinned dude with braids that's always the power. Why is it never the strong dark-skinned guy that's out? Like, this is something that for years, our women talked about how our dark-skinned women were never portrayed as beauties. Y'all talked about that for years. There weren't a lot of movies that portrayed our dark-skinned women as a lead woman or as a beautiful woman just off her beauty. They went on her strength, her personality, everything else, or they made her rough, aggressive, and mean. And for years, y'all complained about that. But it's not right for us as dark-skinned men to want us to be portrayed in a positive light. That's crazy. That's it. And as I start to run these movies now, you want to pick little parts out of it? I'm telling you that these movies are crap. I'm telling you that they make us look like crap. Not that they're not quality movies is entertaining. This is not emotion. No. There is no emotion.
I'm not getting any pushback because you just keep ranting on and on the monologue.
It's not cool when anybody else do it.
You need to grow the fuck up.
What is going on with you?
I'm talking to you.
Hold on. You talking to me?
Yeah, nobody's talking to you. Nobody's talking to you, Doc. Nobody's talking to you.
Everybody chill.
She's going back and forth with Marcos. That's what she was.
Yeah, but just everybody chill because it's really too late for this shit. Marcos, you done?
Well, I can't. Can I say one?
Let her go.
Not a dialogue. Dialogues are between people that can actually talk to one another and they don't have to raise their voices.
Right.
You can get your point across and don't have to do that. Over emotion pushes the conversation to a point where the dialogue is shitty. So I haven't raised my voice one time. You can get your point across. I can get my point across without doing that. You don't have to do that.
Marco, your mic is on 1,000, bro. I think that's your phone. I hear you.
It sound like you want to fight, but I hear you.
But the bottom line is that it doesn't matter what image he's portraying at all because Tyler Perry is not a social activist. That's the purpose of his movies. What Tyler Perry does is make feature films. Now, fundamentally, I can agree with you that the images that are portrayed in movies in general of black men in general have not been good, but that is because generally they have not been made by black men. So they fit narratives that suit the people that are making them, but that does not change to a large degree when they're made by us. They do, to a degree, but when Tyler Perry makes movies, he's making movies, and if you do go down the list, I personally don't care for the content of his movies. They're not for me. He's targeting a specific demographic of people. That's who he makes movies for. He's not a social activist. Again, he is a feature filmmaker. That's what he does. But somehow there always has to be some sort of responsibility for us to, and I can agree with you to some degree that there has to be a better responsibility when it comes to us. But there are people who make films like that, who are us. Ava DuVernay makes films like that. Ryan Coogler makes films like that. There's plenty of people that make films like that you can watch. You're choosing to isolate Tyler Perry.
No, but I only choose one of my favorite shows.
But regardless of that, and that's fine, I'm saying that there are people making movies like that. The people that are making the movies like that, you can watch them. So Tyler Perry is not responsible for the entire. Responsible for the entire diaspora, or making movies that he should only make movies that reflect positivity. He's making movies from his own purview. He's also an artist, so he makes movies and he writes movies from his own perspective, whether you like them or not. But there is someone who has to answer.
you're gonna be. Because I'm a bad girl. But listen, it might be your mic. That's all I'm saying. And it's just giving aggressive. Just turn it down a little bit.
Hold on.
Go ahead and do your thing.
People speaking to me wild aggressively.
He has his audio on high. Maybe he has his audio on high.
No, seriously. Your mic is high.
I want no beef with you, brother.
It is high, though.
Being nice, Brooklyn, and y'all not taking heed to it. I'm telling y'all, you should like these days. I'm a bad girl.
I think people need to watch what relates to them.
Yeah, and listen, I don't disagree with you.
So I'm gonna support Tyler Perry because he relates to my upbringing, right? And people need to watch what relates to them. That's what I'm gonna do.
I just feel like we need more variety because he was talking about sisters and they hoes and this. But the thing is that they got Sex in the City, they pose. You know what I'm saying? But and they got
and some women that are hoes. What's the problem? There's some men that sell drugs. What's the problem?
Just need more variety.
It's fucking. Let me tell you something. It's fucking entertainment. If you can't differentiate real life and entertainment, then that might be a you problem. Like everybody, images are important, but at the same time, like I'm not gonna be held responsible for what a person in another country 15,000 miles away think about me based on the fucking TV show. If they can't get here and learn me and fucking understand that we are different all over, then that's their fucking problem. I'm not gonna be responsible for that. I don't think about none of that shit. They should probably tell me.
You know, I have African friends, and they told me when they came over here, they was shown the video and was told to not. You know, they stereotyped us and told them to not interact with us because we were bad people and all of that stuff. So they put that in their head before they even got over here. And
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, young lady. And I was travels when I was there. This is what they told me while I was there.
You know what we could do about that?
But young lady, we can do something about it by not supporting the nonsensical images. I'm not just saying Tyler Perry. I'm saying anything that makes us look this way.
You know what? I feel like once Africa becomes a strong nation, strong continent.
I don't give a fuck about what an African think about a Black American or what we got going on.
The reason I'm saying about Africa is because we are Black people, whether we like it or not. You know, as a Black person, we are gonna be known for that. Period. You know, and because Africa is not as strong as a continent as other continents are, they're going to continue to look down on us. That's why I'm glad they starting to come together. They got BRICS going on and all of that other stuff, and they're kicking the French out so that we can stand strong. And once our continent is strong, once Africa is strong, then they will look at us differently because those countries that have money, they look at them differently, don't they? You know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, Miss Tutu, let me tell you this. I don't give a fuck about what Africa think about us. They still got white people representing 7% of their nation. Hold up. They got white people representing 10% of the nation running their ass over there. They are fucking goofy as fuck. If they don't get their own shit together before they worry about what the fuck we doing over here.
I don't say they worry about what they doing over here. I said they need to stand strong.
So let me just say this. For as many people that hate us, twice as many love us. I'm as a Black American, born from this soil, cannot give a fuck about what anybody thinks about me and my people. I can't, because guess what? They're not saving us from nothing. They ain't helping us with shit. So I could give a fuck. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all are you get so fucking up in arms about what other people think about you. Fuck them. Show them more. Because one thing they can't do is rewrite our history. We got so many things to show the world what we are about. Fuck that. I don't know.
Always showing them this is
that's all that they see. Well, if that's all that they're seeing, then sir, that's all they're looking for. There are hundreds of other producers and TV playwrights and people who are directors who make wonderful films, and they have gone viral. They are just as popular. Spike Lee makes movies. John Singleton has made movies for years. Ava DuVernay, Ryan Coogler, Cassie Lemons, Shaka Kane, Peter Prince Bythewood. You name it. There's a million people who are making movies right now.
You're focused, just like you said, I focus on one part. Every time I say it's not just Tyler Perry, it seems like your reply to me is, it's not Tyler Perry, bro. I've said multiple times.
Wasn't Tyler Perry. I'm saying that you are hyper-focused on
I literally said it multiple times that it's not just him, but we're talking about Tyler, so I focus on him in this conversation.
There's still examples within the Tyler Perry sphere that absolutely denounce what you're talking about.
Yo, who's gonna be the next Cosby so we can have a new Cosby show?
We're not on a new Cosby. He was roofing women and taking advantage of them. No, but he also is responsible for an entire generation of black people going to college. So again, people are complicated people. We have to get people.
No, Cosby for me. But hey, Queen, let me ask you this though. I think this is where he's coming from, right? If you look at the top 10 movies on Netflix in the top 10 right now, which is the most popular digital platform for consuming content, right? Who else besides Tyler has 2 movies in the top 10?
Ali Brock, she just did Forever.
In the top 10 right now, today. If you go to Netflix right now.
I'm telling you, Macaulay Ali Brock
has 2 films?
Mara Akil Brock.
Yeah, sorry. I always fuck up her name. She literally has the #1 freaking movie on Netflix for 6 weeks in the world.
TV show called Forever.
And
I said movie.
It's a mini-series, sir.
So hear me say
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Stop over-talking me.
I wasn't even done with what I was submitting, actually, but go ahead.
I'm just telling you that Macaulay Brock literally has the #1 show.
That's not what I was asking, so I'm going to continue with my question. There's no other movie producer
She's a movie producer
that has 2 films in the top 10 on Netflix today. Right now, I just turned on Netflix. He has 2 Medea movies that are in the top 10 right now. Right here. So if we're talking about who has the most representation in the public eye and who's the most known name when it comes to black producers right now,
how do those films get
it is Tyler Perry. We have to admit that.
So how do they get there? No,
that means that he's going to be the most eyeballed when he's putting out content.
But how do those movies get to that position is the question.
Oh, relationships, obviously.
No, it's not a relationship.
He has a relationship with Netflix. They just bought him out for like
a relationship gets the film on Netflix, brother. People, they go to those positions because people are watching.
No. Hold up, stop. I love this part. Hey, Quinn, you know I'm a fashion-based person. It debuted at #1. Whenever you get my debut in the top 10.
It debuted at #1 because...
Hold up. They debuted one Medea at #1, and the second one to back it up, they threw it into the 6 slots. You understand what I'm saying?
I know
that is not because of views. That is relationships. That's what Netflix does to push content. They are invested in him as a producer.
Right, but they push the content that they know people are watching. So he's had movies that have been watched on a regular basis. That's why they keep getting films from him, because people keep watching them. So they're not necessarily to #2, #1, or 5 just simply because people are not watching the films based on the relationship he has with Netflix. He has that relationship with Netflix because his movies get a lot of traction. Trust me, they're not just pushing people to that position if they're not, the movies aren't tracking. They're pushing them, they're getting a relationship with them because of that fact. It's the same argument that Monique had with Cat Williams. Cat Williams told her, essentially, the reason why I get X amount of dollars from Netflix is because I have X amount of eyeballs on my material. The reason why you're only getting X amount of dollars is because you only have this amount of money, this amount of eyeballs on your material. So it's completely material. It's the reason, so the relationship is forged through the ability to watch number two is because when and the same thing with Forever. Because Mara came onto her social media and made sure everybody was watching before when the movie debuted. I'm talking about the hour it debuted. So he does something similar to that. So if the movie is debuting it, that is because people are streaming it. That really
debuting. That's not the only reason. The reason why they are giving it, he has a first look deal with him, right? And which means they look at his films that he's developing, right? And they pick out which ones they want. They're doing that for 10 films, right? And when those films debut, they automatically place it at number one because they are the owners of that film. Has nothing to do with streams. Zero. It's strictly pushing content that they're invested in. You're saying wrong on that.
Okay, well let me. I'm gonna actually check and see.
Go ahead and check it out. I'll wait.
Okay, Gemini. Here's the thing I was trying to say about the Forever series, right? The point I was making is it's a positive series, positive Black series, to the point where there were so many people all over literally talking about the resurgence of Wood Harris's actual career, because he played such a powerful Black father in that movie, and a lot of Black men really resonated with that role. It has actually been renewed for a second season. Right? So this is what I have a problem with. And then we get into these things of, we get into all this stuff about I lived here and this is what people perceive. I lived here and this is what people perceive. You're not the only one that's lived anywhere, right? I've lived abroad. I am an immigrant that came to the US when I was 11 years old. Okay? I still have family abroad and I still go home to several homes, okay? And at the end of the day, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, when it comes to Black folks and perception in regards to the U.S., the negative perceptions come with more in the political realm than anything else. They come with all the bullshit that goes on on the news media than anything else. Our news cycles are so fucked up. People watch people being killed every day. They don't have gun violence like they do here in the United States. You want to talk about some shit? That's the shit they fucking consuming. So we think movies have such a big influence? No, buddy. It's our regular news cycles and the shit that we got going on, and we just need to stand on that.
So let me jump back into, because we talk about a lot of stuff, and I'm sorry, because sometimes a point got made about like white people. We have to stop comparing ourselves to white people, like saying, well, white people, they can make movies about such and such. We're not white. We never have been white. We never will be white. So we don't enjoy things under the Constitution. We don't enjoy things in this country as white people do. We don't live a white life. To that point, about what I feel like he's doing, again, he's the arbiter of Black culture right now. Like it or not, it's like with the amount of stuff he's putting out, this is his decade, this is his era. This is the Tyler Perry era that we're living in. And when you look, we're like 4 decades away from Cosby. When you look at numbers, like our women are out educating our men. And I mean, I can give y'all the numbers with it, but I mean, it's like 60-some-odd% for undergrad, 70-some-odd% for graduate degrees. And I think it's like, goddamn, like close to 70% for like post, like doctoral degrees and shit like that. Saying like that to say that Tyler Perry, it's not his total responsibility, but our people are being fed poison and we're ingesting it. So yeah, like all these bad stories and like our lives are bad. It's like we need aspirational shit. If Tyler Perry gonna do it, that's fine. But I'm just saying, I just feel like this Tyler Perry is very damn. Just somebody said something before, and like I said, I damn forgot now. I think Brooklyn said, or somebody brought up about like Tyler Perry being damaging. I definitely think Tyler Perry is damaging for our community, and I think you can just look at what's going on in our community, you can see it.
No, I just think that y'all niggas is old and y'all just thinking like, oh. But what about when Dodo and the niggas was outside and they was, you know what I'm saying, the black exploitation movies and all that?
I'll talk to that.
This type of shit been going on for a long time. Niggas been dresses. Wait till I'm done, Michael. Because I ain't even finished. I'm you know what? You
Brooklyn right now. So you take them.
Yeah, high and higher. I like bad Brooklyn too, but I do love nice Brooklyn. But all I'm saying is that to the point, and I'm sorry, just you said something, I just jumped on, and that's my bad. When they made all those movies, like Dolomite, Rudy Ray Moore was comedian. It was comedic movies. Go back and look at the way he moves his head and does like all that fake kung fu. But go back and watch a movie like Superfly that was done, I think, by Gordon Parks. The movie was well written. It was a story about like a hustler that was trying to come up and get out the game. It's like, go back and look at Shaft, go back and look at the Mac. These movies had heart, but also during that time in the late 60s and early 70s, the Voting Rights Act that occurred, I think in 64, that Civil Rights Act, black folks were starting to get into some areas where people had jobs. They were getting into like even had factory jobs. There were more nuclear families. That shit could be entertainment because we as a community, we as solid communities. I was born in 1968, so like the movies, like when I was younger, like sitting driving when I'm back with my parents and my aunts or uncle car, whatever, going like seeing the movies. Those movies are different. Where we grew to in the 80s, doing like sort of like the black art, whatever, like black renaissance that we had like sort of in the 80s and the culture explosion. There's just been some things that have happened to damage us. Where we're at now, I just don't feel like we can afford that kind of stuff now. And it's just, again, like you said, I'm old. It's cool. It's the only thing that I've had a chance to watch different generations and different people and like see the crack generation. I was like shit in my teens and like 20s, like when all that was jumping off. And I just had a chance to sort of watch this thing. I watched positive rap music. I watched positive shows go away to get like Homeboys in Space and shit like that. I just watched where the shift has gone and just seeing where we are now. I just feel like Tyler Perry is just, there's weakness in our community and I feel like he panders to it. And people definitely gonna buy it because, like, you know, like I say, drug dealers want to get like high. Like, I mean, drug users want to get high, or what a drug dealer's gonna sell to them at, you know, at the detriment of their people. I just think it's a false equivalency to say like, you know, black exploitation, because those movies weren't this.
They were, and they were, and they were
exactly this. Exactly.
Exploitative. You are right to this day.
What I tell you?
All right, go ahead, bro.
My daddy was born in 1942.
Give the Brooklyn real quick, and then you go next. I'll let you.
Okay, because he crazy.
Go ahead, bro. Okay, hold on for 1 second. I'm Brooklyn real quick, and then I'm going to talk to you. But get what I was saying about where our culture and where society was. Come on, man. Other people got to get in there. We can take that because we had fathers at homes. We had fathers at homes. I remember growing up in the area. We don't have that shit now, so we can't take that. We can't take it now. It's damaging our community.
Let me tell you.
You can tell me whatever you want to. The shit damaging
these stories of a black utopia. I'm gonna tell you, my daddy was born in 1942 in South Carolina, and his daddy was nowhere to be found. Yeah, so my daddy came from a broken home in 1942, guys. Okay.
My dad did in 1944. Literally. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. Come on, bro. Came out in the early 70s. Come on, Michael. Michael. Came out in the early 70s. Michael. I gotta let her go, man. I muted you. Go ahead, Brooklyn. You gotta let her finish, bro.
All I'm saying is, this black utopia that people on the internet like to talk about, I get it. It was nice at sometimes, but it was always some ghetto, fucked up shit going on. Since we got to this motherfucking country, I'm sorry, guys. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It wasn't all Black Wall Street around this motherfucker. Y'all in this fantasy Black American land, thank you. I appreciate it. We want to hear about all the good shit, but it was also bad shit going on. Okay. I grew up in New York in the 90s. Okay, I'm an 80s baby. Grew up in the 90s. Crack was everywhere. I grew up in the ghettoest city in the fucking world. It was all around me. So you not saying nothing. But me, I watched all the movies, all of them, because my daddy was old and he grew up in that time. I seen the pimps and the hoes. I seen what the fuck was going on, and you're not going to tell me
it's just that much different now. It's really not. It's the only difference is the technology. And that's it. And I don't understand why y'all be making such a big deal.
I think people try to avoid what's going on the other side.
Let me answer.
Like y'all just want to live in this fucking fantasy world. There's real shit going on now. Yeah.
Good. I'm with you, Let me answer real quick. Brooklyn, I'm saying what you're saying is true. It's always been pimps and hustlers, hoes, drug dealers. It's always been ghetto shit in our community. Go back and just watch films from like the late 60s. Watch how we as a people cared ourselves. Go back and watch a dating game with black people from the late 60s, early 70s. We were different in the 80s. Yeah, like the crack era, like it was bad. Like motherfucker, like drinking, all this shit was going on crazy. I'm just saying, it's worse now. Where we are now is worse. Brooklyn, can I finish? I mean, I did shut up while you were doing what you were doing. I'm just saying, please let me just at least finish. I'm saying I don't disagree with you that it's always been like bad pockets. It's worse, and I'm saying we just gonna have to agree to disagree or whatever. You got it. So like I said, I just watch it play out, but everything is great now. You right, like it's always been like this. It's always been like this. We good. Black people always fucked up.
It's a clip. I wish somebody could find this clip. I'm gonna look for it. It's a clip in 1960 something. And then they sitting around, and it's a gender war. It sounds like how these niggas be on Clubhouse, gender warring up the place. It's the same. I'm telling you, like you don't even know how similar the shit be. Like y'all just be acting like it was so much better back then. Crime was worse back then than it is now. Surprisingly, right? You see all of the kids wilding out, and you thinking that it's just so much worse. The immigrants and the kids, they just so bad. But crime was worse then, baby. Shit was bad. I don't know what the fuck life y'all was living in, but I want to revisit that history and go there because that wasn't my reality.
Hold on, Tutu's turn, guys. Come on, let her get up.
It's Tutu's turn. We gotta let her get in there. Go ahead, Tutu.
I almost went to sleep. I was just gonna say that that was a huge stereotype. Like as a people, we in film, they started stereotyping us, and it continued in the 60s, the 70s, stereotyping us as big lips and watermelon, and then stereotyping us as pimps and hoes, and stereotyping us in the 80s, and then starting in the 80s and 90s, Robert Towson, came out and was trying to put things out there that was more positive, and then we had Cosby and stuff like that, and then he even made skits about how they were trying to stereotype us, and try to put us in those roles and try to make us look like fools, and to continue to that's what I'm saying. Like I can see both sides of it. Like yes, we glad that we have somebody that's a black person that's doing something, but at the same time, we need somebody that is going to put out better things that's going to empower black people. We need more variety. That's what I'm saying, like before, like they got, all kinds of stuff. They got hoes, they got stuff that's, got, the Lifetime channel got plenty of white people that got, dragging down men, and, what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like we just need more variety, more black, shows, and and not just him writing his own stuff. And that way we could have we wouldn't be having this type of conversation.
I just ran off 16 directives like earlier. I don't know where are we at right now.
I'm saying like we just need more variety.
We do have more variety.
Y'all just where is it? Like
where is it?
They don't have cable no more. They don't want to pay for the app, bro.
That's the problem. It's everywhere.
Get you a fire stick and pack it. You can watch anything.
Shows like Supercell. That was a good one.
Oh, Supercell was really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like shows like that. You know what I'm saying? Like shows that's putting us, in a different type of I'm just saying we need more variety, because we need to get out of the stereotypes because
we used to have the black game shows on
and I disagree with him. I just want to disagree with him because he was talking about that was definitely stereotypes back then.
The stereotypes go back as far as the 30s and 20s with black folks. This is not a new condition. I don't know where you all are getting this information from or not. There are things out here you can watch. I just watched a wonderful show from a black director on the MGM network with Forrest Whitaker. It's called The Emperor of Ocean Park. It's a great TV show.
I've seen that.
But I'm saying that it's a good show.
What is it about?
Let me ask y'all this: like, why are we?
Wait a minute. What is that about? Isn't it about? Isn't he a boss of a gang? What's about?
No, he's not a boss. He is actually a judge.
Okay, I'm thinking about Godfather.
He is a judge who has 3 children with whom he leaves a legacy, and you have to get the movie, but he's a judge who's being taunted for the Supreme Court, and he has some entanglements with some people that complicate his children's lives after he's gone. I don't want to say the name of it once again because it's very good. I'm just saying it's a good film. Just look at it. It's called The Emperor of Ocean Park. But I'm just saying that's just one of many. There's a lot of different TV shows that you can watch or movies that you can watch that portray people in the light that you're talking about. It's really just about, but these things come to you, I don't know if they come to you via an algorithm or if you're actually seeking them out, because that's what a lot of people are doing. You're absolutely just watching things and then developing this muscle or developing the notion that there's only this to watch. But there's plenty of things that you can watch. You're just not watching it.
Hey, Queen,
the sad part is that the even more sad part is that you're willing to speak about it in such a negative way without actually understanding.
A negative way. I just said we need more variety.
I'm saying, but you're saying more variety, but you're maybe I need to explain this.
Is how they've been portraying us back.
What's negative about that is that you're speaking about it as if it doesn't exist, and it's just that you don't know.
Okay, variety. Okay, so you saying you named one thing.
I only gave you one example.
As many as they have is what I'm saying.
And I get
so when you say variety, you just think variety is
let me get in here real quick.
When you say variety, you could think one number.
I gave you examples of shows that are currently on that you guys can watch that are not negative.
We are complaining about something that is a business. This is a business, right? These producers make these shows for a business, right? We cannot complain about somebody who runs their business to generate their profit. We've had to support other businesses that are creating the kind of content that we like, which is being expressed on the stage that exists. We can't sit there and say, well, he's doing this and he's doing that. Well, people are watching it, so that's just prerogative. He can do that. He owns his fucking shit. He can put out whatever the fuck he wants. We are nobody to judge that. We have to find the kind of content that we like or that we think represents us best, and then support that content because it's out there. You might have to a little bit harder.
And Quinn on that. And also, but inside of that is that your community have to be in line fundamentally with what you're talking about. If you're talking about Tyler Perry's stuff, we don't have to go anywhere else. We can talk about Tyler Perry's catalog. If you go inside his catalog of TV shows and movies, there is a mixture of both of what you were talking about. Now, you may not like the content. That is your right. You do not have to like the content. It is art. It is subjective to whom, who likes it or who don't. But I'm saying that inside of just Tyler Perry, you got to talk about nobody else. If you're just looking at Tyler Perry, you can look at that info, you can look at his catalog, and there is a mixture of movies. There are movies that tell good stories about women who have done men wrong, vice versa, scenarios with children, scenarios in relationships. We are complicated people. We are human beings just like everybody else. And our stories vary. expect ours to be much different than everybody else's, but that is also the creative freedom of the person making them. He has the right to do that. You do not have to like them. There, again, are other people that you can go and look at, whose films and TV shows you can go and look at. I give you one example. I like stuff from a cross-section of people. It doesn't have to just be black folks, but that's my prerogative. But I also understand that if you're looking for people, if you're looking for images of black folks who are doing good things or who are doing normal human things, there's plenty of that material out there for you to find. You just have to find it. And the reason you don't see it in the same excess that you see with white folks is because we don't have the same access. It's for the same reason you don't see anything like you see with black folks. And to Michael's point,
Right, but you act like it's a plethora of stuff out there.
there is a plethora of things. You just don't. You literally just don't look for those things. I don't know what
as much as it should have been, as we would like.
I'm about to say it's not promoted as heavily as Quinn. Hold on, but Quinn's point is
out there.
You don't know. You gotta search for it. So I get what he means. I definitely feel what he's saying.
I get the searching for it, and I understand that. But I find these conversations so weird to me because, like, I will watch something and, like, all of my friends will be like, "Girl, did you watch this? Did you watch that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And we're having these conversations in my friend group about these things, and it's only on Clubhouse. I find, this is my personal opinion, that I hear these very, like, isolated conversations. It's like, hey, y'all need to go outside. You need to go outside. Y'all need to explore shit. It is weird to me that we think that Tyler Perry is the end all be all.
Oh, no, I know.
I didn't say that. Listen,
he's just the most dominant and known, that's all.
He's the most predominantly known because he has the biggest studio and he's a billionaire. And I get that, Gemini, right? But here's where my problem becomes. When you have other people like Ava DuVernay, right? I watched Queen for years. And that show really was an amazing show. It showed a strong black family, a tight-knit black family.
You mean Queen Sugar? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Queen Sugar.
I love that show. Yeah, but I did because the brother became a single dad at one point in time. So I that's what brought me in.
I got it. But here's the thing. Guess what happened? The show lost ratings. Because you know why? It started talking about social justice issues. It started addressing social issues. It was talking about racism in the South and talking about what their family losing their land, trying to reattain their land, all these things they were talking about. And the viewership went down and they lost the show.
That's what the crux of the show was, though.
But Mark, what I'm saying to you, Marcus, is this. The point is, that show should still be on air. Ava DuVernay did an amazing job with that damn show. But again, viewership went down, and black folks didn't want to watch that. You know what they wanted to watch? They wanted to watch Love and Hip Hop, the Real Housewives. If you want to talk about some shit that's some real... Let's talk. Let me talk. Let me
highlight that on this platform. Let's let that go.
I'm gonna spit real quick. You want to talk about some shit that really exploits fucking black people? Reality fucking television 101. Period, point blank. From all the way when it started with fucking Flavor Flav, who I love, and he's a great person, he's a great human being. I've met him. He's a solid fucking dude, okay? But I'm showing you that they exploited him when he was in his worst. He's at one of his highest points in his life right now.
My favorite crackhead.
Bill is a talented. Let me tell you something. That dude plays 16 instruments. Like, he's a super dude.
Yeah, he's a bird. Like, smart.
That part.
Very intelligent guy.
Very intelligent. And I'm saying this to say to y'all that at the end of the day, we are worried about Tyler Perry's movies, which is literally fiction. And some of it actually is based on historical stuff because he's written some stuff based on historical stuff too. Okay? Like, again, the 6 out there to consume. But we don't support the positive shows when they come on television, so they don't stay around long enough for us to really get to know them, enjoy them, because after 2 or 3 seasons, we get bored and we go right back to watching fucking Portia and her Portia bullshit with her and fucking this divorce and the this and all the fucking drama that goes on.
This is talk about my friend. That's why I'm on stage. Come on.
You know, I love her, but you know.
No, I do. You're making me. Can I make a recommendation real quick? Before you do, quick, because I'm sorry, Riz, I interrupted you. I don't even know what the look. And that's y'all talking about. We watching Portia, but then you got people like me don't even got a reference point. So y'all still watching that fuck shit? Or y'all wouldn't be able to even give that tag like that, right? Well, I know. So I mean, that's just a little bit different. Both of y'all knew it. Both of y'all talking about how diverse we are. But anyway, we're gonna move past that.
I just know her, but I watch the show.
Everyone watches Housewives of Atlanta. That's why it's been a I'm not saying you guys, but once again, they are on over a decade, okay?
Yeah.
Correct. Their views are coming in, the ratings are coming in, and that's why it keeps coming back on. Like, let's cut it out. Basketball wives, come on.
I don't watch that shit either.
Y'all don't be talking shit about Mona Scott Young, Lenny from Tubi, and freaking Zeus Network. And come on. Y'all complain. This is like y'all complain about the immigrants, but y'all don't complain about the fucking owners of the business.
Has anybody seen the Vince Staples show? Has anybody seen the Vince Staples show? Have anybody on this platform seen the Yes. Watch. If y'all asking for it, that shit was dope as fuck. Check out the Vince Staples show. It's on Netflix if you want some good content.
Well, can I also make a recommendation? Go ahead, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
I was just saying that the beauty of us living in this day and this day and time, is that you can record shit, you can watch everything. I watch it all. I watch reality, I watch dramas, I watch sitcoms, I like TV. And I understand, I can separate the entertainment factor, and I don't use it as a real world reference, so I don't get caught up in all of this shit that y'all be talking about. But you can watch it all. You can support everybody if you want to, or if you don't, then don't. I don't see what
that shit is giving me. I hate Kevin Samuels, but I will call every Tuesday to ask him about this and that. Like, this shit is crazy.
I look at what I want to look at, what I don't. That's it. The fuck. And don't let your kids watch nothing.
Like earlier, Rez mentioned Mara Brockett. She's a television producer. She's a director. Does anybody here know who Mara Brockett is? Besides us?
No.
But I guarantee you, if I say she did Girlfriends, if I say she did The Game, or Being Mary Jane, or a show that only lasted 1 year that I loved to death was called Love Is. Yep. Or the newer show that she has on Netflix called Forever. Now everybody is familiar in some way with Mara Brockett. Now you may not know the director, but you know their work. So I'm saying all those things I just named just came from one person that we don't even know. So I mean, there's plenty of people. There's John Singleton, who started off Snowfall, which I thought was absolutely great. So I mean, there's just a lot of millions of other things. What happened?
He said black trauma porn. Like a lot of this stuff was.
What the fuck is black trauma porn?
I know. Yeah, I don't
No, that's a real thing.
Yeah,
it's a real thing.
You make me mad.
Black trauma porn. No, it is a real thing when you speak about filmmaking. Yeah, it is. Black trauma porn is when it's like slavery or hood shit or drug dealing. Like the stereotypical shit that comes back to black culture.
Stereotypical shit.
Drug dealing, Jason's lyrics, Minister Society.
Listen. History. I'm trying not to yell. Y'all making me want to yell.
No, but
It was. She's a great actress.
She played a nerdy black woman. That was a.
You know what? I feel like this is a fake ass conversation. I feel like this is a fake ass. Look, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna tell you why I think it's fake. But trauma porn is any media that depicts a group's pain and suffering for entertainment or to evoke an emotional response from the audience, right? And usually it's redundant. It has to be redundant. Like if it's a lot of thugs, another thug story, another drug story, another slavery story, right? Which tends to be what we gravitate to, right? But we always talk about, oh, we want to hear all this different shit. But at the end of the day, we gravitate right back to the low vibrational shit after all this high vibrational speaking, right? That's why we have the sexy reds, and that's why Christian music ain't never going to be streaming, right? I don't care.
Are we adding Clubhouse to that?
Yeah, we can have Clubhouse too. Brooklyn is part of it too.
Because you're trying me. As long as we add Clubhouse, I'm okay.
But look, what I'm saying is this: we got a lot of Christians. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, all right, but I'm gonna still finish this. Look, we have all these Christian black rappers that are actually dope as fuck. I done heard some that got fire, like they flows, they cadences, a lot of them are sexy, right? But we ain't gonna go to that because we don't want to hear nobody rapping about Jesus. We want to hear Sexy Red talking about popping that coochie and putting it in her dookie and whatever the fuck she talking about, right? So at the end of the day, we can do all this talking, but we still go back to the low vibrational shit, or it wouldn't be there. It's only there because we're supporting this shit and we bumping that shit. Let's be real.
I'll just say this, Brooklyn, just because it is happening doesn't mean it ain't trauma. That's like saying because somebody got raped, that it's not trauma to them or someone else. So saying that, oh, this is happening in life, how is it trauma? Well, trauma happens in life. So just because there are drug dealers and things like that, that doesn't mean the words he's using.
What does art represent?
That doesn't mean the words he's saying are made up. If you study film, you would know that what he's saying. If you study film, you would understand that what he's saying is a term used in film, like the white savior. I mean, if you've ever seen The Last Samurai or the Great Wall, they always got a Caucasian guy that's in the movie that comes and, oh my God, he's the greatest warrior, even though it's another person's culture. He comes in as a homeless person and they teach him how to do karate. He's the best karate person ever in history, even though it's not his culture and it has nothing to do with them. And they've been studying their whole life. He's been doing it for 5 years and he saves the country. That's called the white savior. There are plenty of movies like that. Blood Diamond and things like that. Like you have movies that actually have a term for it. So he's not making up black trauma point. That's a real term when you're talking about movies. We're not making up things. Those are terms when you're talking. If you said, I didn't create the term. It's just a term in film. It's a term that they use in film. I don't know who created it.
How you gonna get mad at something that exists? Like we didn't make it.
The name.
That's like, do you want to know who made up the term white savior?
Yes, I do. I want to know.
That's what Google's for.
But y'all niggas know the information. Y'all got all the
I don't have all the information. I'm just telling you something that I know. I don't have to know everything about that thing.
I'm telling you that first of all, I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Today was the very first day that I ever heard anybody refer to anything as motherfucking black trauma porn.
Then you learn something. That's a good thing.
Right. Just because you never heard doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
No, it's because as a black person that I don't identify with that shit. I see it as entertainment, right? And I see it, if I see a slavery piece, I understand that that's a part of history, and it's a history piece. That is art entertaining life. It is art entertaining life. It is art
You're misunderstanding me. This term is used by filmmakers.
Taking shit more personal.
This is not about
y'all identifying yourselves with things that don't really apply.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding
and
what's going on.
Instead of taking it in as entertainment and not so fucking personally, you decide to want to fucking critique everything. Critique a crack a movie.
This is not our personal opinion of the movie, young lady. This is what it will be classified as.
One man can't jump. Goddamn movies.
This is what the term. We didn't make up the term, and we're not saying this is what it is because it's our opinion. This is the term that will be used. It's just like calling it an action film. It's a term that will be used if we're describing the type of movie you get in depth into and you study film or something like that. They'll have it. Like I said, just like the white savior, and I mean, or I forgot what the other one was, but they have one for black women. Their terms when they're describing, or if you're in film, we're not saying this about our own personal opinion, young lady.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's like Cisco and Neva giving something 2 thumbs up. They're using the terms that they're describing, what the critics are describing, or what they use in this category. We didn't make it up. I didn't make up touchdown, but I know when a motherfucker goes across the end zone, it's a touchdown. You feel what I'm saying? I don't have to know who made up the word to know that's what the terminology is used to describe this thing.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying, young lady.
As a consumer of entertainment, I'm not psychoanalyzing the shit. I'm just enjoying it for what it is. And I'm living my real life, and I'm not letting that shit... I'm not letting it separate me, so I think I'm different from everybody else, and that might be the problem that
I'm a content creator, right?
People really, like, they're really, the way that people are getting indoctrinated, and everybody is just identifying with things that don't apply to them. Maybe it's just me, and I don't do that, so...
Hey, Brooklyn, right? I'm a content creator, right? I'm working on a book right now called Sundown, right? I intentionally like to learn about the different genres so I can know where I want to fit in, right? As a black creator, I don't want to intentionally create black trauma porn, even though some of my content will fall into that sector, right? I like to show the diversity in our culture and what we're capable of outside of Tyrone is thugging and he gonna sell some drugs with his cousin and they gonna do a couple drive-bys and then their mama gonna get killed and they gonna spin the block for that. Like, we got enough of that. I think we can show a lot more diverse side. That's why I really appreciate something like Sinners. That makes it a lot more palatable to see something different, and it's still our black skin on the screen. And
nah, because niggas are saying that was too slave-like.
I love that shit. That shit was lit. I don't care what nobody's saying. That was a dope-ass movie.
You can't win for losing. That's why I don't even really be listening to y'all.
You can't please everybody.
Y'all be knowing what the fuck y'all talk about. And whoever came up with the term black trauma porn don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is entertainment. Like, and this is the problem with people of today. Like, I take too many things to heart that don't apply to you. Instead of watching it, taking it in for what it is, and living your regular life, not trying to be like what you see in the movie. Like, y'all not fucking kids, y'all adults.
And we do have
I can see if I was having this conversation with some teenagers that, they're influential, but y'all are fucking adults, okay? But damn, I'm thinking about it. Use the niggas that be learning from niggas on YouTube. So here we go. This is the problem that we're facing right now.
We do have to be careful of the terms, to Brooklyn's point. We do have to be careful about the terms we use. Because you can't just say, listen, this term just is a term that's being used. No, the term has an origin. Someone used it. And for what reason did they use them? It's colloquial terms people use to actually denigrate black folks. So you have to be careful.
We're not going to do that, my friend. I'm going to tell you. No, my friend, my king, my brother, look. It was made by blacks that are against being stereotypes. It's for us, by us.
Well,
it's some white shit.
I've not seen that.
Well, then I got a link up top for you. I got a link up. You don't even got to look it up. I'm doing it for you. Okay. Go ahead and click the link up top and get familiar. This is for us, by us, right? This is not white saying, oh, that's some black trauma porn. This is black content creators saying we intentionally want to share more diverse, positive stories about our culture and stay away from the thugging it and drugging it every motherfucking time we create content.
This is not an explanation of the use of the word.
We gotta add the content creators after reality TV. We gotta add the content creators to it.
I agree with you.
This is all medium. This is not. First of all, this is.
I just want you to get familiar with the term and what it's about.
I know. I'm with the term, but I'm looking at the origin of the term. That's what I'm referring to. So if you're talking about the origin of the term, listen, there are people on this app who use terms like bootstrapping and who use terms like, I don't know, some of the other colloquial bullshit that some of the people use. That one comes to mind. When people use that term, it seems harmless until you actually understand where it comes from. So I hear people saying that as a means of people rising up out of their situation of being assertive enough to be, being assertive enough to rise out of their own situation. But that's not where that term originated, and that's not what it meant, and that wasn't its original use. So my only point is we do have to be careful about the terms that we use because sometimes it is an appropriation of white supremacy. You have to be careful about those things because those terms are used to denigrate black folks. So I'm not saying that this is one of those things. We do have to be careful. We can't just summarily dismiss where the term came from.
It is one of those things. He said it was created by black content creators. Now, these the same niggas that got on the fucking internet and complained about the Essence Festival because it was too many African representations. You motherfuckers get on my nerves every day. You ain't nothing to do.
You didn't see all of the homes. Yeah, you didn't see all. Hold on. You didn't see all the homes out here too as well.
It was room after room about that.
Room after room. I don't expect any differently on this side. This for this year. Like my second time, I'm question I get.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a stupid conversation.
With these stupid ass people. So to take anything in that a content creator say, I might have took it seriously if you had to say a psychologist, a black psychologist said it, and I might have considered it. But you said content creators.
There's
what y'all be saying.
I want you to understand this, right? I'm going to give this to you. The origins of black trauma porn, the phenomenon itself has deep historical roots through the specific term trauma porn, including black trauma porn, emerged more recently, probably in around 2010s, as a critical response to certain patterns in media and storytelling. Here's a breakdown of the origins and evolution. Number 1, slavery and colonial gaze. Number 2, minstrelsy in early film. Number 3, civil rights and documentary media. Like, do you get where it's going? Do you understand what they're saying? We have a pattern of exploiting our trauma on film consistently instead of telling positive stories. Instead of telling positive stories about our people, they want to keep showing more trauma because we are drawn to that. And there's a group of black content creators that are trying to break free of that and create content that is positive. There's actually a black publisher that I'm following that she's a woman, and her whole basis, and she's been to film multiple times, and her whole basis, I'm telling positive black stories, and I'm trying to change the dialogue instead of repeating the same thing. So there's nothing wrong with saying and identifying trauma porn and doing something different. What's wrong with it?
Nobody cried. The Jews don't say this now. One thing about it, I don't
care about what the Jews doing.
They will play Schindler's List till the cows come home, and if it's another movie that they could come out with, that's gonna.
What do we care about the Jews? What they got to do with us?
What I mean is, what you're saying is a bunch of black content creators that are complaining about black people talking, making films, making art about their history, just because their history wasn't fluff and wonderful all the time. They're making content about their history. Who the fuck are these black content creators to tell us that we can't talk about our history and to call it trauma? Because when I hear, if I see a movie or anything about civil rights or slavery, I'm still traumatized. What I feel is trauma because look how far I came. This is the reason why there's so many people that they just don't. We got a lot of MAGA supporting as young kids right now because that don't understand what racism is. Because we got people that's in these black content creators telling them that they don't need to know nothing about slavery and civil rights.
That's very true.
This is the
Hold on, Quinn. I want to ask anybody but Quinn or Brooklyn, do anybody understand the implications of redundant trauma porn films and how it can portray us in a certain light? Yes or no?
I do.
I'm just curious.
I'm going to say it just depends on the. Go ahead, Suzu.
No, I was just agreeing. I mean, he's right. I mean, it's redundant. We keep seeing the same things over. They're not portraying us in, as kings. And, okay, because there was life before slavery. What about that?
Well,
I want to know more about that. I want to know.
We have black stories to tell. They ain't rooted in drug dealing and moving some motherfucking bricks or sliding on a nigga and blowing his brain out. We got a lot more to offer than that.
I agree. This DEI stuff. They won't want us to know our history. They used to feed babies.
That has nothing to do with DEI.
Yeah, but that's not only disaster porn, y'all. I mean, that's not only that trauma porn, because a film that went crazy on Black Twitter was the movie Till. That movie didn't depict us in a bad light. That was a movie about what happened to black people. It was more like a
film. Yes.
They considered that trauma porn. That didn't depict us in a bad light.
Right.
That was a movie I think they did a good job on, and shit is keeping our history out there, because you damn sure know they're trying to wipe the history.
Trauma though, right? That was a huge trauma.
Right, but it didn't depict us. It didn't come up.
is through feature film, is through other different social mediums. However they are able to get that information. Now, I do agree they're not getting it in the right way, but we can't stop telling that story, because the moment we stop telling that story is the moment we have, a confluence of the kind of people that we have now who don't have any sense of history.
Exactly.
We don't know what they, and listen, it is, I know y'all think it's redundant, and to some degree I do as well, but I mean, it just depends on, JD was saying, how that story is told, in what context it's told. And then, it really does matter that we keep those stories before our people. And it doesn't mean that there aren't other stories to tell. There are. We have. If you're choosing to isolate on these things and then zoom in and make them bigger than they are, there are stories, other stories being told. And they are.
You said that. Let's do this then. Everybody needs to go watch the new Medea, because this Tyler Perry dressed up like a woman again, trying to be semi-funny. We need to support this bullshit, and we need to stop.
Hey, come on, Gemini.
Yeah, but I don't think Gemini also understands that there's a market for that. The people that like it. I mean, whether you like it or not, it's whether I like it.
It's a market for people who watch Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get in there real quick. See, when I said, you know what? I have that kind of that same mindset. I know we have that period about black men, dressing up as women, depicting that. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I am against a lot of that shit. And especially when that stuff really started hitting, right? They went after Martin Lawrence. They went after, Will Smith. They went after, all these actors that have dressed up as women characters, right? Tyler Perry. But here's my thing. At one point, this is going to sound, I don't know if this is going to sound greedy or selfish. At one point, why are we stopping these brothers from making money? And I got it. Everything's not about money. But the problem is, to our counterparts, we don't have that same thing. But to our own people, it's kind of like there's restrictions because we need y'all to do this. You know what?
Robin Williams dressed up as Miss Doubtfire. I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not for it, but you know what? Hey, if they want to make
comedy.
He was angry at himself, and he ain't here no more.
Oh my God, he was angry at himself for other reasons.
But like I said, I just think sometimes we put more on ourselves as a black people than we do with anyone else. See, like with the Tyler Perry, even though I agree with Mike, I don't really like this because I don't like a lot of his movies, a lot of the way he depicts us. But there is a lot of evidence that he's made a ton of black millionaires. The opportunities he's given to black people that no other sector in Hollywood is doing for black people. You have to talk about that. You have to. Now,
I talked about that earlier, and I got reamed over the coals for it.
No, I got it because it's a hard conversation because I'm stuck in the middle because I don't.
I like that part about him, JD. I like that part about him a lot.
Gemini. Now you agreeing, Gemini?
No, with the employment of black people, I'm always going to agree with the employment of black people. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's how I see it.
I wanted to hear it earlier when you said it.
Oh, okay.
That was me. I was just saying, what I was saying was that I didn't care that they were getting paid a lot of money to portray it in a crappy way. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I do like that he's paying them money, but I don't like what he's paying them for. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think it's okay that he's paying them well to make us look bad. That's what I said.
Lisa.
I guess it's
But you keep hold on, what Mike on Lisa? She's alive. Hold on.
Lisa, you still out anymore, huh?
Lisa.
I was just saying he does my favor.
He's a sellout.
I don't care for him at all. So we can talk about him all night long. I'm glad he's employing black people. He should. He shouldn't get no cookie. What, you need a prize? He should employ black people. That's who his audience is. He's making his money off of. You guys, I'm telling you, you guys set the bar very low. But it's good.
Y'all be happy. Y'all
y'all be happy if it was a professionally produced minstrel show. That's what y'all like.
Ridiculous.
A fucking monkey show. Y'all want to see a monkey a gun and make a movie. Y'all be happy with that.
It's just ridiculous that, we're caping for hours and hours and hours. I hear you, but I'm saying it's ridiculous that, you're caping for him for hours and hours and hours and hours when his movies are trash. His contributions to the Black community is trash.
Straight
So,
trash.
right, and it's just sad. So, everybody who does something, I know what entertainment is, and I know how to be entertained, but I don't want to be entertained like that. It's just too much going on in our communities. What is it? What do you guys need? You need to be lulled to sleep. You need to just be everything is about entertainment for you. Our communities need a complete reversal and turnaround. We need to be focused on how to uplift ourselves, and we all the time being okay with people who are in places that they could do it, not doing it. I know how to be entertained. I can entertain myself. I don't have to watch TV. I know how to read. Go take a walk. Go take your ass to the gym. Lose some weight. Go help some old people across the street. Go mentor some children that need mentoring. Go volunteer somewhere in the community. It's like, I'm not going to sit in here and cape for a billionaire who is making money by doing minstrel. I said minstrel. I used to
It is a minstrel. It might as well be minstrel. Might as well be blackface. Fuck it.
Exactly. I'm not going to buy it. I'm just not. Every time you guys say something, don't mean I have to absorb it and accept it just because y'all said it. I know how to entertain myself, and Tyler Perry's movies is not productive. It is not positive for the community. Did you see the last one? Anybody here just see the one he just released? I'm glad I didn't have to pay for that shit, because I would have been mad.
Talking about the one on Netflix with Taraji?
Yes.
I watched that shit.
That was
That's trauma porn at its finest. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can shuck and jive and high five what the fuck y'all want. That shit was trash. I said it with my whole chest. That was trash.
Go get a book.
So the lane I was gonna go down is basically what Lisa was saying. So everybody's different ages in here. So growing up, what shows and movies and shit that I watch. After a while, I had to go read a fucking book. If I didn't have to read a book, my ass went outside and played. All of the boys, some of the girls, we used to do a whole bunch of shit. There's so much different entertainment to do. So, watching the Jeffersons, watching Good Times and a whole bunch of other shows back then, it was an influencer, but even as a kid, I know the difference between TV and reality. There's a lot of this shit that I could have aligned with. There's a lot of stuff I did not align with. 50 Cent, because I wanted to speak, and you guys are doing a whole bunch of talking. 50 Cent, though, is another one to me. I'm jumping to him. How much shows he gonna make with the same storyline? Goddamn it. How many shows he gonna make with the same niggas pushing weight, this and that, a whole bunch of ghetto shit? Yeah. We all could align with it at some point in our lives if you live that type of life, yes. If you was outside like that and lived in the hood. There's a lot of niggas that never lived in the hood that live that type of life. Believe me. So my point is, we all need to know the difference between reality and the portrayal of. If we all know everybody that's black don't live in the fucking hood, get over it. Everybody that's black don't live in the hood. That's a fact. Those are facts. Niggas that live in the hood, everybody that live in the hood don't sell drugs and gun too. That's a fact. So I don't understand why some people get upset over reality. You don't know how to differentiate?
Obviously.
So let's talk about this.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, I'll go after you. Don't curse at me, woman. Go ahead.
Hey, Jim, I gotta ask one question, okay?
All right, let Brooklyn go ahead. She's very intense right now. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Obviously, this is about identity politics, maybe. It's giving what happened with Will when he smacked Chris Rock at the Emmy Awards, and all the niggas was like, "Oh, you shouldn't have did that now." Like,
another great nigger moment. Go ahead, though.
Y'all get on my fucking nerves. I swear to God, I can't. I just wanted to say that y'all get on my nerves real bad. I don't identify with any of this shit that y'all saying, and this saying very, very, very much so anti-black, and that's where I win.
Hey, this is okay. Go ahead, JD. Hey, we don't want to chuck and jive. We anti-black now because we.
You ain't active. You ain't
answer to Lisa because I don't want to get cursed out. Hold on.
Go ahead. Hey, Brooklyn, if it makes you feel any better, I'm gonna give you a good nigger sticker. You can put it on your paper. Go ahead.
I got a question for y'all. Hold on. Y'all said all this stuff I just heard. You know, I just got the end of it. Why y'all watch this new movie that just came out?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you why. I was hoping the trailer looked good to me, and I was hoping it was gonna be better, and it almost was good. And I can tell where he needs that team of writers instead of taking it on by himself, right? Because if you look at the plot, it's just so much. I've never seen more trauma. It's a single mom who's getting kicked out, whose daughter is sick and dying, who gets in the middle of a grocery store robbery. I know, but I'm saying initially, well, I hope I am ruining it for him because it's a shitty movie. And then she gets into a robbery at a supermarket. Then she goes to rob a fucking bank. Like, how much more trauma can you have?
Hey, but look, hold on, man. Let me have this. Shit, Hey, so just like, here's the thing. Well, what I heard on the stage, y'all should not have watched that movie because guess what? You support Tyler Perry by watching the movie, not by coming on the stage and saying what y'all said. By the fact that y'all went on there and watched that movie, y'all support.
I don't mind supporting them if I think it's a good movie. I'll watch it. I was hoping it was a good movie.
Me too.
No, but look, you knew.
Mad after 10 minutes, but
look, y'all said y'all didn't even like it. Why even watch it? But look, y'all knew about Tyler Perry movie.
Tell me what to watch.
No, I'm not.
The point in the bed.
Yeah, but hold on.
I'm telling you. We watch movies all the time that we don't like, and we just sit there and let the damn thing roll.
Y'all done done that before. Got high to a fucked up movie.
Stop talking over me though. That's like cool. I'm just saying to you guys are real interesting. First of all, we can watch what we want to watch. And it's my TV. I pay the fucking cable bill in 260. And the reason I didn't change the channel, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. I laid down. I said, okay, let me do this. Maybe I can watch something before I fall asleep. Well, goddamn. Watching it, I was so disappointed. I said, well, maybe it's going to get better in 15 minutes.
That's what I said.
20, 25, 30.
No, I'm like, damn, I'm stuck watching this train wreck. Now I'm here. We here now.
I know. It's like, what do you guys want? You guys are hilarious. I don't know under your room tell you when to turn the TV off. I mean, you kind of act like you guys have watched stuff that you started watching and then it wasn't great, and you kept watching it anyway. Maybe the damn control was across the room.
Yeah, exactly. And it's so bad. Y'all ain't never watched a movie that's so bad that you gotta finish it. It's just that bad. Like, it's like not good, but bad.
You've been making movies way too long.
So say that. So why not say
too long?
But why not say the
reinforce stereotypes. That's how.
Reinforce stereotypes that he had. Okay, the whole situation with Tyler Perry and the ex-baby mama, and then the baby mama married a rich man for the money for the children, and then the children, then the girl dates a guy who's this person. What can I just keep going? Can we just keep going? It's still happening. No, because he's it's still happening. So what? So is people raping people on the 6th train in New York when they die. And we're making a movie about it? Yep. And it's still a lie? That's a damn lie. If y'all don't want to answer. There's a man who died on the 6th train, and I'm just making it as a point. He died on the 6th train. Another man raped him, and then a woman came up and cut his pockets. And you want a movie about that? Y'all tripping? Do you think I have a low IQ, or we just need something to talk about? That's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna watch
a movie because you can't. Especially a black man would cut the examples that we need right now in our community. I don't understand what the problem is here. Where is Spike Lee? Where is that other guy died?
Spike Lee made some shitty movies.
Spike Lee made some classics too. Spike Lee made some classics.
That was one movie.
Clockers was amazing.
They got a new one coming on Apple TV, so.
So let me ask y'all, like how many keep graduating from college at 13, 14? Can we get a movie about one of them? You got a young African brother that say, young lady, hold on. You keep saying I've said multiple times I don't like watching this. I didn't watch Tyler Perry's new movie. Like I said, I haven't really watched Tyler Perry since like Daddy's Little Girl and Why Did I Get Married? I don't watch him. Okay, you feel what I'm saying? I was speaking about what they know he did. I didn't watch Straw because my expectations of it were very, very low. So I didn't want to do like these two and get caught watching it and be disappointed. I'm not going to do that. So I'm not complaining about what he's doing now. I'm just saying the images he's portrayed, he can do better. But I didn't say all of his stuff is that way. Just like I didn't say he's the only one doing it. It's a lot of them doing it. Just like I also agree that there are a lot of other things we can watch to support positive images. But we don't do that. So why keep putting up the negative stuff? I mean, why not force people to watch the positive stuff? Why not do that? Why not put out more positive stuff than the negative, crappy images that we see every day? That's like when I used to tell people I can't stand little Boosie music. Why? Oh, he's real. He talked to real. I don't care if he talked to real. I don't want to keep hearing him talk about the same thing over and over again. I don't listen to drill music or none of that garbage. I listen to somebody that's going to teach me something or tell me something. J. Cole's probably the last new artist I really mess with. So, like, we got to talk about what's really going on out here, that we're not really supporting the things that's going on. And then y'all say, why you not? Then we sit here telling y'all, like you mentioned a couple movies, the other brother mentioned a couple movies and things like that. Why aren't we watching them? Why are we watching them?
But that's my point, Gemini. And the point I was making to you is that there have been shows. Okay, The Residence, right? Which was the show that I was talking about. Okay, The Residence is a good damn movie. I mean, a good damn show. It came on for one season and they literally canceled it as it came on. It had low turnership. It literally was about it. You know who the principal role was? It was a black woman, a dark-skinned, chocolate, educated, nerdy-ass black woman, and nobody supported it. And they didn't even renew the show. That's what I'm trying to say to you. And I'm making a point and saying to you, Gemini, that at the end of the day, can you close your mic? Yeah, can you close your mic? Can you close your mic?
I'm sorry, my bad.
Thank you. I'm saying to you, here's the problem, right? If you got a show like Atlanta Housewives, Love and Hip Hop, all these shows, the Zeus Network, all this other shit ass content, real shit ass content. Motherfuckers fighting, beating each other up, stealing each other, man, sleeping with each other, all this reality TV shit. Okay, that we don't talk about, that's really impacting our community because people are literally who are nobodies becoming somebody on television, overnight stars, overnight making money they would have never made before in their damn life. Now all of a sudden they're becoming all of this shit, and you have all this content all over the goddamn gun television. But we choose to talk about movies that are fictional. That you gonna like some, you not gonna like some, you're gonna like some images, you're not gonna like some images. And I'm not agreeing or disagreeing one way on how anybody individually feels. You are entitled to your individual opinion. What I am saying is, from the collective good, if the conversation is going to be moved as into what is negative programming, then we need to talk about all of it and not just point fingers in one direction, because it's not a one-directional situation at the end of the day. And my mama told me something a long time ago. If you don't like something, leave the shit alone. So guess what? If you didn't like Tyler Perry, and I figured you wanted to give him a chance one more again, guess what? And you didn't like it this time, just go about your business. You ain't got to watch Tyler Perry. But you got a lot of other really amazing Black producers, film writers, directors out there like Lena Waithe. You've got Ava DuVernay. You've got Shonda Rhimes. You've got a lot of damn content to choose from. And Tyler Perry should not be the end-all, be-all for us to constantly dig at his content when we are not looking at anybody else's.
I decided, one second, Marcos, that was a very good submission, Rez. What I would like to do is, I think I'm going to start working on a series. I'm going to call it the Monkey Minstrel Show. And then I'm going to show a bunch of blackface and shucking and jiving and high-fiving. I'm not done. Can I talk about I'm not trying to be funny, because I want y'all to support it, because it is our past. It is our history, right? So when we show all the slaves and the shucking and jiving and high-fiving and the blackface, just remember, I'm just reminding us of our past, right? Because we need to relive that daily, so we don't forget that shit. Like, we don't fucking know.
Hey, they gonna support you just like they support Tyler Perry. You gonna watch it.
But I'll support you because you're an artist making art, and that is the message that you wanted to share. And now, if I want to have open critiques about why you're making this film, or how that is degradation to our community because you're sharing those messages, that's a different conversation. It's a different conversation, and it's the same kind of gatekeeping that is done to our community. We're just doing it internally. We're just doing it internally. But it doesn't have any, as much as you all think you're doing good by saying that, or by saying that most of the people that make films about us because of the condition that we're in, whether it's us or not, should be making films that are uplifting to our people, haven't considered the condition of our people. And it is not because of those reinforced messages. That can be given as some part, but it's because of a fundamental problem that we have that's bigger than feature films. So I could, for instance, there are many of us who can sit and watch those movies, and we can divorce the reality from the film that we're watching and accept it as entertainment. That's because we have educations, we have a foundation that says this is not real, we don't take it literally, we don't take it to heart. So if you're trying to imply that this is the only way that people that those reinforced messages can hurt people, then you're ignoring a good portion of the history that made it so that absorbing those things is taken literally. And that is their poor education, and that's a whole different conversation. And the reinforced messages that they've had from the people who've raised them, not only where they go to school, but the houses that they live in. So that's a completely different conversation, so you can't put that squarely on entertainment. Those messages are reinforced, yes, and they can be powerful, but they are not the sole. They are not the sole messengers.
I had an expectation, and then it might have just been me. You know what I mean? For Tyler, 50, and Cat, for individuals like that. When we're saying there's so many individuals out here who have this content, it's also producers and directors who don't have anywhere to shoot, who don't have the money to have a studio or anything. I thought that's what part of the reason that Tyler was opening his studio was to give a lot of Black creators the stage to produce and make their film and give some of the famous black actors opportunities to do these.
What do you think has changed?
That's exactly what he was supposed to be doing.
What do you think has changed about that? I don't understand what you think has changed.
He has. That's super.
He has done that.
I don't even know that.
So the show that he's doing now, a friend of mine wrote. Is called All the Queen's Men. One of my homies wrote that show. It's his show.
Right.
So that's the first show that Tyler has never written. That's a part of the Tyler Perry universe.
Okay, so he's done it with one. So y'all just said he has. Y'all about to name like 15 shows he did it with. So I'm not saying that I don't know he's. Hold on, calm down, young lady, calm down. All I'm saying is, of course, people don't know he's done it because it's one show that he named. Y'all said it like it was about to be 5 or 6 shows. That's all I'm saying. I'm not blaming him for putting it down. No, I'm not overreacting. I'm not putting it down. Yes, I'm just saying that what do you express like, oh, he's doing that. He's doing that. Like, you're going to name 5 shows he did. He only named 1.
Tyler Perry is trash, man. He's fucking trash.
The point I'm trying to make to you is that it takes time to develop a show. It's not.
Hold on, young lady. I'm not stupid. Please stop talking to me like I'm dumb. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying the way you expressed it was like it was a bunch of shows that were already out and I could find them, young lady. That's all I'm saying.
You always just looking to react. You don't listen to anything.
I've been listening. Oh, wow, I've been quiet.
No, because all you keep doing is reacting. You don't listen.
No, I listen to what you say and I look at that, and then you just don't want to stand on it. You don't have contracts when you first say something, so I take it for what you say, you know. So I said what I said, and y'all both said, oh, he is, and very excitedly, like I was about to name 5 or 6 shows. Yes, he's doing that, but also he named 1 show. That's great. I'm not saying he's not doing it. I just said that's what my expectation was. And he already named multiple shows like he's doing it a bunch of times. All he's been producing is his own stuff.
Right, but here's the thing. The problem with I think that's a totally different conversation, and you keep moving the goalposts.
So I'm moving the goal. I didn't say it was something wrong with you. I was just expressing an expectation that I had.
You just told this woman, hang on. You just told this woman about interrupting, but you keep doing the same thing. And I don't know why you keep doing that. Either you don't see it, but you're doing the exact same thing. So you're not listening effectively. I didn't say any of that. And you keep moving the goalposts. It doesn't have to be 5. The example is that he is doing that. To what degree doesn't matter. That's a different conversation. I'm telling you that he is doing it. And it is the first time that he's done it. And the show is 2 to 3 years old. So maybe this is the beginning of him doing that. What you don't know is that he is very proprietary about his position. You don't know what it's like to be in Tyler Perry. And I'm not asking you to. I'm saying he's extremely proprietary, he's extremely protective about what he has built. So yes, maybe he's going a bit overboard with some of the things that he's doing. But he's being protective about it because he's in a very unique position. Whether you like it or not, whether you like the content or not, it just doesn't seem like you're really trying to understand. You're just out to critique. And that is your right. But if we're being balanced in our critique, we have to understand what's going on the other side of the equation too.
Okay, I'm happy he's putting out positive shows, but and it been slow down on that other bullshit because
What other bullshit?
Well, the goofy shit he put out. Okay, with the thing like the movie last night, like I said, same old stereotypes. I just started talking off the top of my head, just trying to remember the whole plot. So we got Granny who carries a gun in her purse. Going to the store, they all acted ignorant in the supermarket. Then they come out and set somebody on fire at the gas station who's trying to rob her. Then they didn't have money to afford to go to the wedding. The girl was gonna get married because she thought she was pregnant out of wedlock. So that was a
situation. It's okay. So then they got a baby mama situation in there. He's divorced. That's another situation. She married another man who she got divorced again from him, but she married him for money for the daughter. That's a situation. The daughter married an ex-con, was marrying a young ex-convict. That's a situation with a teardrop on his left eye. That's a situation. What else? Tyler Perry couldn't afford the fucking wedding that he was at, and he was always watching his card. That's a situation. The grandfather was at the casino gambling and created a bill that he couldn't pay for. That's a situation. It's just
So this is the problem. But y'all gonna go ahead and monkey shit, y'all. Go ahead.
They get a lot of shots on their comedy. But see,
Like I ain't fucking black.
Talk over you guys. I stay quiet. I stay on mute and be cute. And then it was my turn to talk, and I'm saying things that you don't like. You guys will just get crazy. You gotta jump off the mic. Everything I said was true, and that's just off the top of my head. Closing my eyes and remembering the pot. It was every stereotype about a black you could possibly squeeze in one movie. And I'm not even done. I didn't even get to the end at the wedding part. So go ahead, y'all. I'm going to just keep listening and be quiet. But what he's doing and been doing for decades, it just needs to stop. If he has a studio, take advantage of the fact that you do have a studio. Make some quality ass movies or sitcoms or whatever the fuck. Do something good. I mean, okay, what does he do?
So I'm gonna tell you.
Let me say it real quick. This is crazy. First of all,
no, it's not crazy. It's you crazy because you don't like what I'm saying.
I mean, it's crazy
though. Everything that I said, I did not lie one time.
Okay, you're absolutely. You're
not
right. Right.
I'm not right. I'm just describing the movie.
Right, you described the movie, and what you described was a comedy. And if you're not a movie person. We've already discovered that.
What does that do with anything?
So you don't understand that that's how comedies work. Comedies tend to lean on stereotypes. That's just what it is. Like, it's meant to be funny. You might not take it funny or not, but that's just what it is. It's not meant to be taken seriously. It's definitely not meant to be taken as something that you're supposed to learn from. You're supposed to laugh at it and move the fuck on to another movie. Now, did you see the 688?
Nope, didn't see it.
It's an amazing
Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry, a history piece, and it was shining a positive light on black women, right?
So, 688.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is when someone says that he's doing the bad for the community, and you hear in his movies like 688, he got other movies that's history pieces that don't include slavery, Gemini, and you hear that you're like, damn. So if we didn't have him doing what he's doing with the comedy shit,
that one.
But what you know, no, it's not. But what you don't realize is.
You guys calm the fuck down. We all not cute. I'm not mad because we ain't seen every fucking Tyler Perry production.
Nobody's upset.
But his movies are, the damage. Go ahead, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
It's not damage. But
Is your TV on in the background, Brooklyn, or is that somebody else?
No, that's my TV. That's my TV. I'm watching a white movie.
What I'm trying to explain.
My bad, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
I'm really trying not to curse nobody out.
You nice, Brooklyn.
Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Y'all
Hey, come on,
on purpose. What I'm trying to explain to you is, I guess you would have to understand the dynamics of how I studied film in college. So you have to understand how film works and the different genres to kind of break it down. I'm not looking at Tyler Perry as he doesn't make one genre of film. He makes a plethora of films, comedy being his meat and potatoes, because Medea is the reason why he has that studio that he has. So yes, he's gonna keep producing Medea movies because Medea is the reason why he is where he is. So if you
such ignorant things. You wouldn't say such ignorant things if you knew how he came about and how he got to where he is based on Medea. So whether you like her or fucking not, doesn't really matter. Medea is why he got the studio in Atlanta.
And I
understand. Hold on. She said that to me, so let me respond directly. With all due respect, I have to say, I'm not gonna watch another fucking Tyler Perry movie. I don't want to see another motherfucking black man in a motherfucking dress, because I don't identify with none of that goofy shit. I'm sick of seeing all his stereotype trauma porn fuckery, not even in the good fucking format. It's not even fucking palatable to me anymore. So this room helped me remember, and I will stand on this. I will never watch another fucking Tyler Perry movie till I'm fucking dead. Fuck that coon.
Okay, but here's the other thing that y'all don't know, because this was another conversation. There's another conversation that was had, and somebody said something, and I really need to clear this up. It is super weird to me that you guys think that somehow or another Tyler Perry is just like sitting on his fingers, twiddling his thumbs, and not doing other things, and not reaching out, and not also sharing his space with other creators. So let me let y'all all know, Black Panther, both 1 and 2 and 3 were all shot at Tyler Perry Studios. I know this for a fact because I was actually a production assistant on the first Black Panther. So this is crazy to me that he literally reaches out to and shares his space with other Black creators, other Black filmmakers, and gives them opportunities. Like you were talking about, he only produced one. He only allowed one person to do one show. It's crazy to me that you guys don't understand how development works. You develop the show first, you have to find slots for them, and then you have to pitch it to the television, and then TV has to pick it up. It's not that simple to just say, okay, I'm going to shoot something in a can, and then I'm just going to distribute it. It doesn't work that way. You also have to be in line with your distributors. So there's a lot of factors involved in all of this when it comes to filmmaking. And Brooklyn, you know this because you did some stuff as far as film is concerned. So there's a lot of pieces involved in that. And it's weird to me that he does so much in the community. Like, I could tell you this for a fact. And I'm telling you, there's things that Tyler has done quietly to help out so many people in the Black community. I've literally watched this man pay for funerals. He's paid for tuitions. He's paid for people to go to college. He's done all kinds of stuff. Listen, we've had elderly people in the Black community about to lose their house. Do you know that he went to South Carolina? This Black woman was literally about to lose her house that has been in her family for 100 years. She was 84 years old. He literally went because those doggone predators, white predators, wanted her land. And they were literally trying to get it under eminent domain. And he not only fought for it, but he made sure it stayed in her family. So it's weird to me that we get all up in arms about a lot of things, but this man does so much in our community. And it's so much more than a damn Medea film. And it incenses me that we do not understand the bigger picture.
Hold on for 1 second.
And I'm glad he does things like that. I really do. I appreciate him. God bless him. God bless his heart. God bless his bank account and all that. Okay? But that's not what we're talking about. So, I appreciate you though telling me that he's done those things. Those are great, and I wish him the money to keep doing it and do more. But I'm just not gonna keep reiterating the same thing because I don't just like repeating over and over my point because that's something totally different what he's doing for the community. We talked about this movie, but go ahead. I agree. Thank you, Tyler, for helping the community. And I'm not being sarcastic about it because I fuck with that kind of shit, but
you can speak stuff to the community that give away turkeys on Thanksgiving. Right. Let me say this though. I think it is though. The things that you're talking about that you highlighted that he does for the community. I think that aspect of Tyler just don't support. I think the fact that he hold on for 1 second. The fact that he's employing a lot of black actors and actresses and people on set and things of that nature that are African American that might not have opportunity outside of what he presents via his film studio. I think that's amazing, right? The quality of his content for me is subpar, right? That's just me personally, right? That's where I'm at with it. So I won't be supporting. I really like, for me, I like Ryan Coogler. Like if we want to know the type of film, like Black Panther, you know what I mean? Like Creed, like Fruitvale Station.
But
Like
that was
that
shot
type of
at Tyler Perry's
let me finish. I don't care where it was shot. That he creates. That's the difference between him and Tyler is his creative process and his creative content. He creates far superior content, in my opinion. Right, and I do understand the process because I've acted as a financial broker on multiple films. I understand the one sheet. I understand the film slate. I understand the LOIs from distributors. I understand the tax credits, the tax incentives. I understand the whole nine. I've been there, done that, right? So, and I still work with some right now. I'm helping Ambitious TV go public right now. You'll hear about them in about 120 days. They just dropped a film with Nicolas Cage called Gunslinger, which goes on Netflix this summer, right, in late August. I understand the film industry from the inside, but I'm telling you this, I don't respect the fucking rhetoric that he keeps putting out. It's not for me. Y'all can say that makes me not black, whatever the fuck it makes me. I don't like the content that he puts out. I don't like seeing a black man in a dress all the fucking time. That's not for me. That could be for y'all. Y'all might enjoy that. Maybe that's the stereotype you want for your kids. Fine. Y'all can have that for y'all kids. That's not for me. Sorry.
Okay, so in fairness, I think that the criticism was of the criticism
the same thing about Martin.
Yeah, well, the criticism was of the material, not his philanthropy. So I mean, and listen, he has the right to feel that way. He has a right to feel like that Tyler Perry's material or content is not for him. The problem I have, and I think we haven't talked about enough about this, is the respectability portion of it. That bothers me. Like, you don't have to love Tyler Perry's style, his plots, his politics, but to demand that he stop creating based on the respectability.
I'm not demanding that. I didn't say.
Well, no. I mean, I've heard it.
I said I'm not going to support. That's all.
No. But there have been cries that people say that he should stop making the stuff that he's making. So I've heard that. I mean, in some capacity. So if I've misrepresented,
I didn't hear nobody say he got to stop. It's his business.
Well, no. Okay. So let me rephrase it. So there's been people who expressed embarrassment over his films not reaching the content itself, like or the perception that it makes us look bad. But the concern isn't about the art, though. It just feels like it's about respectability or the gaze of whiteness. That's what it feels like. In that sense, that the embarrassment is more about our internalized fear of judgment. You know what I mean? Like than it does more about the value or about his work. Like how we are perceived by other people and how it makes us look.
And we should
That's
why I mentioned.
That's why what I'm saying is that man has those stories have been told. No, but the stories. But I invite you to understand this. The stories that this man is telling, whether we like them or not, are of marginalized people whom those stories who have often escaped Hollywood. Like they haven't been told. So maybe you don't.
What stories are you telling that haven't been told?
I'm talking about the story. I'm talking about the real life dynamics, like the generational trauma, the mother-daughter friction, the religious
Oh my
tensions.
goodness, Quinn, that's been told in many.
No, but I'm saying they haven't.
That don't involve a man with a dress with a mustache.
But they haven't been told.
But did you guys feel that about Martin? Martin also had a dress on.
Too. I mean, come on.
We had plenty of men with dresses before Tyler Perry and
Wilson.
Yeah. But it's just like Geraldine for 10 years. What are we talking?
Okay, you guys fuck on me one more time. I'm in this fucking room. I'm not gonna be struggling. I worked all fucking day, and then I open up a room, and I can't even. And I'm quiet. I try to be quiet in the room, right? I don't say too much in here, right? I try to be quiet. But I'm just saying, y'all, I get what you guys are saying, and I understand it. But you guys are refusing to understand what we're saying, and I get it. And I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. I'm not saying that I'm right. But I'm telling you, those movies, I'm not going to let my daughter sit up and watch it. For what? It's getting to a point in our community where we just don't want to be great. We just love to be marginalized. We love to be average.
We love to be just right. You know, why can't we do more and focus more on excellence? That's why I was telling my kids, I said, you know, you ain't listening to this fucking rap with all this nigga, bitch, hoe, nut. We're not listening to that. Well, they say, I don't care who says it. You always got to follow because there's somebody in front of you. No, you step front and you take lead. Once you listen to music that is not degrading you, not degrading our community, not degrading women, I'm just not going to do it. If you guys want to do it, you pay your bills, you take care of your house and your kids, but then I'm not going to do it. And I think it's not fair for everything that has us coming out of Hollywood. Not everything, because, you know, everything is not coming out of Hollywood. But I think everything that's coming out of the music industry, the movie industry, and not everything, I'm just using that word, a lot of shit. And it's just not focusing on the positive things that are being done. That's why when people look at us from other countries, when I travel, I get asked the dumbass questions, the dumbest ass questions, because how do they get to know African Americans? By what? By television and by media, by music. That's how. And all the things that we put out, we gotta glorify the negative shit, the baby mama shit, the divorce shit, the fucked up community shit. We had a woman in here from India, and the first thing that came out of her mouth in this room was that, yeah, your communities are fucked up. What the fuck does she know about our communities? Where does she live? Does she live in Inglewood? Does she live in Culver City? Does she live in whatever I'm doing California? Because, you know, in New York is different. In California they're more like portioned off, right? I don't know where she lived. Where does she get that? But when I go travel, I get that a lot.
Okay, but can I explain to you why that those people do? Because they also have a narrow-minded view of what black people are. First of all, if they're getting those messages from,
where do they get them from?
But they're getting them from the same place that people here get them from, Lisa.
And where are we getting them from?
We're getting them from the same mediums, TV, social media, the narratives that continue.
Exactly.
The narrow-minded directors that make narrow-minded movies, again and again, same movie, fucking different title.
This is still the same fearful approach that we take about being how we are perceived rather by.
I'm not scared of shit. I just don't like it.
I'm not scared. It is.
We're not scared. If I don't like something, don't mean I'm scared of it. I mean I don't like it.
This has nothing to do with what you or Lisa like. That is not. No one is.
That's what we're talking about. Our preferences in film.
I don't understand how you guys actually understand anything when there's never a complete thought. I don't know how you do that. I haven't said that there is no one here that I've heard, and I've been listening for a while, that has tried to suggest that you like anything that Tyler Perry does. No one is trying to convince you that it's material. There's some of us who don't actually pay attention.
What about the fear part? That's what I'm talking about, the fear part. You said we're scared. We're in fear of it, right? So please explain that to me. How are we in fear?
You sound like the crackers.
Right, I want to hear the fear portion. Could you please explain that to me? I'm a little slow here. It's inferior content. That's the only fear part of it. Ain't nobody scared. Shit don't even make sense.
It does make sense.
Subpar, redundant, stereotypical, shitty ass content. I'm sorry.
You're super worried about what
I just don't like the fucking same stereotype. I think we have a lot more stories to tell.
It ain't no stereotype. It's all the stories count. So it don't matter. And they're all
y'all can watch that bullshit.
Now, when people decide to focus on their business, it ain't shit we could do about it.
I'm gonna focus on anything but anything.
It ain't nothing we could do about a bitch in India and how the fuck shit look at Black Americans. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm just saying.
He is a big
nothing we can do about
you guys. That bitch come back up in here, I'll kick that bitch right back out.
No, that's childish as hell.
I'm not gonna show my ass like that.
April, you good?
I am childish. Or is this new?
When you guys are done, I want to say something.
April, why would I want to call?
Dr. Albert, please come to the stage.
You didn't call her nothing, Lisa. I called her it.
I don't understand what's going on here. There's bad. Okay, it's okay.
The way she said it in the back, Lisa, she didn't say, "Well, you know, you guys, there is a." No, she
did, and I'm just telling you. Yeah, I'm just telling you.
So
you
get it back.
Okay, so how people perceive. That's why Hispanic people are going around and calling each other.
Give a fuck about that.
I do.
Why?
I do. Because you know, what do you mean why?
And what can you do to change it? What is that?
Stop.
It ain't about the
niggas. Stop singing and calling each other niggas. Stop singing and calling each other bitches and hoes and all this kind of bullshit.
So you think if we stop saying that, they gonna stop saying that? That's what you think?
In Brooklyn, at that point, why you want to be marginal? I don't care what they do, and we're not the product of it.
From here on out, I better not hear nobody cursing, nobody crashing out.
What the hell?
Oh, come on now.
No. We gotta hold each other accountable on how we represent ourselves, and we are starting off on Clubhouse.
We sure are.
Oh, yes, we are.
Hold on, take
you know I don't forget nothing.
Don't waste your time on me. I'm gonna curse.
No bitches, no hoes.
Heavy on the bitches and hoes.
We are starting on Clubhouse. So you guys know how to do it after we close this room.
Heavy on the bitches and hoes.
Can I say this?
Okay, Dad, do that, and then I want to ask Dr. Albert a question.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not.
Hey, one mic on Dad. One mic on Dad.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let Lisa get her shit off. Lisa trying to talk. Go ahead.
Asking the audience, y'all don't mind being called ghetto audience? There's like about 80 people in here. Y'all don't mind? If you don't mind,
I'm not ghetto. I'm ghetto.
I'm just asking the question room. If y'all talk ghetto, and y'all all other communities calling you nigga and saying nigga, if y'all do it, that's up to you. I will read it.
I'm a real one, dog.
Y'all been talking in circular all night fucking long.
Rez, we got here because they want to stick to the movies, but they don't want to speak on social media. They don't want to speak on Clubhouse. They don't want to speak on reality TV.
Mel, it is 4 in the morning, Mel. You should be asleep.
No, I'm coming back from New York tomorrow.
Take your ass to sleep.
So I'm off of work.
Okay, so let's not try to act like what you see on TV and stuff like that. Yeah, but when I want to be, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm gonna sit over here.
Hold on, Lisa. This morning, if I would have recorded that room, you was going how ghetto you are and how you would pull up and get somebody. Come on, let's not do this.
Okay.
Let's not do this. Don't do that. And that's what I'm telling you. Lucky our room and I recorded in the morning.
Fucking white man.
Like, what are we talking about?
He gonna talk to me. He gonna get it. You understand?
Lisa, but you didn't just do it. Lisa, we have not just done it to white people. We have done it to our own people.
I don't give a fuck. If it's a black guy, it's probably done differently. But if it's a white man,
if it was a black guy, you would say it. If it was a MAGA, you would say it.
I don't care if that. I'm trying to change my view of what happened. I'm gonna tell you. Any white man.
Lisa, but I'm not speaking just about this morning, love.
I'm not. I don't care who they are. I don't care what they do.
Okay, and you know what? Somebody could be like,
I done turned her up again. She's supposed to be.
Somebody can say, well, Lisa's doing it ghetto. So guess what?
Okay, so
we have all been ghetto.
Okay, call me whatever you fucking want. Another white man call me stupid.
You just didn't want to be called ghetto. What I'm saying is people may look at you that way.
We are in trauma porn right
We just gotta keep it 100. Come on, we all together all day, every day. We gotta keep it 100. You see, we all have lashed out, and it ain't just all white people.
love you. I hope you're not talking to me in the chat, Summer. I love you like I love getting a shot in my fucking gums at the dentist. I just want to know if you're talking about me, because I'm not sensitive. I don't let people call me stupid, especially with. Never mind. I don't need to quantify it. I'll quantify anything.
You really don't.
Bitch. Go ahead.
You really don't.
I'm very white as fuck. I said what I said.
You just gonna keep repeating it,
so let's not try to act like
I bet you sis. Don't disrespect Summer. I got you. You're right, Summer. I love you.
Let's not try to act like I'm gonna use the girl from India. Now, let's not try to act like we don't see a whole bunch of degenerate, derogatory, low-level shit down to even some of the lowest parts. Some of them even live lower than where I'm from. So let's not try to act like, we shouldn't be bothered by other people and what their outlook, because you have to understand there's a lot of stereotypes about my peoples too. Even myself, even here at work, even to the very day, I'm a grown fucking ass man, and I still get stereotyped with a lot of negative shit day in, day out. So to be realistic, black people, like, especially in adulthood, what the fuck do you really care about? No disrespect, April. The Cracker Jacks and others really think about us when we have progressed a lot. Like economically, yeah, a lot. I would say morally backwards, but economically and stuff like that, yes, a lot. We have progressed a lot. So why do anybody really and truly give a fuck about what people think? Because Jamaica have a lot of degenerate behavior too. Jamaica, we have a whole plethora of educated people. Every society has that. Every society, every country, the others, they have it too. Very degenerate. All over the world, even Eastern Europe, they're very degenerate. Very. You should see what over there even look like.
So it's okay for you to be.
So, that's not my point, but let me entertain that. Oh yeah, when I want to be hood, I'm gonna be hood. What you talking about? When I want to be hood, that shit gonna come out.
There's a place in the
I agree. And I'm not even. I used to be on the street. Am I from the streets? No, but I used to be on the street. I used to be outside, and when I get hood, I get hood. And the discussion, I even get hood here at work, and I'm doing it politely and neat. I don't get irate like I'm on the street, but you fuck with me a certain way, I will be writing you up and bringing you. We're gonna go in front of what we're supposed to be doing, and I use my words as a weapon. So yes, let's not try to act like other people don't have the degenerate behavior. I'm sick and tired of hearing all this shit though with how black people are portrayed. Who gives a fuck? Everybody else have them degenerate behavior. Who cares? We should not. Lisa, you should not. Like, who cares?
Tell me how to move in my space, babe, please. Because I create my own.
I'm not even doing that, Lisa. Come on.
Tell me how to move in my space.
Lisa, I'm not doing that.
Not be hood and ghetto.
I'm not doing
Am I telling you guys not to be hood and ghetto? Am I telling you not to be, you say you don't care? Don't care. I'm not telling you guys how to move. I'm just telling you how I move. I am not telling nobody in this room, on this app, on this planet. I don't care how you guys move. I move in excellence. That's all I do. I don't do marginal in this. I'm not trying to be just average. So I don't care. You guys do you. And if people say things that you think is cool, if you like, don't bother you, don't bother you. That's why we got all differences here. So you do your thing, and you think it's cool to be ghetto and whatever. That's fine. I don't care. Because I asked you, I said, "Gap, are you ghetto?" You said yes. And did you hear me kick back on it? I didn't say a thing.
Okay.
I said not one word.
Let me do this. Dr. Albert, you there?
No, he left.
He left.
ready to switch gears.
Yeah, let's switch gears. We can do that.
Here's food for thought. If the Epstein files, I know Patty said it ain't enough, but if it was some, if they could clear Donald Trump, wouldn't they be out there? Wouldn't he release it?
No, because it's other motherfuckers beside him. So
no, I'm saying just him. His way he behaves.
Because other people besides him is the problem. It's not just him.
Yeah, but what is the
Yeah, but if you clear him, then you still gotta clear everybody.
No, I'm not talking. It won't clear him. It would be out there if it could clear him right now. But since it can't clear him, there's no way he would clear him.
I agree with you. I don't think he'll put it out because it will screw everything up. Even if it did clear him, I don't think whole area. I don't understand. He's a narcissist. He don't give a fuck about nobody else.
That's it. Period.
I didn't say he cared about other people. What I'm saying to you is he has people that are. There's a man behind the machine, right? And the two men behind the machine right now is Stephen Miller and Steve Bannon. Okay, they're still pulling the purse strings because at the end of the day, they're the ones that got they pushing up Charlie Kirk and this turning point shit and all this bullshit because all that's nothing but a big fucking grift. And at the end of the day, like I said, Steve Bannon got his own shit in his damn closet. You got Robert Stone, who's a worthless piece of shit. You still got all these motherfuckers out there, and they still got shit on these motherfuckers. And all the shit that they don't took L's for, they ain't willing to take an L a second time around. So
no, I'm definitely with April on this. If Trump had no part of this, he would be releasing that shit tomorrow. The reason this shit ain't coming out is he's participating in covering this shit up. Right? We know Epstein disappeared in his first presidency. Who knows what other shit he did, what other lengths they went during his presidency to cover this shit. That's why I think, now, it ain't just Republicans. We all know that some shit, there's Democrats that are on that list. This shit's been covered up by the government, beyond Trump, but Trump at the highest level because he's a damn president. So he's definitely used his power to cover this shit up. But like I said, if he wasn't complicit in this, that man, he don't care about throwing people under the bus. Look at all the people.
He complicit in Epstein's death, and I stand on that.
I think that he won't put it out there, not because he cares about anyone else, but because the people that it will affect will damage him. They have something on them or their business partners or something like that.
They have
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think he cares about the people. I think he cares about what those people can do.
You guys, come on. Hold on a minute. His base doesn't give a damn what anybody has on him. They want to see this shit.
No,
all right? And if he want, Marcos, can I finish? Because
Continue, April.
No, I'm too tired. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm not going to argue with chicken on stage. I can't.
Yeah, but if Trump, like I said, I agree with April. If Trump had no part in this, I think he would. But of course, he does have a part in this. So hell no, this shit ain't coming out. I would be real surprised if this shit came out. The amount of powerful people with money that's behind this, I honestly don't think it's gonna come out ever like we think it is. I don't think this is ever coming out. I think this shit is so already covered up to the extent that we can't even imagine. It's not gonna come out. What we got now is all we're gonna get.
You know who has the list. You know who has, and whatever the information is, whatever format it's in, I believe wholeheartedly Elon has it. And Elon ain't tripping on Trump because, listen, J.D. Vance is their vehicle. That's their vehicle to get where they want to go. They ain't worried about him no.
I think Musk is full of shit. I don't think he knows anything. I think he can imply, but Musk himself hasn't seen it. And we know that because there's no reason why he wouldn't. I think that what it is also that there is, like I said in the chat, there's other nuance. There are people who were in that manifest and who were in there because they were, contrary to popular belief, there were people who were participating or going to said island where there were romps with young women who were of age. But at this point, being on a list is just fucking taboo in general. Being mentioned is just taboo. So people are going to assume that you were doing, whatever they have concocted in their heads at this point. No matter what happened, it's going to be assumed that it was fucked up, obviously, and rightfully so, because of Epstein. So at this point, it's not going to matter why you were on there. So, but there were people there that probably weren't messing with underage women, and who were there just being, the other peripheral stuff, infidelity, the whole nine. So they were probably just there in that capacity doing that kind of shit. But at this point, they're going to lump them all into the same category. Just being on the fucking list is going to be, it's going to.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what I hate about this the most? You know what I hate about this whole thing the most? This is one big ass conspiracy. But when you bring up other conspiracies, people want to shut you down. Like, obviously, that guy that was on, I brought this up before, that was on, that guy that brought off the Million Marathon, that one time that produced that movie, what was the name of that movie, April? About the sex trafficking kids.
Oh, yeah, I can't remember.
Oh, I remember that dude, yeah.
It was
He came on there.
I think he was full of shit too, though. But
I think he was.
You know what? I believe it. You know why I believe it? You know why? Yeah, it probably. I believe it because it does make a lot of sense. Because there's a lot of shit out there about J. Edgar Hoover using these same tactics. Like, he literally set up politicians with underage girls, a lot of forms to blackmail. And so people can't even imagine how powerful that man was. He was blackmailing politicians and powerful people by setting them up in the first place. So he was really controlling a lot of shit. I think a level of this shit happened because, think about this. Epstein guy is a fucking, who is this guy? This guy literally came out of nowhere. You can't really...
He didn't. That's not true. JD.
Okay. Hold on. Alex, I got you. But he, in the limelight to us, I never heard of the Epstein. Like, I heard of Trump. I knew of Trump. I knew of Clinton. I knew of them. I've never heard of Epstein. He wasn't someone that was famous. He was probably, people's financial advisor, whatever the hell he did. But I don't know. I do think he was some kind of plan. I think he was setting these damn people up. Because look at the extent they're going to cover this.
He wasn't famous, but he was definitely known.
Let me give you the background on this situation, right? So I grew up in New York. Grew up working at Trump Plaza when I was a young girl, and yuck, ew. Okay, so Trump used to bury a lot of stories, and I told this the other day on this stage, if I'm not mistaken. What he used to do is he was very good friends with Rupert Murdoch and that whole crew, and they owned a lot of the tabloid papers back in the day. That was before we had media where we had the internet and all this other stuff. So he used to take stories and he would plant these stories to try to make himself either look good, or he would bury stories that would try to make him look bad. So Trump was kind of known as a little bit of a playboy, even though he was married. So he married Ivanka back in the early 80s. I want to say early 80s. Yeah, early 80s. And then he cheated on her with Marla Maples. And then he cheated on Marla Maples with Melania. I'm very clear on that timeline. And people can say what the fuck they want, but that is the truth and nothing but the damn truth. Okay? And in between that time, he cheated on all of them with all kind of fucking floozies. Right? Let's be clear. Melania was actually introduced to Trump through Epstein, because what a lot of people don't realize is he was a big kind of jet setter, right? So he was what they call a New York socialite, and there's a big club of them. They're kind of a bunch of elitists who, they make money off of Wall Street, or, they made money in the financial district, and they all kind of hung out together and partied together. They were seeing kind of the bad boys that used to be in certain clubs like SOs, and they'd come to Studio 54 and all these other freaking clubs where a lot of these young girls were. And I know this because I used to hang out in some of them clubs. But anyway, they wasn't right, but they wasn't targeting the black girls. known of. Here's the situation, and I'm a clarify, right? When Epstein originally got charged with the first set of situations with the underage girls and all this old shit, it actually happened out of Florida, right? And Alex Acosta, who was the Secretary of Labor, covered the shit up, okay? Covered it up with mud, dirt, and friggin' brimstone. What happened was the Miami Herald caught wind to the story. They wrote the story about it, but again, they didn't write it to the point the story got buried. How it all came to fruition again was now it resurfaced its ass right back all over again years later, because this island had existed where there was so much shit going on, and some of these girls now were a little bit older and they were starting to talk about this shit again. So now it comes back to the fucking forefront again. Listen, Trump always rolled with him. At one point, he used to tell people that Epstein was his best fucking friend. Let's be clear. There is clips, media, there's audio, there's all kinds of shit showing how close these two motherfuckers were. They rolled like Bonnie and fucking Clyde for years. Again, he introduced Melania to Trump.
No, he's filthy. I mean, there's no question about that. It's just a matter of understanding what his entanglement is. But he is filthy. There's no question about it. He's tied to him in some very significant ways. He participated in some of those romps, whether they were recorded, whether they can be confirmed or not, I don't know that. He was there without question. We know that. And we know that he's intertwined with him. Maybe not deeply, but I would even venture to say deeply. He was definitely tied to him. There's no
Trump had
question.
a whole passel of young ladies at his Trump modeling agency. That shit wasn't never for no modeling.
Thank you.
Who are we kidding? That ain't involved in I would say, well, let me just be quiet. But it happened, and he had them on yachts for these older men, these young girls in their little skirts and shit. Yeah, sure did.
Sure did. And then he said so much foul fucking shit. This is the part that I have a problem with. And again, April, this ain't against you because you know you're my sister, right? You're my little white chocolate sister. But white people have literally, they keep moving the fucking goalposts when it comes to Trump. Trump can't do no fucking wrong in their eyes. I'm talking about white MAGA now, okay? Because we be clear. Because every time you turn around, he could tell you he didn't grab folks by the pussy. He was on the Howard Stern show. He was in the back of the dressing room watching girls in their fucking swimsuits and watching women naked because he owned the pageant.
Oh, no, he been on Howard Stern a good amount of times, though. Back in the days.
This is a whole Howard Stern. If you listen to that whole interview, it is a disgusting actual interview. You can hear it just in some of the clips they just pulled out is what people really listen to, right? They listen to some of the airdrops. But if you listen to the whole interview, he's a despicable, absolutely disgusting human being. The only reason why MAGA is mad is because Epstein, of course, has been labeled as a pedophile because all this shit came out with him. So now MAGA is like, it's a bridge too far. So how the fuck everything else wasn't a bridge too far? You a fucking adulteress? You slept with porn stars? You was grabbing women by the pussy? And none of those things were a bridge too far. But the bridge too far is now you possibly are linked with a pedophile. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, because they again, I think we've even talked about that in here a couple of times. Their identity is tied to him. So there are things that they will justify. I don't even know how. I know that there's been some upheaval about this, about the proximity to a pedophile. But I don't even know that this is the bridge too far. If the truth be told, I don't know that this is what pushes them over there. They have to. I mean, if we're looking at this, we step to the other side for a moment. They're tied to him. They're anchored to him. If he goes down, they go down. Their identity is tied to him. There's no way they can let him fall. They have to prop him up. So it's going to seem like it's ridiculous, on their side, and that there's nothing that he can do because they've tied their wagon to him. There's nothing they can do. They have to do it, especially those who are in proximity to him via, the political realm. They have to. They have no choice at this point. That's why when people have that anticipation that, that somehow there's going to be that one thing that sinks him, I don't see that. It would have to be something that I haven't seen, because I am convinced that their wagon is tied to him inextricably, and they cannot let go. They can't let it go down. They have to. If they got to walk him across that.
Yeah. So
now that's what I'm saying. I didn't. I'm not MAGA, and we heard him for years on here saying they're MAGA. Now he's trying to pretend like we all have amnesia or something. There's some of them are trying to twist loose, but
definitely like a motherfucker.
They right back on it like some crack. Yeah, the same thing.
I mean,
when you say that he's going to go down and the things that him falling or whatever like that, are we saying this during his presidency, as in impeachment or him getting out, or just the popularity is going to be gone even, or it's going to still affect him after the presidency? You feel what I'm saying? Will it matter if he's not the president? That's what I mean.
The popularity is going to go down, and I think you got to realize Trump is 79. By the time he gets out of this presidency, he'll be in his 80s. Listen, if he ain't got dementia on the brink, shit, that dementia gonna kick fucking by then, because that motherfucker got some sense of dementia. Because if you ever really listen to this motherfucker, he will literally be sitting in a press conference and will just go fucking left, talking about. He'll start about shit.
Go read the transcripts. Read the transcripts. The readouts.
They're awful.
Have y'all heard about the poop? The poop thing? Have y'all heard about that? The poop thing? As in, like, he can't hold his bowels and everything, like doing the what's the show he had?
Never found out.
Yeah. Doing what's the show?
The Apprentice show. That's what he had.
The Apprentice. Apparently, during this show, he wears a diaper. So apparently, during the show, like, he would poop on his own. During the show, I'm not making this up. I promise I'm not making this up, bro. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not making. Look, somebody Google it. I promise I'm not. That
was out there, but it's just not.
People said it, but Trump's never come out and said, "Look, I don't smell like shit." So I just
I'm about to say, of course he's not going to admit incontinence. Like, of course he's not going to admit incontinence, because that'll make him look weak.
Out there. That's out there, sure.
Okay, I thought I was just tripping, because I'm like, had anybody else heard this? Like, man, my homeboy was just talking about it.
I have heard a lot of things. I have not heard that one.
Yeah, man, he was saying that he couldn't hold his bowels, and it was wild. The whole story is wild. The whole situation is crazy.
JD, that movie that you talked about was The Sound of Freedom. Tim Bullard, some kind of crap like that. He had 5 women accuse him of sexual assault.
That was crazy.
While they were filming, while they were doing the stuff. Yeah,
that's stupid. You go through all that, and then you start fucking with women like that.
You'll often find these people who are overzealous about they fashion themselves to be the hero and savior, right? They fed into this QAnon stuff, and now all of a sudden they're going to lead the charge to these children. And I look at those people with a side eye, right? Because people who do good things and do save folks from situations, they don't often get on the stage and start cheering themselves on and putting all that shit. It's a dead giveaway when they do that. Something's wrong with these people.
Yeah.
So again, it's because their wagon is tied to dude, man. I'm telling you, like, they can't. Their identity is linked. It's inextricably linked to this dude, man. Like, they have put time in. They have overlooked things that they understand are ridiculous, because they have found some level of commonality with him, and and at this point, their credibility would be shot. Not only that, but I also think that their belief system would crumble. They have nowhere else to go. They are people without a country at that point, without a God. I've seen a lot of content creators move away from him now. A lot of content creators that supported him are definitely moving far away from him. You know what I mean? So much as like calling him out on anything. You know what I mean? Calling him out on a lot of stuff that everyone else is speaking about. But a lot of the support that I used to see online for him, a lot of them have gone down. Don't get me wrong, the ones who are there doubling down and going hard, like Young Lady April said, a lot of them are going harder than ever, like they were saying, Charlie Kirk and everything like that. But the ones who aren't, they're paid.
Yeah, they are. The thing about MAGA for a lot of them, and we've got to study these people up close and personal every day almost. They come in here and want some attention. They enjoy what he's doing. Cruelty is the point for them. It's built in. It's what they want. They've been relegated to the rocks and the stones and people put up with them at family dinners and listen to their loud mouth and all that kind of stuff. But they have a need. It's more than just their personality. They want to see the absolute worst that he can do. They enjoy it. They clap for it. Like, I don't know if you were in here earlier, Quinn. It would have been politically correct when Matt was talking about in Mother, talking about they're criminals. The ones at Alligator Alcatraz. That's a stupid ass name of the place. They're criminals. They came across the border. Crossing the border is a misdemeanor. Okay, I'm sure a lot of these MAGAs have more on their record than any of the people who come across the border. And a lot of the people who are there right now have no record of committing any crime in the United States whatsoever. They have nothing here on them. They've not done anything here. They've crossed the border. That's it. And now they're put in this place. But Mother tried to smooth it all away by saying, well, it's worse here. It's no worse than the prisons here that Americans are in. And just the most ridiculous, stupid. I'm sorry. I got really angry. I tore Mother up, and he left.
It was just like what he said. What he said was, "It's no worse than the federal penitentiaries." It's just like that. And he didn't realize there are 32 people to a cage, 3 toilets that they get for those 32 people, and they all have to drink from the sink on top of the toilet. They don't have a medical facility to treat these people. There is no dining area. And if you're comparing that to a federal facility, in a federal facility, you have your own cell, right? Which is quite plush, by the way. The quality of life in federal is higher than the state penitentiary, right? You have a lot of rehabilitatory programs. You have all kinds of different perks that you're not going to see anything even remotely close to in Alligator Alcatraz. So it was just pure ignorance. And when I confronted him with that, they're like, "Oh, are you sure? Oh, I didn't know that." So they speak from pure ignorance, but talk about it with conviction as if they understand exactly what's going on and justify it on some retarded ass level that nobody can understand.
Yeah, it's just like, remember when what's that Dr. Irresponsible, when we were talking about the flood, and his first thing was, someone mentioned that little girls had died. His first mention was, were they American citizens? He definitely said that.
Oh my God.
He's like, someone mentioned it. He's like, these little girls were killed in the floods, and his first, were they American citizens?
That does not surprise me.
I had mentioned it, and he just, it's really stupid, man. And people are still down there in heat and stuff, and it's really sad, man. And for him to say that, it's really embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, but they listen, and I've said this a million times too. They do that shit to annoy you. Like, they come in here, like a lot of them cats come in here because they get a fix from triggering you emotionally. Like, that's what this whole thing is about for most of them, making you feel like they have felt for as long as they have. Obviously they're irreparably ignorant. They don't have good educations. They're not smart people overall, but they get their fix from pissing you off, and making it seem like they're not trying to. Like they're at least smart enough to do that. And then they go to other rooms and then they talk about you, about how they've done that to you, and then they come back in here where they know that there is, even though no one agrees with them, and they say things like that to trigger you so that they'll get an emotional response from you. So I would really encourage people not to fall into that trap. You know what I mean? For as much as you can, because that's what they're coming in to do. The Matt Cools, the Beavers, the Dr. Ricky, whatever the fuck his name is, the Pepe. All those cats coming here to do that because they know that they're going to get a response.
Al Norm as well.
That's what they do. That is the entire purpose for them being here.
Al Norm is one of the underhanded, thinky, slick ones.
Yeah, he's not here. He's not slick.
He has pseudo intelligent. Exactly.
Hates me with a burning passion. Him and stupid ass Beaver and Matt Cool.
But they come here to do that though. Whatever you give them, that's what they want.
I know they do, but I enjoy cussing them out too. So, but yeah, that's becoming less and less of a thing for me, because I don't have time to waste on them. Time is wasting for all of us. We've got a lot of work to do. Sometimes it's just good to cuss out a MAGA a day.
Yeah, that can make you upset, that's for sure.
It's going to say we just described as done using rage bait. Yes, they do it on here. They're doing it on here because they do it online. Any social media you get on, they do the same. That's where the whole term black fatigue comes from. It's rage bait. You feel what I'm saying? It's just something for them to try to anger you, to get you upset, to piss you off. No matter what your cause is, they'll find a way to be against it. And they just want to be contrary to everything, which just pisses you off, just because most people off because they don't agree. It's exactly deeper than that. There's some idiots who come in here who are apolitical, who try to piss you off no matter what they say, because that's where they get. But in effect, it's actually the same thing. But they come in because, listen, you would think if I won this election, if I'm so invested that way, then I would want to be around people who I could revel in that win with, like the people who I actually, who voted the same way, who feel the same way I do, who are reveling in the so-called gains of the administration, whatever it is that they think that they're doing. But no, they'd rather be here. Why? We never think about that. Why would you want to share time with people with whom you have such fundamental differences?
They want that fix you're talking about.
That's exactly what it is. I go back and forth and just talking and stuff like that because it's just. But even really then, it's just not worth really engaging with. Because you notice most of those cats never come up and speak. They all stay down in the audience chatting. That's all. Because if you've ever heard Matt's Cool speak, he sounds exactly how he sounds in the chat. He sounds like he has about a third grade education. His responses are the same way. I've heard him talk in different spaces. I'm like, are you kidding me? Is this who? I immediately didn't have to talk to him ever again. Now, I haven't heard the Beaver dude talk. But it's just in general, the Pavettos of the world who seem like they're somewhat reasonable at different times, and we feel like we're going back and forth with them because there may be some place where we can find some commonality. Nah, fuck you. Go commune with the people that do the truth.
Matt tries that. He's like, I think we all can agree. And I'm immediately like, no, I don't think we can all agree.
Nah, that's just the way to keep engaging you. That's all that is.
Absolutely.
Trying to find a common ground is how they keep you kind of engaged. That's exactly it, Margo. Okay, we kind of agree on this. We kind of know we don't. No, we don't. And the problem is that some people nowadays just don't stand firm. Some people are very wishy-washy with what they believe in. They don't, so talking to some people,
this room, but with other people, and it works. I guarantee it works. So they're gonna keep using the same method on everyone else, but you have a big disdain for them, so it won't work with other individuals. Like once you get past that, now they just want to irritate you. Hey, because like I said, it's definitely a dopamine hit.
The worst ones is still Black Manfinity, who else?
Notorious. I don't take any of them seriously.
No, man.
I really don't. And I believe Trent's one of them too.
Yes. I agree. Trent literally, he never sides with anything opposite of Trump.
Well, he tries to stay in the middle. He tries to be objective.
Yeah, one
he tries to be.
He's been an arm from day one. That is, man. He ain't hanging around like all the photos he keeps posting, his surroundings. Like, you're MAGA. You ain't no way you're telling me you live this MAGA lifestyle, you hang around all these MAGAs, and you voted for Kamala. Get the fuck out.
But I actually think that there's a part of, I told him about that. I told him to his face. Well, I told him on his app. I told him, there's a part of Trent that wants proximity, just like they do, who wants proximity to whiteness because he thinks that's proximity to power. That's what he does. He doesn't know a function outside of that. Like it would break down his belief system if what he perceives that they feel about him wasn't that. Like they participate in the delusion with him until they don't.
I had a friend of mine described that's why a lot of the Latin individuals voted for Trump. You know what I'm saying? It's not
100%, brother.
Creates facts and whiteness makes them feel better. You know what I'm saying? Like most people don't, like a lot of people don't know a lot of so-called Latinx individuals, or I don't know what term they use it. You know what I mean? Or change so much. But a lot of them are actually darker skinned. But the image that most of us know of them is the fair skin. And they say that's because a lot of them want, they think it's better to be fair skinned and they want to be connected to that.
Except the white people don't see them. That's why. That's something they will never realize or understand. To tell you, they do not see them as white. Period.
Well, like I said, it's the same thing with Trent. It's like the people around him. He's literally, and I hate to frame it this way, but he's married to the delusion. Like he has participated in that to the extent where it is very real for him. Like in the moment, like I was telling April, you can appreciate this. I was telling them that Brian Benstock was an absolute fucking racist. I remember that dude from the other room, and I've been coming in with a few times, and I remember him, and I remember some of the things that he would say. I said, dude, he's an absolute racist. No, he's not. I've talked to him before. Dude, you're trying to convince me that he's not so that you can feel all right about your interaction with him. But I'm not confused about this. I know exactly who he is. I haven't misinterpreted anything.
Hey, Trent kept trying to tell us Pepe was a good person.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know he did that.
You know what? The first time I heard him say Brian Benstock's name, he said it with so much glee, like a little child at Christmas, and I was like, this motherfucker act like he don't have a clue. You don't have to meet Benstock in person or online but one time to know exactly what time it is with him. You access is plain as day. So again, he's delusional.
Yeah, and the thing is, Trent talks about black people the same way the white racist does. I mean, Trent literally has a problem with, if you really, really listen to him, he talks shit about black people all the time. He has issues with the black community. He has issues with how black hoods are. I mean, all the time. He literally, his mindset is the same as the damn white race.
Yeah, I've heard.
Oh, niggas still up. What's going on?
Yep. Hey, where were you at?
Oh, I went out to eat yesterday and what?
Let me find out.
No. I had to go to sleep. Y'all kept me up yesterday and the day before. I can't do like 80.
Lisa ain't even doing like Lisa. She been napping this whole time we've been talking.
Yeah, today she's napping.
Lisa.
But she was going straight to work. And the other day I did that shit, and I was like, yeah, I gotta put a time limit on
You know what she does? She puts them people to sleep and gets up under that thing up there and goes to sleep while they do their leisure. Ain't that right, Lisa? Lisa. See, she would have been off the mic by now. You would have been coming for me. Yeah, she fell asleep. My sister wife had a rough day today.
Lisa was snapping earlier.
No, they had me up last night playing videos, and I was like, fuck, I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, videos.
That Tasha K.
Oh.
Yeah, I was in the room till midnight, and I was like, oh, shit. So I fell asleep.
We listened to Tasha K interviews, Marcos.
Why y'all listen to Tasha K, man?
Because we want to.
She is toxic as hell.
we got to have some content. I'm reading Lisa by subscription.
Oh, that's right. Lisa does have Tasha K. She didn't do it on purpose though. She did it on accident. I think she's hilarious and interesting though, but I just think she's toxic. But she's definitely.
And you know we like the drama. Now come on.
She's a liar.
We love the drama.
I fired Brooklyn, y'all.
You did what to Brooklyn?
I fired her. What? She was supposed to meet me at Papado's yesterday.
Uh-oh. She been on here with us. Where'd she go?
I thought she was.
Oh, Patty must be in the A again. Yeah, she was off. She was off for like an hour. I'm sorry, I didn't just put that out there in the street. My bad.
She was like, she said, not now, the traffic. I said, okay, we're leaving out. Guess what?
No.
Motherfucker didn't come.
No, bro.
But it's fine, because my cousin.
Where's my son at? My son in Chicago, or is he in the A2? What's going on, JD?
Let me tell you something. If anything goes down with JD, you motherfuckers wouldn't know.
Listen, I would know. A mother knows.
Yeah, you might know.
Mother knows these things. Look at him with that first trap picture.
This is all jokes and games, y'all. I like the joking game.
I can ship you and JD. I can do that.
Huh?
I can ship you too.
Y'all talked about Trump about getting caught. Anybody? Did y'all watch when the CEOs of Abercrombie and Fitch got caught up for their nonsense with the trafficking and the pedophilia and stuff?
Yeah, they always used to have young boys in that shit. They like Calvin Klein at the time.
Girl, yeah, really.
And the little white kids.
Hey, what's really going on with all that? Why is it because what's with the industry and young ass kids? What is it? What is it out?
Klein used to try to make them look like prepubescent, like high school kids are so sexy and hot. It was weird, JD. There was some weird shit that went on back in the day.
No, because you know the shit's deep. Like I said, nobody likes to talk about conspiracies, but it's shit going down because like we talked about the other day, how many kids go missing in the United States? It's a lot. It ain't no small number. We're talking about the size of the suburb. The amount of people that go. How can this many kids just be?
I have no idea, but you know what? I was in high school before. I know all y'all was too. And then grown ass kid, he waiting outside, following that little girl. So, I don't know.
Doing R. Kelly.
Trying to pick him up from school. You go to the mall, grown ass men be hollering at you. You don't know no better when you're a little girl. You just be like, oh, this dude got a car and he got a job. And it ain't at McDonald's. But when you get older, that shit weird.
Teddy, our principal in high school married a class. It was like a 30-year age difference. The grossest shit you've ever seen in your life.
What?
I am from the woods. Okay? When I say I'm a hillbilly, I'm not playing, all right? I am from the woods. Mm-hmm.
This is 2,300 a day. 700,000. 2,300 a day go missing. 800,000 a year, and another 500,000 that don't get reported.
Wow.
My bad. I didn't mean to be depressing. My bad.
Tell us about the hillbilly stereotypes that we get portrayed as.
Has anybody ever ran away from home when they were little?
Oh, hell, how many times?
I did. I went down the street to my uncle's house.
I lived on the 15th floor. I wasn't going nowhere. Couldn't sneak out the window, none of that shit.
She said, are they bothering you again? I'm like, yeah. Come on home, I'll keep you. Yeah, my grandmother was on to them people.
My grandmother was across town. We couldn't do that.
My grandma was over the train track.
I remember being scared to get on the train because my mother told me I was going to get kidnapped. My mother keeps trying to tell my children all the little wives' tales and stuff she used to tell me when I was little.
Listen, my generation was when they started putting us on the back of milk cartons.
On the what?
Oh yeah, we had those too.
On the back of milk cartons.
Yeah, April, when I came here, I remember that, in New York City, they used to have this dude driving around in a white, you remember them white Chevy, vans?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he used to drive around in a white van, picking up kids. You know how much kids used to go missing, yo? I think they ended up finding that dude like 10 years later, but he kidnapped a lot of kids. A lot.
People always thought they were police.
Yeah, and he used to tell them a whole bunch of bullshit. Yeah, he used to tell them all types of bullshit.
A bunch of serial killers.
To pick the kids up. Yeah.
Them serial killers, no joke. They found some, but I know it was a lot more they didn't find. Had to be, because it couldn't just be the few that they got. There's a lot more than.
And that lady, remember that lady that they caught? That she used to go to a lot of drugstores and she used to fuck with the Tide Mall, and then that's how they started to put that cap on the Tide Mall before you open it.
My baby daddy.
Yeah.
While I've been off this ass, while I was sleeping. I've been disrespecting my baby daddy.
Who's that? Patty?
No, put a hand
on your baby daddy?
No, Patty, I'm gonna
What are men babies?
Who wants after your baby daddy?
Her clubhouse baby daddy is my clubhouse son, okay? That's what that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Yeah.
Gemini?
You ain't paying attention to that.
Huh?
You know when Patty was warning that y'all better get off JD, she's
Oh, all right, gotcha.
Yeah, where you been for the last couple months?
Dad ain't been listening. That's what it is. As a mogul, okay? My son is a mogul, all right? And he is the most, what do you call it? He is unassuming. He is not he's not a prick. He's not got a big ego. He is just a little sweetheart with plenty of money. These fuckers on here ain't never listening.
Yes, he's a sweetheart.
And now he ain't hearing nothing that we say. Yeah, because he was in a bad relationship with a chick that couldn't cook. That was years back, Patty. Years back.
That's okay. Yeah, we're still talking about that stupid movie.
Don't even get it twisted.
Y'all in here mad over a movie.
No, we ain't talking about that no more, Lisa.
Yeah, you are.
You're mad over the movie.
I ain't mad over I don't get mad over too many things. But the movie is the last thing I'm gonna get mad over. I haven't been asleep.
What you been doing then?
I'm here watching a white movie that makes sense, and I'm
What is your white movie that makes sense?
Exactly. And then after that, it'd be time for me to get out of here.
I can send you some black movies that make sense.
Really? Which ones?
Absolutely.
What is the one? I do have a working list.
That working list. You need to push your thoughts on your white movies.
You know what I just saw recently that I hadn't seen, that I wish I had watched earlier, but I thought was a good movie. It made me question which movies I watch and which ones I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Something the Lord made. It's a good movie. It's with Mos Def and Alan Rickman. It's a good movie. One of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
I think you will like that, Lisa. It's actually right up your alley.
Okay.
It's about Johns Hopkins and I can't remember his name right now. You're talking about his name was what's the name? Stacy? Was it Stacy? No, it wasn't Stacy. No, it was hold on. Oh God, now you're gonna make me look that up. His name. Let's see. I should remember that without looking that up though. I definitely should remember that. Vivian Thomas. Yeah. It's a great movie though. It is.
I'm looking at it now. I'm Googling it.
Yeah. Someone had recommended it to me a long time. It was back in 2004. It's actually a really good movie. Gemini's gonna probably say this is a trauma porn, but a great show that I watched. I guess it's a horror show. You would say it's them. Oh man, I love that series. Oh, is it the Jordan Peele movie? No. The TV show. The TV show is them. I thought that was Jordan Peele, but it's not him. It's not his. But it's a great show, man. It's 2 seasons. I believe they might have a third. See now, I just haven't read. Is it supposed to be like scary or something like that? Well, it's like a horror, thriller kind of thing. But it is a horror movie, and it's not really like jump scare kind of. Right. I know what you mean. But it's well made. It's set in California around a time where blacks were still mostly white, and they were starting to funnel in the black people to deceive them on their interest rates and everything like that when they started doing that to everybody and moving the white people out because the black people was moving in. And this was at the birthday. This family is one of the first black families to move into Watts while it was still all white. Actually, they were the only black family there at the time.
What year was this based on?
I cannot remember the year. Hold on, I'm going to tell you exactly what it is.
It got to be like the 1940s or something.
Something like that. Let me tell you right now. Because each season, the second season is not set in the same time the first season is. But they are technically connected. 1953. 1953, they moved from North Carolina to East Compton. Yeah, during the second migration. Yeah. And then the next one is 1991.
The second season is 1991. That's when it's set in 1991. Still good. Too good. I mean, the series is, I mean, it's great. It's definitely one of my favorites.
You say what was the name of the series?
Them.
Okay.
I originally checked it out because I thought it was Jordan Peele, because I thought it might have been connected to Us, which is an amazing movie. But it's not. But it's still great.
Is that
It
the
is
movie
action.
trying to run them off the neighborhood?
That's the show. Yes, that. Yeah, that's how they had. Yeah, that's what happens in that. Absolutely, that's part of what happens in that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I've seen it in a minute. Yeah.
It's Angela Bassett's husband. What's his name? Courtney Vance, I believe it is. Courtney B. Vance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the main characters in there.
Yeah,
There's another.
A husband, right? Yeah.
Good recommendation.
So there's a movie a friend of mine produced called 9 Days with the cat who was in Black Panther. He played M'Baku in Black Panther. Winston Duke.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting movie. It's an art house film, but it's actually really good.
He's another great.
Yeah, Winston's good. It's called 9 Days.
9 days. Okay.
I just put it in. I'm gonna put it in the what's your name? Can I do that?
Did y'all hear about Beyonce music getting stolen?
Yeah, it got stolen here. Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Some unreleased stuff of hers got stolen here. She's performed for 4 days here.
Is she suing to get her music, or what was stolen back? That's crazy.
It was stolen, so I don't know if she has the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I don't think it's like someone used it, like stolen and
yeah, no, they don't know
the actual item.
I thought they got robbed. Like a thief.
No, she ain't gonna be nowhere where she can get robbed at.
Somebody was in there talking about her being robbed, like AirPods. What else was taken, you guys? It was early. It was yesterday. I don't remember her. I was at work and they were talking about it.
It says a car break-in.
Right, and then
it's on a car. Okay. 5 hard drives with watermarked music, some unreleased music, footage, plans for the show, and past the feature set list were taken from a Jeep Wagoneer that was being driven by Beyonce's choreographer.
Oh, okay.
The car, which was being rented, was in a parking deck by the Krog Street Market. Someplace in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, that's close to me.
2 suitcases.
2 suitcases over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I thought they caught somebody.
Well, we have to see if it shows up on Etsy or Mercari or.
I would say no matter what they got, I know they had. No matter what they got, they are probably ecstatic when they got away. It don't even matter what it is. They just, as long as you can identify it as Beyonce, they don't care.
I thought they got caught. Let me get this story. I gotta get the story right, because I thought somebody got arrested for that.
They stole something from Beyonce.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would do that.
Yeah, some brave motherfucker. That's stupid.
Well, Lisa, you got some black movies you can watch.
I do. I have added to the list that they already gave me, Quinn. I have a list already that I'm going through, so adding it to it. But yeah, I appreciate that. Something I can
add the Emperor of Ocean Park too.
How's it feel, by the way? Has anybody watched that? Please,
I'll let you know later on today, babe. I get my things back today.
Gotcha. Has anyone else seen that show? Was it a show? Was it a movie? It was called Bad Head, I believe it's called. Oh man, it's about it's like a horror movie about the hair attacking people. About this lady saying attacking people. This black lady saying attacking people.
What?
Yeah, I want to say it's called. It's called Bad Hair, I believe it's called.
I'm mad. I'm mad they had a black woman and her hair was attacking people.
Yes, it's called Bad Hair. Like she had a curse on her head because of her ancestors or something like that. It's called Bad Hair. It's set in 1989.
Funny.
The director is Justin. It's a black dude, Justin Simon.
Yeah,
That's the it's so bad it's good. I would say it like that. It's like so bad it's good. Like when you watching it, you're like, this movie's kind of ridiculous. But then it's like a car crash. You can't stop watching it. Though. Like it's gonna keep you like this is. It can't get worse than this. It can't get more outrageous than what I'm saying right now. Wow. But I promise you it does.
Child. Oh my goodness.
You guys all asleep?
Shady.
Yeah, I can't wait for this day. Well, to be over.
So was the rest of the Tasha case thing been any good? Or was just him still talking? So it sounded like him for that.
You're in the Matrix. That video was disgusting. I have no desire to even go back. I missed some portions of it, and I don't even have a desire to go back and listen to the parts that I missed. It was horrible.
And this nigga claiming he got rated on that.
No, it's just the way he was talking about it. I mean, he called his, the way he talked about his child that was conceived, the way he talked about he liked her, but yet the way he talked about her, it was just too much. He's doing way too much. He needs to just go mute. It's horrible, really bad. And then he got a book deal, plus he's suing. It's just a lot to absorb with him.
Yeah, 44 minutes I heard. It was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
It's already disgusting.
Yeah, and it didn't have to be that graphic. About the menstrual blood. It was just way too much. I was like, what's the purpose of this? If you have a lawsuit, I don't know if your lawyer knows that you sit up here talking in length about, the facts of the case. Your book, I don't know. He didn't want to. He says, "Oh, I don't want to talk about the touch." It's like, "Oh, we're gonna promote it on when we put it on YouTube." It's just, I don't know. It's everybody seems to have motives that are not too kosher. This is a bad situation, and he just everything about Cassie. I don't know what his, and then I don't know what his motives are because he's definitely not protecting her. He talked about her being beat up, and he didn't help. What really got us to is what do you call it? A two-pack? I don't know what he called it, but it was horrible. A two-piece. She got a two-piece. And didn't talk about how he tried to help her. It was all about money. Diddy threw a whole bunch of money at him, and he picked it up, and that was his reason for continuing to do it. It was just, I was like, boy.
What's crazy is how many times I've seen black women talking about that's a good man right there. Look how he's sitting there, standing with her. Look how he's standing beside her while she's in the court talking about getting cocky on and taking it in the room to rub it on Diddy. Like it's insane the things I was hearing women say in support of this man because he stood beside Cassie doing the things they did.
So I don't understand. I think he was a good man for standing by her too. He obviously knows this story.
Which man are we talking about? I'm confused.
The white man that she went.
Oh, her husband. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm happy he stood by her. She needed that. She was. I don't know how she mentally and physically was able to, and being pregnant at the same time, like already ready to deliver, and just have to recap that kind of cruelty and that kind of just monstrous shit. I don't know how she did it.
I'm not talking about beside her during the trial. I mean, beside her when everything was going on because she cheated on him. She left him to go back, and a lot of other things she did.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. He stood beside her through all of that. You know what I mean? Because she had left Diddy at one point and got with him.
She left him and went back to Diddy?
And she had cheated on him and went back to Diddy and them, and then came back. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he stood beside all of it. He knew a lot of the stuff that was going on. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Like, how, you know what I mean? How was that good of him to stand now after the trial? After you've accepted all of that, of course you can stand beside that trial because by then I'm pretty sure she's told you everything. There's nothing that you know you don't already know.
Exactly, and then to see some of the stuff that he's seen at the trial, like that's a strong move for.
Bro, the Bukkake did it for me. I was down there at the Bukkake. I don't know how he sat in the courtroom.
Yeah. Well, what can he do? Where can they go? Now they have kids and stuff. You know, I mean.
How many do they have?
That's his wife.
I think she does. Lisa, go ahead. He had someone when she had. I think it's the last one she had is the third one, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
So they had time to conceive 3 children. I mean, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. So we're not there. We don't know. I don't like judging them. I don't know what's going on with them. She definitely needs somebody in her life that's going to be able to be there and strong. I don't know. I really don't. Because if you're telling me she left him and went to Diddy and then came back,
that's a while.
You know, she getting sued. I believe they said they were discussing it earlier that she was getting sued. She's now getting sued by one of the sex worker guys.
Yeah, the one we were listening to.
Yeah. He's just outrageous. I don't even no need to speak about him. He's outrageous, but the whole everything about the situation is just disgusting. Everything on every single level you think about is just atrocious behavior from almost every party involved. Almost every party.
Yeah, and it almost feels like it's so much going on. My rage is just seems like I can't spread it. It's just so much stuff going on. I don't have enough rage to spread it around. It's just too much.
And now he could end up with 10 years probation, let alone 10 years in jail. He could end up with no jail time. He could.
That would be tragic.
But that's literally a possibility right now. And they're not even shooting for 10 years. They're only shooting for 5, half of what the max is. The max is 10 for what he did, for what he's been convicted of. But they only shoot
the prosecutor is shooting for 5?
Yeah, they asked for 5. They asked for 5 years.
Wow, I don't know why they did that.
They denied him bail, and that's what they asked. You know what I mean? I guess they still in, you know, I don't think I forgot when they said he was going to go back for sentencing. It's a few months from now. It's later on in the year he goes back for the sentencing, like October, I think it is when he go back for sentencing, because that's why he was trying to get bail, because he doesn't go back till like October or something like that.
I hope he did more than that, because he deserves quite a lot of time. But the judge seems like he doesn't really. The judge seems like I don't know what he seems like, because I was wrong when it came to the judge for Trump. He ended up punking out at the last minute when I thought because the way he was handling him in court, I said, oh yeah, he's definitely gonna give him some time. He might have to wear some ankle bracelet, and he completely
comes out. I was like, wow, okay. In the end, everybody's trying to save their own ass. I don't care what it is. Just save your ass.
He probably was when he was outside at first until somebody walked in his office, put that flash drive on his desk, and he was like, you know what? You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Sick world, man. Sick world.
Dap, you still at work?
Yeah.
You work at Dap? You work at
Yeah, I work at Dap. Yeah.
Trying to see. Wow.
Did a police officer go on TV and say, why can't black people stop their bad kids? Is this what this nigga just said on TV?
Wait, what was that?
An Indianapolis cop comes on TV and says, why can't black people stop their bad kids? Everybody's tired of their kids. Step up. A kid is dead tonight. Now your job is this. It's unnecessary. Yeah, he said, why can't we stop our bad kids?
Wow. Okay, so there
black
you go.
people? Or he just said, oh, Lord.
20 guns over. Jesus Christ. One of them was an assault in the government. Jesus. It's an interview. It's a whole interview. It's an interview by the news. I'm trying to read the caption because, you know, I can't hear it. So that's wild. They're getting balls. That's like the sheriff down. What's the name that pretty much told people if you fuck around, we'll kill you.
In Florida, yeah.
Yeah, that was wild. He didn't care either. Like he meant every word of that shit to you, like with no backlash. Like nothing happened. You know what I mean?
Yo,
what you gonna do though? What?
I ain't gonna lie though, yo. Florida's a different world.
That's true.
Like outside of the city parts, yo, Florida's a different world. I've been going to Florida since I lived in my country, man. Like Florida's just a different world. Yo, you got some parts of Florida so beautiful, and then once you start to go further inland, away from the coast, that's where majority of the Hicks are. That's just a different culture, different beast of people. Some of our people too. Their mind frame, that shit is different. Shit is different.
Florida built different, yo. They definitely
shit is different.
They definitely built different. It's definitely.
That sound like something I watch.
Me?
Yeah, that sound like something. What's that HBO? That show on HBO? Gilded Age.
Yeah. I didn't even know if I didn't even know I was up.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I watch all the time.
I've just seen the what's the name. Is it any good?
Yeah, it's cool. I actually like I watch a whole variety of different stuff. Yeah, I like it. It's about the back in the Gilded Age in New York City. There's like 4 different families, right, Lisa? 4 different
Yeah, they're all these wealthy. One is portraying J.P. Morgan during that time, and then the main character is trying to. Well, he's already rich, but he's trying to come up and get richer in the railroad industry. It's just interesting the way they're doing it. And then they have a black family, but what's cool about it is the dad is owns a pharmacy, and that's the kind of stuff I like seeing. It's not just like a old Jim sitting on the corner, blowing me in the field.
It's like a book series almost set in the Gilded Age. The Knickerbockers weren't they the original old money? Wasn't that?
Yeah, the Knickerbockers. Yeah.
And they had, and I'm basing part of it off of what people did in England as well around that same time. They would have these house parties, and they would do all this different kind of crazy ass shit. So the first book I was gonna have open with over the ballroom is netting, and up in the netting is all these butterflies, right? And so we release them.
Oh, that's nice.
And the next one was gonna be they had a mummy. Because they would get mummies, believe it or not, and have them at a house party and have them laid out. Yeah, I got great ideas for these books and column shows. In my head, there's...
Wow. I'm fascinated with the Gilded Age, actually. So this is where Donald Trump is trying to take us back to.
Exactly. That right there is where it's at. All the people of wealth. Oh, honey, they went wild.
I love Dexter, the new Dexter started too. I like Taboo, that used to be my favorite show. I like a whole variety of different stuff. It was good. Yo, the second season is about to come out in September.
I'm not that big when it comes to like shows and movies. I watch pretty much anything that can entertain me. You feel what I'm saying? If it's interested in blood detective shows like that like Alex Cross, like the Cross Alex, well the new Alex Cross show, which is called Cross. Awesome show. They got I forgot the brother's name. Eldris, I believe it is, something like that. He played Hawkman in Black Adam.
You know what I mean? Only the old people on stage will get this. Or if you were around your grandparents a lot. I miss In the Heat of the Night. That was my I love it.
And you know they remade Perry Mason. It was pretty good. I think it had like 2 seasons.
See, I get mad when they start remaking stuff. They did a remake.
It's not the Perry Mason you know. It's the prequel to the Perry Mason you know. How he became who he was. That's what it's about.
They did Magnum too.
They did?
Yeah.
They did? See, those shows they need to leave alone. They need I remember Knight Rider.
Don't be messing up.
Yeah, exactly. Remember Knight Rider?
Destroyed Knight Rider. Knight Rider. Yeah, they made a remake of Knight Rider like 2010, 2000, something like that.
I didn't see that.
It was so garbage.
I know y'all remember Miami Vice too.
Of course.
Yeah. I will say that movie was actually pretty good with Jamie Foxx and them when they did the movie.
That was good. It was good.
Yeah, the movie that was decent. They did the Chips movie. That was trash. I was highly upset about that. That was trash.
I used to be in love with Eric Estrada.
Oh my God, of course. Oh yeah, Matlock was the show. Absolutely classic. I'm a Columbo guy. You know what I mean? Columbo was my guy. My grandma.
Remington Steele.
Remington Steele. Oh.
What was that one with Bruce Willis and what's her name?
I know what you're talking about. Sybil Shepherd.
Yeah. What was that show?
I know what you're talking about. That was good. Yeah, MASH. I remember MASH. And Cheers.
I love Della, man.
You know what was funny? And I never used to watch it. But I was older. I wasn't a kid. It was dry humor. Murphy Brown. It was dry humor, but it was funny.
You know they came back out with they remade Murphy Brown as well. They came back out with a new Murphy Brown as well. It only lasted like 1 season, but they came back out with Murphy Brown too. Give me Golden Girls though. any day, anytime, he was doing the girls. I'm sorry.
Oh, girl.
And I knew they had an intro before I watched the show.
I love it. When I hear different people sing that song, it's so good.
I used to watch out with my grandmother. That show was funny.
The way the guy remade the song, the chubby black guy who remade it with the soul in it. Oh my God, he killed it. Now that's the only way I can hear the
So
song.
which one all of them was your favorite? For me, it was Blanche and what was the Sophia? That's one Sophia.
That's my girl, yeah.
I love Sophia. I love
Sophia was
she used to play a mod.
Yeah, I remember our teachers. Yeah, I remember from Mom.
Yeah.
Mama sang
The one with Bruce
all of them
Willis and
used to be in Mom.
Sybil Shepherd that was Moonlighting.
Yeah, Moonlight. Thank you. Yeah, only Sophia was the only one that wasn't in
Sophia was hilarious.
Mama's Family.
Mama's Family. And that show from Harvard. That show.
Mama's Family was my show.
Oh, I love Betty White. I did. Her career was so good. Betty White.
The Carpenter. That show was a spin-off from Carpenter show.
Right, which then the spin-off from that was Archie, the Archie Bunker show, and then the spin-off from the Archie Bunker show was the Jeffersons. Yeah, man. Apparently, the guy who made the Jeffersons and all those shows, apparently he's a Jewish guy that stole the idea from a black guy who apparently tried to sue him recently, I guess, a little while ago. He was filming out saying.
Yeah, Meathead had a show. Did they have a spin-off that was like short-lived? I can't remember.
Who you saying? I didn't hear you.
From All in the Family, Gloria and Meathead. Did they call her husband, her boyfriend, Meathead? Am I putting two things? Hold me go.
I'm trying to remember too.
I don't think Meathead
wasn't in. Meathead
wasn't in that. Was that Gloria Days? No, was that Andy Hazeley? No.
That was Archie Bunker. That was in Archie Bunker.
Yeah, Archie Bunker had me. Yeah, that's what he used to say.
Oh, that's what he used to call us.
Yeah, his daughter's husband with the mustache, the Tom Selleck stash, as I call it.
It took me a long time to figure out. Okay, I'm from somewhere else. When I used to watch that show, I didn't get some of the jokes. But when I came to America, after a while, I used to watch it reruns. I got it. Mm-hmm. That shit was so racist. Archie was a racist.
Wild racist. So it was, on another level of racism, though. Like, it was horrible racism. I will tell you, I cannot lie, and I know I'm going to be judged for saying this. There's only one racist thing. I guess you can consider it. Well, yeah, it's definitely racist. It's one racist movie. It's not a racist movie, but it's one guy that plays a part in a movie that's probably the most racist thing you could do, and I don't even care. And that will be Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder when he plays the black dude. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
It's probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
I never watched it.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. It is the most racist thing that could possibly. He's doing blackface, but the idea of the character is that his character is such a method actor, and he's so into the role that he actually went and got his skin pigmentation changed to be black. He's not wearing makeup. That's the idea in the movie, that he's not wearing makeup. That he actually got melanin put into his skin to look like a black man. That's the whole idea in the movie. He's not playing blackface in the movie. That's how much of a method actor he is. He gets into character from the time the movie starts. You only see him as you see him in different parts because he's an actor in the movie. The movie is about them making the movie. So he's an actor. So the first time you actually see him outside of the scenes they flash in, when he actually talking is dressed up as the black dude. But he never talks in his regular voice. He's actually a white Australian guy. But the whole time during the movie, he talks like a black dude from down south. The whole time. Like he's from, what he say, from San Antonio, I think he said. Oh man, yo, you gotta see it. It's the funniest thing ever. The character is hilarious. But I think what part of what kind of stops it from being so offensive is one, he's wild funny, but also it's the black dude in the movie that checks him about being racist as hell, about the character being racist and everything that he's doing being racist as hell. That's a part of the movie. Like, it's a black dude in there that checks the hell out of him. And they get to going back and forth and beefing. I don't want to tell you the rest of it. I messed it up. But check it out, please. I promise you'll laugh from beginning to the end. And you when you watch it, try to figure out who Tom Cruise is in the movie. Because he's in there. Just try to figure out who he is.
Yo, I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna leave in like another hour and a half. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Lisa, Patty, everybody else on the stage who's up. I'm signing off. Marcos, D-Bushman, good chopping it up with you.